years, and then certainly have a lot of the other areas that are trying to push their way, in Winter Park, always trying to make a statement. I mean, they upped their schedule a little bit this year. That was something that they were criticized for in the past, and certainly there's a lot of programs. West Orange, I don't think there's a better coach every single day and what he does for his kids. I ran into Gino at FAU this year, excellent quarterback, and A.J. Chung, who obviously right now, going through a tough time in life, but I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a great opportunity, and Dan and I were talking some of these programs here that will go very deep in the state playoffs, if not have an opportunity to be one of those Elite Eight teams.
Yeah, Larry said it. There are a lot of teams here with championship expectations, and the gap has closed significantly. And there are some teams here that could make a run at the Open Division very seriously, especially with the schedules that have been put together. So I think, especially at an event like today, one of the best put together events in the state, mind you, we're going to have an opportunity to see where these teams' heads are, talk to the new transfers, and see what the expectations are. Because like Larry said, the gap has closed. And a lot of these teams, this is the year to kind of prove that.
There's a level of competitiveness not even on the field, but off the field as well. Dan, I'm curious to know what you've seen just in the dynamics of the high school landscape and how it's changed so much, especially with being with Influencer Council.
Well, from an influencer council standpoint, it's just education, right? It's to help parents and players really understand what that next phase looks like and what needs to be done now to kind of prepare them. But as far from a football standpoint, you mentioned transfers. Let's talk about the new FHSA rule now that says where you show up on Monday is where you're going to play.
Right.
I think that is a huge step in the right direction to help maybe curb some of the activity of kids transferring around the state of Florida to different schools. But the reality is, everybody talks about recruiting and all this other stuff. Yeah. Parents have always tried to do what's best for their kids. And the only difference from when I played many, many moons ago is the fact that you can leave your school and you can do certain things. And that's really what's changed. At the end of the day, it's still putting the best 11 on offense and the best 11 on defense. And it's time to play football. And we're getting ready to find out who's going to be who for real, because anybody can write it down on paper. But there is something called continuity. It's called player continuity, player relationships. And you walk into a new program, you may have been your boy on 5-on-5, but it's a different situation, or 7-on-7. But it's different when you got to put on the pads and you got to rely on a guy when it's 3rd and 8.
Lots of changes as we're going to hear from some of the special teams and players in this area. All about Orange and Osceola County today. We're going to start with a banger. We're going to have the Edgewater Eagles, led by Patrick Browning, entering his 2nd season. We'll take a break. You're watching Varsity Sports Nation, Central Florida Football High School Media Days from the 407 Sports Complex.
In the world of sports, every move counts. Every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Council, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
Our team specializes in legal counsel, ensuring every contract is airtight and every deal is in your best interest.
In this new world, financial responsibility is even more important than ever before. We ensure our clients understand this new responsibility and educate them on how to navigate it properly. Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in their short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Council and maximize your opportunities. Legal, financial, branding, legacy. Your future starts here.
Welcome back to the 407 Sports Complex. This is the Central Florida Football High School Media Days. Jared Oliver alongside AJ Brooks, and we're starting things off with the Edgewater Eagles led by head coach Patrick Browning into his second season. Coach, doesn't happen a lot. You come into a program with loads of talent. You went deep into the playoffs last year. Kind of how do you assess the expectations heading into year two for you?
You know, every year is always different, right? But the standard's the standard. I have a standard. Edgewater has a standard. So these guys have been grinding since January. So I feel good about where our team's at. I feel good about the leadership on this team. We got some great kids. We got some great players, and I appreciate the amount of work they put in to try to duplicate what we did last year. That's always the goal for any coach. You're going into any game, you're trying to win that game. So we're making sure that we understand the importance of taking each day not for granted, and making sure we're getting better each day and each week.
There's always been a standard and an expectation of winning at Edgewater. You coming into your second season, what's kind of been the message to your group this offseason to continue to challenge them and move forward?
You can't be complacent. That's anything in life. You have to keep grinding. You have to keep understanding that you're just one day away from not getting better. So we want our guys to understand that if you take the approach that I'm hungry and trying to get better each and every day, that's where you're going to continue to do. You're going to get better. And the second you start getting complacent, that's when you start getting worse. So I'm a big believer you're either getting better or you're getting worse. And I'll tell you, these guys have gotten a lot better since January. So I'm really excited about this team.
Absolutely. Coach, how you doing today?
And I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm doing well. So let's just put it out there. Typically, Edgewater is a team, a school that benefits from transfers every year. This year was the first year that I can remember where Edgewater was hit pretty hard with transfers coming out. How have you guys been able to offset that this offseason?
Yeah. I'll tell you this. Anytime you run a great program, you're going to get transfers coming in.
Right.
So in January, we had an influx of transfers that came in because we feel like we're preparing kids for college better than anyone around here. So these guys that came in, you could clearly see the growth from January to the spring game. And then every year you're going to have some guys that they want to see if the grass is green on the other side, no matter how good of a program you're running. So those guys that left, I wish nothing but the best to them. But the ones that stayed, those are the ones I wanted to be here anyway. So I'm really excited about the team we've got.
Absolutely. Speaking of guys that came in, that young man next to you, he came in to the program new. Why don't you let the young men introduce themselves, and let's ask them a couple questions.
I'm Jamarcus Center.
My bad. Introduce yourself. Let them know your name, what position, and what year you graduated.
I'm Jamarcus Center. I play edge, also linebacker, and I graduated class of 27.
Trevor Reeves, class 27, center guard.
Cruz James, class of 28, and play quarterback. Joe Eicher, class of 28, quarterback.
Sincere Wilkerson, class of 27, guard tackle.
Yes, sir. Let's start with Sincere. How you doing, big dog?
I'm doing great, man.
Let's talk about your recruiting process. How's that been for you?
It was good. It was great. Coach got me a lot of looks. He got me a lot of exposure that I didn't think I would be able to get. So, yeah.
So you want to tell the people what's going on with your process?
I'm committed, man. I'm committed. I'm committed to Coastal Carolina.
Exactly. So what came down Coastal Carolina and a couple other schools, but why did you choose Coastal Carolina during that process?
I chose Coastal because they had a safe coaching staff and a decent program to where I could develop and get a lot of reps. So I could always develop, and then if I need to, go on higher.
Absolutely. I think that was a good choice for you. Let's go on to the quarterbacks. How you doing, Joe?
I'm great. How about you?
Good. How's the offseason been?
It's been a lot of fun. We've been working really hard. Just trying to, as a group, trying to keep our, like you mentioned with the transfers, just trying to keep our minds and our focus on who we have around us and the team, and just how we can get better as a group and really just keep an internal mindset in our whole program versus focusing on external factors. So It's been a lot of fun.
Who's your favorite quarterback?
Man, that's a complex question for me. I got a few. I love Aaron Rodgers. I love his mechanics from a throwing standpoint. I love the leadership of Tim Tebow. And I think just the processing of Tom Brady just to get things done no matter what he has like available in front of him is just something really cool to watch.
I think that was a great answer, too.
Appreciate you.
Let's go on to the other quarterbacks. Cruz, how you doing, man?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Absolutely. What were some of the things that you worked on this offseason that you think are going to help you?
Sure. Worked on getting bigger and stronger, stuff like that. Worked on footwork and really just connecting with our receivers and making sure like our connection was good. Mainly stuff like that.
Okay, obviously we see two quarterbacks at media days, which is somewhat
It's a little different.
It seems like it's going to be a 2-quarterback system. How have you guys been able to respond to that?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we both have different play styles and we work off of each other somewhat to make each other better, basically.
That's good. That's good. Who's your favorite quarterback?
Tom Brady all the way.
TB12. All right, good. Let's go to Trev. How you doing, big dog?
I'm doing good.
All right. So I see 2 quarterbacks, 2 linemen. What's the motto of this team?
Punish.
Punish.
Yeah.
Day one.
Yes, sir.
What are some of the things you worked on this offseason?
Just getting bigger, like he said, working in the weight room and just being more dominant.
Who's your favorite lineman to watch?
Creed Humphrey.
Creed Humphrey. I can respect it. All right, JT, how you doing, big dog?
I'm doing good.
Yes, sir. So obviously you came in from Apopka. What was it about Edgewater program that made you want to come over to Edgewater?
I think honestly it's just the mentality to win, pursue games, and just get after it. So I like the coach and what they was doing. So that's something I definitely want to be a part of.
Absolutely. Who's your favorite defensive player to watch?
I like the best defensive end in college right now, Lorenzo Payne.
Okay.
If you don't know him, go check him out.
I know who he is. And then tell me some of the goals you set for yourself personally this season.
I think personal goals wise, I'm going for the sack record for the school. So I just want to be able to execute.
Do you know what it is?
26.
26. That's a lot. That's a lot.
It is a lot.
You done the math?
Yeah.
Typically, Edgewater plays at least 12 games.
Mm-hmm.
At least. So if you do the math, you got to at least get like 2.5 games at least.
Yeah.
All right, that's cool.
Didn't influence.
Got to go out and execute.
Let's do it.
Yeah. Coach, I want to talk a little bit about just, coming off such a great season in year one for you. Fell short in the 3rd round against Lakeland. What were some of the things you learned about maybe your players, the program, your coaching staff, on just the success you were able to have instantly? Obviously, you had the players to do it, but just coming into 2026, what did you learn maybe about all of those things?
The emphasis for me this offseason, I wanted to create a environment that the weight room, without it, you cannot win a championship. It's been a long time, I think, since Central Florida, especially OCPS team has won a state championship. So we made a big emphasis on getting bigger, faster, and stronger this offseason. So I did not like our strength level when we played Lakeland. I thought at times they overpowered us. So the goal going in this year was to make sure that doesn't happen again. So I think we'll have a disciplined football team as always, but I think you'll see a little bit stronger football team as well.
One last question, Coach. The district, has you guys district changed? What's the new district this year?
Yeah, so last year it was 7 classifications. We were 5A. With the change to 6 classifications, we petitioned to move up. So now we're in 6A.
Okay.
So our district did change.
6A. So you guys will be in a district with Dr. Phillips, Olympia, and West Orange, correct?
Correct.
Okay, cool. Sounds good.
What are your thoughts on that? The changing, does that change anything how you guys prepare? What are your thoughts on just the district change?
As a competitor, I always want to be in the highest classification because outside looking in, when you look at max preps, the scoring, the way they actually rank those teams, they give a big leverage factor to the highest classification. So we wanted to make sure we were in the position to, if we can go to the state championship and win it, we want to say we're the best of the best.
Yeah. First game of the season against the First Academy. What are you looking to see from your team in that one?
I think any game we're going into it's different. The opponent style is different, and we really don't ever look ahead. Every win matters to me, and it matters to these guys. So whoever we're playing, whether it's a preseason game or a spring game, we're going into the game prepared to win the game.
All right, Patrick Browning and the Edgewater Eagles looking to go deep into the playoffs Once again, Jared Oliver, AJ Brooks. We got the Innovation Bulls coming up next. You're watching Varsity Sports Nation from Football Media Days here at the 407 Sports Complex.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. It's your time to dine.
Portillo's, it always sounds good.
When athletes play hard, you can see the hit, but can you see the injury?
At Hope Assurance Testing, we offer baseline and post-injury concussion testing to help identify neurofunctional changes after a head injury. Our testing measures brain performance through brain activity, vision, balance, and autonomic testing. Schedule your athlete's testing today. Hope Assurance Testing. Protect the brain behind the game.
There are two types of people in this world. Those who got the sauce and those who need a little help finding it. Now you're probably thinking, how do I get this sauce? Well, see, I got my sauce. You got your sauce. Maybe it's sweet, maybe it's spicy. Maybe it's 12 different flavors all tossed together. But you know it when you see it. So the question is, who's got the sauce?
Zaxby's. Zaxby's got the sauce.
I don't think he was talking to you.
Oh. Who's got the sauce?
Zaxby's.
Luxury isn't soft. It's power, focus, and recovery. At Men's Luxury Spa of Orlando, everything is built for you. From deep tissue massages and next-level grooming to recovery treatments and total relaxation, this is where performance meets luxury. And now, new guests get 15% off their first experience with packages starting at just $85 per month. Because the ultimate investment isn't the watch you wear, it's the man wearing it.
All right, we're on the move here for Central Florida High School Football Media Days at the 407 Sports Complex. We now have the pleasure of being joined by the Innovation Bulls. 8-0 start to the season last year, dropped the last two of the year, but a great season led by head coach Leroy Kennard entering his third season. With a new program, Coach Kennard, how do you build on the success? 8-0 start, but you want to obviously carry that momentum into the future as well.
Yeah, I think anytime you're starting a new program, in general, you want to take it in stages. First one is you want to be competent. Yeah. Can we line up? Can we do all those things? The second thing, is you want to be credible. Yeah. And then the third stage is where we are now. We want to have longevity and success. So we haven't looked at it. That's all we want to do. We want to continue to build.
Have you had a chance to truly in-play the identity of this team, or is that something still being built in the foundation of innovation?
Well, I think I'm going to say yes on that. Okay. And I'm going to simply say that because we want to be a physical football team and we want to be a smart football team. And that, it doesn't matter if you're year 1, if you're year 2, if you're year 15, that is not going to change. We had some super competitive practices last year and that carried over into the game. And I expect the same thing this year.
Coach, how you doing?
Not bad, brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What is year 3?
Yes, sir. Year 3.
So year 3, what is it that what legacy do you want to leave with Innovation Football?
That's a great question. 2 things. Number 1, I want these guys to understand that the most important thing is that they need to be great husbands and fathers, because they're going to be husbands and fathers way longer than they're going to be football players. But the second thing is I want them to play hard. You're not going to win every game, but you better play hard. Yes, and you better not yield. And so those are the 2 things that this program is going to do. Again, you're not going to win every game, but dadgummit, you better hustle. And so that's important to me.
Absolutely. I don't think I'll notice that nice polo and them nice jerseys y'all got on.
Yeah, man, that crimson is hitting, man.
That boy is clean.
Yeah.
Yes,
nice stitches,
let's go to
man.
the fellas. Go ahead, introduce yourselves. Let us know your name, position, and what year you graduate.
Caleb Bilski, class of 2027 quarterback.
Matthew Calvis, linebacker, graduate this year.
Jaden Bolton, wide receiver DB, class of 2027.
JT Mindrup, tight end and DN.
Michael Edwards, class of 27, receiver DB.
All right, let's start with Mike. Mike, you play a lot of positions.
Yes, sir.
A little bit of everything. Running back, wide receiver, DB. What's your favorite position?
Receiver.
Receiver?
Yes, sir.
Who are some of the receivers you like to pattern your game after?
Well, I don't got no favorite receiver, but like as the people I watch, like Justin Jefferson. But I go to college, so like when Keon Coleman was playing for FSU,
Yes, sir.
and probably Deuce Robinson from FSU.
All right, so you just like Florida State receivers.
Yes, sir.
You know Peter Ward?
No, I don't.
Oh, you gotta do some research.
I gotta
then.
I gotta do some more research. I gotta do a lot more
That's a
research.
Florida State receiver.
Yes, sir.
You ask a lot of people, they might say he the best.
I gotta do more research on FSU.
All right, let's do some more. Let's go to James. How you doing today, man?
I'm doing good.
What are some of the things you focus on this off season?
Just lifting and getting faster.
Getting faster and lifting,
Yeah.
huh? Who's some of the football players you like to watch?
I really like Colston Loveland, the Bears tight end.
Okay. I thought you was gonna say, what's my boy name in 49ers? Justin
Kittle?
Yeah, no, not Kittle. The fullback tight end, Juszczyk.
Yeah, I like him too.
Yeah, you know, I thought your game was a little
Yeah.
Juszczyk. you know?
Listen, this guy's a dog now.
I'm telling you,
I
that's
mean, he's a
Juszczyk.
dog. He's a dog. JT's a dog.
I know.
Like, for
I
real.
can see the traps.
Yeah, getting bigger. So, what are some of the goals you set for yourself this season?
Just get better and play college football somewhere.
Yeah, I like it. Let's go to Jaden. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good.
You got that Uno on.
Yes, sir.
You know what they say about one.
Yep.
You know, like I know. All right. What's some of the things you focus on this off season?
Focusing on my craft, getting better at wide receiver and DB, and getting faster.
Yeah. Who's your favorite DB?
Jalen Ramsey,
Ramsey. Who's your favorite wide receiver?
Julio Jones.
Julio. Big dog. All right. What are some of the goals you set for yourself this year?
Get over 6 picks.
Okay.
Get an offer,
Okay.
and get at least over 5 touchdowns.
I tell you right now, you get 6 picks, I can almost guarantee you'll be top 10 in the state.
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's go ahead on. Let's see what Matt got going on. How you doing today, Matt?
I'm good. How are you?
Good and well. Last year you had 77 tackles, a sack, 2 interceptions. What are some of the things that you worked on this off season that's going to take that tackle total over 100?
Working on my speed, reading the play a lot better than I originally would, and working on my strength overall.
Okay, who's your favorite linebacker?
Luke Kuechly.
Luke, that's a smart guy. He went to Boston College. All right. What goals have you set for yourself this year?
Definitely over 100 tackles.
Okay.
I'm aiming for 4 picks this
Okay.
year. Definitely 5 turnovers at least, and yeah, that's about it.
That's real Luke Kuechly like. Those are real Luke numbers. Let's go to Caleb. Last year, 1,426 yards passing, 22 touchdowns, only 2 interceptions. That's called taking care of the football. 11-1 touchdown to interception ratio. How were you able to pull that off?
With my teammates. I mean, I can't be here, can't have all these good stats without my brothers. Like, just with my offensive line sticking with me, blocking the entire time, from running back, creating holes so then defenses have to come down, throw over the top. And then obviously receivers catching, making plays. Couldn't do it without them.
You sound like a quarterback, man.
Yeah.
Who's your favorite quarterback?
Probably Mahomes.
Mahomes?
Yeah. Little basic, but
You got that 13 on. I remember Dan Marino with that 13. I thought you were going to say Dan the Man, but I like it. I like it. What are some of the goals you set for yourself this year?
So, I mean, I'm really aiming for over 25 touchdowns. I mean, just be better than last year. Probably over 2,000 yards passing wise and 0 interceptions.
All right. Well, if you get 2,000 yards, I'm pretty sure it's going to be more than 25 touchdowns. But let's go ahead, Coach. Last question for me. How do you follow up an 82 season? Like that's a lot of pressure in my book.
You find good people, and I think that we were fortunate enough to bring in Coach Lynch, and just a high IQ guy.
Lynch is over there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And that made an immediate impact. And I just think it's about people.
Yeah.
Yes, you got to have good players, but it's about people. And I think that him and his impact is going to be very, very helpful to us. And that might just give us the edge.
Hey, Coach Lynch been doing the workouts?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I know them workouts been hard, boy.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, y'all boys gonna be ready this year. I forgot Lynch was over there.
Yes,
Jordan
sir.
over there too. Oh yeah, y'all gonna be ready. Oh yeah.
Coach,
I
you kind
can't wait.
of, Coach, you kind of touched on wins and losses, and sometimes it doesn't go in your favor.
Yeah.
But what are some of the things you've been trying to instill into your guys about how to play, or some of the things you wanted to work on coming off the heels of last year?
I think coming off the heels of last year, we made a couple mistakes at the end of the year. We're in our man-to-man stuff, and we all have a rule. We call it rule number one. Rule number one is don't beat yourself. And so if you can play football and you're not your own worst enemy, and especially in those big games, it makes a heck of a difference. So I think this offseason, we tried to get a little bigger, a little faster, and work on those things like turnovers and making mistakes, in those big games.
All right, excellent. All right, well, thank you guys. Innovation. Well, good luck this season. We're hoping you guys have a successful season, and best of luck.
All right, man. Go Bulls.
All right, let's kick it to Courtney.
We are here at day 2 of high school football media days. We've already started. We're out the gate with a couple incredible teams. Listen, I have the privilege of sitting here with the QB, the man with a plan, Mr. Will Jackson. He's a quarterback at Evans High School. He's also a part of Influencer Council. Will, welcome to High School Football Media Days.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you for having me on the show.
It's so good to have you. So let's talk about the excitement of your upcoming season. What are you chomping at the bit? We know you've been putting the work in the off season, the summer. What are you most excited about your senior season?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Just connecting with my teammates. Obviously, I came here in January, just getting to know new faces and know new people. I'm excited to go out there and make a show, put on a show for people with my teammates.
That's incredible. So let's talk a little bit about your big commitment you recently made to University of Maryland. What made you choose that school? We know you had a lot of other options. What really resonated with you?
And Coach Trickett and Coach Loxley did a great job communicating with me and also staying in touch and just building a and making it like that.
That's awesome. So are you ready for the winter coming up there?
Sure.
We'll get you hooked up, right? All the winter gear. So talk to me. Let's do a little bit of NIL talk, right? Because that's what Media Day is all about. It's giving you guys a platform, sharing your story, your voice, your passion. Why do you think it's important for student athletes now, especially football players, to invest in taking the time to really work on their brand?
Because, nowadays the name of the game is name, image, and likeness. So you got to do certain things to put you ahead and set you ahead of other people and the crowd so you can set yourself up for future life after football as well.
That's right, because you are so much more than football, right? That's what you do, but it's not who you are. So talk to me a little bit about tonight. You have something really exciting going on. You're going to be walking for Hugo Boss at the Alta Vida event. It's a fashion show. This will be your second fashion show. How did you enjoy your first fashion show that you walked in?
It was great. My first time I was very nervous, but this time I'm going into my second one, so it's going to be very exciting. Go out there, meet new faces, connect with new people, and that will be fun.
That's awesome. So what is one thing that you want to tell the audience that Evan's going to be bringing this fall?
I feel like we're just going to keep it week by week, but just ready for us to be put on a show every single week.
That's awesome. Well, how can everybody follow you on social media?
You can follow me on Instagram at @1of1_Will. Also follow Evans High School Trojans football page on Instagram and shout out coaches.
That's right. You got a great supporting cast. Again, this is Courtney Shaw live at High School Football Media Days, 407 Sports in Ocoee. Don't go away. We got so much more coming up.
When athletes play hard, you can see the hit. But can you see the injury?
At Hope Assurance Testing, we offer baseline and post-injury concussion testing to help identify neurofunctional changes after a head injury. Our testing measures brain performance through brain activity, vision, balance, and autonomic testing. Schedule your athlete's testing today. Hope Assurance Testing. Protect the brain behind the game.
Welcome back to the 407 Sports Complex. Jared Oliver, AJ Brooks, now joined by the Evans Trojans. Last season, they went 8-3. They're now in 5A. They lost in the first round of the playoffs. They are joined by their offensive coordinator, Grant Alford. The head coach is Carlos Odom, who's entering his 5th season. Guys, pleasure of you guys being here. Great season last year. According to what I looked up, best season last year in 12 seasons. How do you build on that success moving forward in 2026?
Well, it's all about commitment, discipline, effort, putting in the right kind of work. Kids have done a pretty good job of that so far. Mainly just buying into the team concept, which we've done a really nice job here so far. So the more that we continue to keep working on that end and continue to keep putting our best foot forward, I mean, that's the key to success. So just one step at a time.
It's your first season, so you're still, trying to find the ropes and everything. As the play caller of Evans, what do you feel like this team is going to be kind of the identity of?
Well, my philosophy has always been, let's go as fast as humanly possible. So I try to average anywhere from 65 to 75 plays a game.
Okay.
So we try to go as fast as humanly possible. We try to go quick. We got to be in shape for that, obviously. Tempo is a big piece of that. So we start that in practice. And then, we try to get the ball to as many times as we can to our playmakers. So we're going to spread the ball around. We're going to throw the ball. We're going to run the ball. We're going to do everything that we possibly can to try to put points up. We have a mantra at Evans, which is break the scoreboard.
Yeah.
Our job is to try to put up as many points as possible until the clock reads all zeros. So I don't focus too much on other teams. We just focus on ourselves and just try to get better each and every day.
You're not new to coaching here in Florida. You spent some time in Georgia as well. What is it about Evans that made you say, I want to go there?
I liked what Coach Odom and the rest of the staff had already built there. Players have done a fantastic job of buying into the program and what they believe and preach. I'm just trying to help build upon it. But, it's really not about me. It's more about the program and everybody else that's here. I'm just happy to be part of a program that I think is on the rise.
Absolutely, Coach. So, it's not about you, but I think you're going to be a key piece to Evans' success. We all know what you did when you were at Lake Mineola. What are some of the things that you going to bring over from Lake Mineola, or are you bringing everything over from Lake Mineola?
Well, hard work is the biggest thing. It's always been the cornerstone when I was at Mineola, when I was coaching under Walter Banks. Learned a lot from him while he was there with me or when I was there with him. And Coach Odom gives me the freedom to be able to do the things that I think best or suits best for this group of guys. So, a lot of people know we're a heavy RPO team. They know that we're going to try to spread the ball around. We're going to try to keep everybody honest. We're going to make them play 120 yards, 53 and a third. We're going to do everything that we can to push the ball down the field as much as we can. So I think what you saw at Lake Mineola is similar to what hopefully you're going to see here and what we did up in South Georgia. So the goal is to continue that.
Absolutely. Let's go to the fellas. Guys, why don't you introduce yourselves, let us know your name, position, and what year you graduate.
William Jackson, quarterback, class of 2027.
Jaden Gibson, class 2027, safety.
Ronald Young, class 27, cornerback.
Quanis Leonard, class 27, receiver.
Charles Jacobs, class 27, receiver.
All right, let's throw those fast guys on the end. What's up, Charles? How you doing, bro?
I'm doing good.
All right. Last year, you were a big play threat for the offense. What were some of the things you worked on this offseason that's going to help you?
I worked on my catching, my route running, and I worked on, my technique, more on, juking and stuff.
Okay, who's your favorite wide receiver?
Tank Dell.
Yeah, I knew you was going to say Tank. Y'all built just alike. I can see that, too. Then let's go to your boy Caleb, another big play wide receiver. You had 5 touchdowns last year. What are some of the goals you set for yourself this season?
Really just being more of a playmaker when I get the ball, make people miss, and get more touchdowns.
Absolutely. So since coaches bought in this new offense, what do you think about it? You like it?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. What can we expect from you this season?
Really just getting the ball more, showing what I can do.
Absolutely. Who's your favorite wide receiver?
Chad Hunter.
Chad Hunter. All right, perfect. Let's go to my boy Slim. What's up, big dog?
What's going on?
You looking good nowadays.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Growing up, man. I see you grow up from a little boy, man. It's good to see you.
Yes,
what are
sir.
some of the things you worked on this offseason?
I just worked on my body and being a leader on the defense, stepping up, playing a big role in the defense, just being a leader overall.
Absolutely. Since you've been at Evans, you've seen some good DBs, like Devontae, BJ. So what were some of the things that you're going to take from them that's going to help you with your leadership skills?
Work on being a leader by example, going out, showing the younger guys what I got to do. You feel me? Showing them the way, the work.
Absolutely. Who's your favorite DB?
Denzel Ward.
Denzel Ward. I like it. All right, let's go on to the next one. Jaden, how we doing today, man?
Doing good.
Doing good. Recently just committed, huh?
Yes, sir.
Tell the people where you going to school.
Mercer University.
Mercer University. So when it came down to that recruit process, what was it about Mercer that you really liked?
I'll really say it's the relationship with the coaches. They show a lot of love compared to other schools, so that's really what made me, commit.
You look different too. What? That's 2?
Yes, sir.
I'm used to seeing a 6. I mean, I didn't need a 2. I like that deuce. Who are some of the DBs you like to watch and pattern your game after?
I'll say Caleb Downs.
I knew it.
Pat Surtain.
Okay.
DBs like that.
And same thing for you. You've been at Evans. You played with Brandon Jacobs, who's an All-American. You were there with Devontae Grant. He showed great leadership. What were some of the things that you're going to take from them that's going to help you be a leader for your secondary this year? Because it's your turn now.
Yes, sir. I would say, just being a leader, you just got to be loud, be confident, never put one another down, just build each other up and just, build relationships with the younger guys and build them up to, just look after you and, want to be like you.
Absolutely. Then the quarterback himself, baby Cam Newton. Will Jackson, last year in Georgia, Camden, you had over 1,900 yards passing, 24 touchdowns, 5 interceptions. What have you been working on this offseason that's going to take those numbers in your game to the next level even more?
Just being able to understand all 22 positions on the field at once, and also building chemistry with my receivers and all my guys. That's going to take me as far as possible.
Absolutely. And this is year 2.5 for you in coach
Yes, sir.
system. So you know it fairly, you know it very well. I think that's going to be a benefit for the program. Not to put any pressure on you, but right now in the city, Evans, y'all the paper champs. Is that too much pressure for y'all? Because I know you get transfers every day, every week. Can y'all deal with that?
I mean, when you're prepared, you don't feel pressure. So we just been working, staying down, staying to ourselves. We don't really get too caught up in the media.
No, I'm talking about a lot of pressure. Last year, Evans went 8-3. It was the best season in like 15 years. Some people say y'all got even better this year. Can y'all deal with the pressure? Because last year, Evans beat Lake Mary, Noah Grubbs, Jones High School, Darion Coleman.
Yeah.
But they did not win the district. It was a letdown, I'm going to be honest. Can y'all handle the pressure?
We're going to handle it for sure. We just going to do us.
I like it.
We're gonna stay to ourselves and stay true to us.
I like it. I can't wait. Can't wait to see y'all boys this year. Best of luck.
Great level-headed answer. I do want to talk about the QB coordinator relationship a little bit. It's pretty unique nowadays in high school football to have that relationship with your quarterback. How much freedom do you give him out there?
Well, I give him the car keys.
Okay. That's a good bit of freedom.
It's up to him not to wreck it. It's the I give him a lot of freedom. He's in charge of protections. He's in charge of us getting in right formations and personnel at times. I let him call 7-on-7s. I allow him to be able to call certain team sessions, sometimes out of choice and sometimes when I'm frustrated with him, I go, then you just call it. Does a pretty good job with it. But no, man, for the most part, when you have a bond with a player, and that goes for all the players that I coach, relationship's a big key part of that. And I learned that through coaching with the guys that I coached with in the past. Travis Rowland, when I was up there with him at Camden County, Walter Banks at Lake Mineola, and now Coach Odom. Relationships are a huge part. So I have a good relationship with my quarterback. He knows I expect a lot out of him. He's a representation of me on the field, and he knows what I want him to do. And we have high expectations. That doesn't change no matter where we've been. So I'm excited to see what he can do, and I'm just excited to kind of see what we can do when we get on the field.
Man, Coach, I got so excited. I forgot to tell Will. Will, why don't you tell the people, you recently committed. What school we going to?
University of Maryland.
Okay, so what was it about University of Maryland when it came down to that process? Because I know it was a couple other schools, but what was it particularly about University of Maryland?
Just their coach staff. I like what Coach Trickett and Coach Loxley did. They built a relationship with me, and I just stayed in touch with them, and everything just felt normal. It felt right.
Absolutely. Coach Lynch over there, You know, Coach Lynch, he's at Innovation. He actually went to Maryland, so he a Turk.
Okay.
I'll introduce you after this.
Okay.
All right.
A little bit of networking inside here. All right, good deal. We're rolling here at High School Football Media Days at the 407 Sports Complex. Evans Trojans 8-3 last year, looking to have a big year in 2026. Best of luck to you guys. All right, we'll take a quick break. University Cougars coming up next.
Luxury isn't soft. It's power, focus, and recovery. At Men's Luxury Spa of Orlando, everything is built for you. From deep tissue massages and next-level grooming to recovery treatments and total relaxation, this is where performance meets luxury. And now, new guests get 15% off their first experience with packages starting at just $85 per month. Because the ultimate investment isn't the watch you wear, it's the man wearing it. Men's Luxury Spa. We're redefining the game.
They love the product. And you know, my boys have always understood like my concern regarding head trauma, given my history in playing football in the NFL, and also like always trying to be on the forefront of innovation in terms of trying to get a safer equipment rather than changing the rules of the game to make it safer. I knew that concussion, in my opinion, was the most serious injury in my whole life. You know what I mean? Even before it became a thing in the NFL. They say your brain's not done growing until you're 27 years old now. It's so important now to really protect their brain. I started with the Guardian cap. But then our trainer started talking about, you know, I don't know if it's benefit. I'm like, listen, you know, I just think the more cushion, the better. It's pretty simple equation, you know? Right. And I reached out to Dr. Maroon. Dr. Maroon put me in touch with Tim. Tim said, hey, we have this product that's better than what you're using. And I said, oh man, I'm down for it. Like, let's do it. Then you guys, you know, thankfully donated with one of your board members to our school. As a dad, it's fulfilled everything that I'm so grateful. You know, I talked with my children. I say, Dad, there's a huge difference between both. And both of my boys love it. The athletic directors, they all love it. I really believe in your product. I think it's incredible. We really appreciate it. As in my family, I know the Saints community, especially those in tune for sure.
Welcome back to High School Football Media Days here for Osceola and Orange Counties. Jared Oliver, AJ Brooks here, now joined by the University Cougars, led by head coach David Carrington, going into his second season. Good to meet you all. Thanks for joining us. Coach, I want to ask you, going into 2026, what are some of the things you all are working on this offseason to improve on?
Well, last year I got there pretty late.
Yeah.
You know, we had the summer to work out a little bit, but this year we got a full year in the weight room. We've been playing 7-on-7 since around January. So we've gotten a lot more installed. We got a lot stronger. We did a combine last year, and we did a lift, and we did it about 300 or 400 more times this year than we did last year. So we've improved quite a bit in the weight room.
You know, as a new coach, there's so many things, so many moving parts that you try to have to navigate as a new coach. What's it been like trying to establish culture, identity, and the kind of style of football you want to play?
Well, the kids have been great. They have great attitudes. Trying to get coaches on staff was kind of a challenge, and it all came together. We got quite a few new coaches. A couple kids I coached in 2018 on an undefeated team I had from Fate have come on. I've got a receiver coach. His dad was Andre Cooper, who played for the Broncos. He played for Howard. He's coming to coach receivers, and then good DB coach, and then a bunch of other older guys I know are coming on staff. So we should have a full staff this year, which we're excited about.
Little Coop coming to coach?
Little Coop's coming, yeah.
Yeah. What was it? VMI?
Yep, and then he ended up at Howard. I think
Howard after that, yeah. He was balling. Yeah. Coop, man. Florida State legend. We just talked about Florida State receivers. But Coach, this offseason, you mentioned last year, obviously, it was a tough year, 2-8. But the competition level, y'all played Leesburg, Dr. Phillips, Windermere, Lake Brantley.
Yeah.
The competition level was high.
Yeah.
And with you getting there late, you mentioned there being there this whole offseason.
Yeah.
What was the main thing you wanted to focus on?
Well, the weight room culture was big. I also restarted wrestling. Wrestling was dead for 5 years at university.
Wow.
Restarted that. We had 50 kids come out. We ended up getting 5th in the metro. So a lot of our kids wrestled, and we got them off the ground. So we got some wrestlers coming out. So give us a little more toughness we needed on defense. So those are a couple things that we worked at.
All right, cool. Let's start with the players. Introduce yourself. Let us know your name, position, and what year you graduate.
Cesar Ramirez, quarterback, class of 2027.
All right.
Josiah Gomez, running back and safety in class of 28.
Jeremiah Salermo, offensive guard, DN, class of 2027.
Jonathan Martucci, kicker, 2027.
Aiden Rosario, wide receiver, class of 2027.
All right, let's start with Aiden. How you doing today, man?
Good, how are you?
Good, good. What was the main thing you worked on this offseason?
Probably just being in the weight room. Definitely going to 7-on-7, working with my coaches,
Yeah.
Andre Cooper.
Yeah.
A lot of them.
All right, who's your favorite? You don't got to say Coach Cool, but who's your favorite receiver besides Coach Cool?
Probably going to say Malachi Tony.
Okay,
Definitely.
Okay, so listen, the Thursday, we was doing the same thing, and the young men kept saying Malachi Tony, and I was like, man, y'all so close in age. And
Yeah.
I was like, that's just crazy. His nickname is Baby Jesus.
There's a lot of influence on him.
I know, so I really thought about it.
Yeah.
And Reggie Bush, he was a year ahead of me. After Reggie Bush freshman year in college, we knew Reggie Bush was Reggie Bush. So I can respect the Malachi Tony.
Yeah.
All right? I can respect that. Let's go ahead. Let's go on to John. How you doing, John?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. You had a good summer, huh?
I had a pretty decent summer.
I know you got your toes out. You been hanging, dog. Huh? You been hanging, huh?
Sure.
Yes,
I didn't
sir.
even see
Yes,
that.
sir. He got the toes out. That boy chilling. So listen, a kicker. Who's your favorite kicker?
Probably Justin Tucker.
Justin Tucker.
Yeah.
He money.
He is
Yeah.
from anywhere.
Highest field goal percentage rate in NFL history.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm have the next highest in Orlando.
What was the main thing you worked on this offseason? Was it the
Get-
power, the accuracy?
Yeah, getting my distance up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You do kickoffs too?
Yeah, I do kickoffs and punts
So it's normally a touchback?
every time.
Because that's what we need. If we could have that ball start on the 2025, that's exactly what we want. What
Got
is it
you.
in high school?
25.
25, that's what I thought. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
You didn't ask him the most important question. How far are you good from?
Exactly.
I'd say give me like 53, 54 is 100% every
Yeah.
time.
What's your career long?
63.
Jesus. Oh, you ain't playing around, huh? I like it. I like it. Jeremiah, what's up with you, man?
Nothing much. I'm good.
You ain't no true offensive lineman. You got earrings in and stuff. You ain't no real old lineman, dog.
I'm just a little undersized.
Okay, but you big in heart, though.
Yes, sir. You know that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So offensive lineman, what was the main thing you focused on this offseason?
Mainly getting stronger in the weight room. Like last year I want to say I had some issues. Some people were running through my face. I want to make sure that's not going to happen again this year.
Hey, man, I can respect the honesty. All right, so you attack that head on. Who are some of the offensive linemen that you might watch and try to take a little bit of their game?
Vega Ione out of Penn State.
Okay.
I was looking at his film. He's teaching me. I'm trying to do some guard work. So he's teaching me how to pull and really blow somebody up off the edge.
Okay. You've been watching YouTube like that? How you find Vega like that?
I mean, he got drafted to the Ravens, and I'm a Ravens fan.
Oh, okay, so make it make sense. That makes, because I'm saying, how you know about that boy? All right, cool. Let's go ahead on to Josiah. How you doing today, man?
Doing good.
Running back, DB, which one you like better?
Running back.
Yeah. How tall are you?
I'm like 5'11", 6 feet.
All right, cool. Who is your favorite running back?
I like to watch Jameer Gibbs.
Jameer Gibbs, he fast.
Yeah, I
You
got
guys?
some speed on him.
Okay. All right. What's the man your number one trait? Would it be your speed and elusiveness?
Yes, sir.
So this offseason, you focus on getting bigger and stronger.
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. What are some of the goals you got this year?
Well, this is like my first true year playing running back because last year I only started like halfway.
Uh-huh.
So like I'm just trying to like really establish myself at this position and really just make my name known.
You gonna be able to get 15 to 20 carries and still play safety?
Yes, sir.
You sure?
Yes, sir. I've been conditioning myself also.
All right. Just making sure coach knows. You 15 to 20 a game, man. You still good for the back end, right?
I'm good.
All right, perfect. Let's go to season.
20 a game.
How you doing today?
I'm good. How you doing?
Good.
Big guy, huh? Big quarterback. Little guy. You been hitting the weight room this offseason.
Yes, sir.
That's been the main focus too?
Well, Yeah, it's been one of the main focus, but I've been more focused on getting like more chemistry with my receivers.
Okay.
That's been like the issue the past couple of years. Like we never had chemistry like that. But since I've been with Ada since I was like a freshman.
Okay.
So like building up that chemistry. Hopefully we have a good season. You know, hopefully we try to get over 2,000 yards. That's the goal this year.
I like it.
So make sure we get a winning record for sure. So yeah, we're just fixing everything.
Who's your favorite quarterback?
Can never go wrong with some Matthew Stafford.
Matt Stafford. I like Matt Stafford. Legend. He's been in the game for a while.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. And then, Coach, let's talk about the schedule and the districts and all of that kind of stuff. What was the decision behind making the decision that you guys made and all of that kind of stuff?
Well, we've been independent. I don't think we had a choice. We didn't have enough wins to get out of it. But I think that's where we're at. A lot of schools are able to bring in kids, but we're at full enrollment, so we can't really bring anybody in. So we're playing a lot of like teams, which is cool. You know what I mean? Like if we're playing a bunch of teams that can load up, it's a little bit different. But outside of, I think a couple of them are open enrollment. They're able to bring guys in, but most teams we play, pretty much kids in the school are who they have. So
yeah, I see that. Magnolia, where is that?
that's from California. They're coming into play. Yeah. They're coming out. KSA game. They weren't that great last year, but you never know. They're coming to Orlando to play us.
Wow.
So that's our kickoff. So that'll be fun.
All right, sounds good, man. The University Cougars, best of luck next season, and we'll be watching.
Thank you.
All right, we'll take another break. The Deland Bulldogs coming up next. You're watching Varsity Sports Nation.
There are two types of people in this world. Those who got the sauce and those who need a little help finding it. Now you're probably thinking, how do I get this sauce? Well, see, I got my sauce. You got your sauce. Maybe it's sweet, maybe it's spicy. Maybe it's 12 different flavors all tossed together. But you know it when you see it. So the question is, who's got the sauce?
Zaxby's. Zaxby's got the sauce.
I don't think he was talking to you.
Oh. Who's got the sauce?
Zaxby's.
When athletes play hard, you can see the hit. But can you see the injury?
At Hope Assurance Testing, we offer baseline and post-injury concussion testing to help identify neurofunctional changes after a head injury. Our testing measures brain performance through brain activity, vision, balance, and autonomic testing. Schedule your athlete's testing today. Hope Assurance Testing. Protect the brain behind the game.
Luxury isn't soft. It's power, focus, and recovery. At Men's Luxury Spa of Orlando, everything is built for you. From deep tissue massages and next-level grooming to recovery treatments and total relaxation, this is where performance meets luxury. And now, new guests get 15% off their first experience with packages starting at just $85 per month. Because the ultimate investment isn't the watch you wear, it's the man wearing it. Men's Luxury Spa. We're redefining the game.
We are rolling here at the Central Florida High School Football Media Days. Jared Oliver alongside AJ Brooks, and we now have the pleasure of being joined by the Deland Bulldogs, 13-1 a season ago, led by fifth-year head coach Rick Darlington. Excuse me about that. Great season last year. Lost in a thriller against Lake Mary in the playoffs. 2026. What are the expectations, and what kind of team do we have here?
Well, we very much have a senior loaded team.
Okay.
21 seniors. I think 18 of them start, most for 2 or 3 years. Got 2 4-year starters. So it's definitely a senior-driven bunch, and so our expectations are high. Win the district, get the playoffs, and win one game a week.
Last year, you all were looked at as one of the top teams in the entire state. How did you guys handle that situation, and how are you trying to push these guys to, continue that momentum, but not be complacent?
I don't think we really talk about it much, because I do remember that until the end of the year, we were not even ranked in the top of our region or our district. I think Spruce Creek was ahead of us, and we had to play them after the regular season ended because we had a lightning delay when we played them week 6. So I don't know if we were ranked that high. It's not something we look at much. And truthfully, as a coach, no one even knows how these super secret rankings work.
Yeah.
So you can't put too much stock into it, and so, I don't know as far as complacency is. I know this team has high expectations because they have been playing on the field for a long time. They know each other well. They grew up together. Last year we started 0 transfers, which is kind of rare now in Florida high school football, especially with a team that has some success. So these guys are, homegrown Deland guys, and so again, I know it's a cliche, but we're just trying to go out and win one game a week. And then everything else kind of takes care of itself.
You mentioned this group being a senior-led team. Is your coaching style a little different? Are you just allowing your seniors to kind of just guide the ship a little bit here?
I'd like to. We always talk about, the coaches run the program, but the seniors run the team. And player-led teams are the ones that go the furthest. I know that from, my experience as a coach. And so, we've got a group of guys we call our leadership group, our leadership council, and those guys are all here today, and those are the guys we brought.
Yeah.
And, I try to run by decisions by them, but I definitely want the guys on that group or our seniors to, set the enthusiasm and the energy and the expectations on the field because, a player's he's not going to play as hard for his coach as he would for his brother, his player beside him. So if the motivation's coming from beside you, instead of the coach above you or whatever, I think that's going to be more effective long term. So yeah, it's a special senior class. I've said this before, I'll say it again. It's probably the deepest senior class I've ever had.
Yeah.
We had a senior class at Apopka that played for 3 state titles. We had a senior class of 3-year starters that won Apopka's first state title. But this group right here, although they haven't won a state title, they've been playing on the field together, for a long time, have a lot of experience and just a lot of talent, a lot of experience, and a lot of great young men in this group.
Coach, I take these boys don't know, but that was a team. Meriwether, Mont, Baylor.
Yep.
That was
Cato Mont.
That was a team, man.
No doubt.
All right, y'all got some. That's high. Coach thinks highly of y'all. If he thinks that much of y'all, but Coach, last season you guys went 13-1. And you mentioned you guys towards the end of the year, they had you guys ranked the #1 team in the state. This year, I look at the schedule and I see Oakleaf, Lake Wales, St. Francis, Lake Mary, non-district games. What made you load the schedule up like that?
Can't get anyone to play. We had 4 teams drop us in the kickoff classic, including Oakley. So we're playing Tampa Sumner now.
So now you're playing Sumner.
And they're 10-3 last year. So yeah, it's hard to get a schedule. There's a lot of teams didn't want to play, and so we had to get St. Francis, who's like #1 in the country preseason, and Lake Mary state champion.
Yeah.
Lake Wales is a favorite to win their class. So he has rough schedule. So again, got to go one week, but then, the other ones, we were able to have some teams come in from far away and pay them a little bit of money to come. So we've got 8 home games this year, which is good. We only traveled to Kickoff Classic week 1 and then Mainland, which is 15 minutes away. So the schedule's tough out of necessity of just trying to get people to play.
Well, I feel like y'all will be ready for the postseason for sure. And I know you can't say it, but I think some people might be a little scared to play y'all. That's why that schedule's so tough. But let's go ahead to the players. Why don't y'all introduce yourself? Let us know your name, position, and what year you graduated.
I'm Gardner Nordman, the quarterback and the safety. Number 4, graduate in 2027.
Gerald Logan, class of 2027, O lineman and D lineman.
Tucker Wilson, class 2027, offensive line.
Lane Roberts, a linebacker, D-line, class of 2027.
Nala Rogers, cornerback and safety, class of 2027.
Nala, how you doing today, man?
Good. How are you?
Doing well. Last year you had 2 picks.
Yes, sir.
What if you focus on this offseason so we can double that number?
I've just been focusing on my eye discipline, my footwork, just, getting things under control and perfecting the fundamentals.
All right, so you realize that you're going to have a lot of opportunities this year because chances are y'all going to be winning, and then the team's going to have to throw the ball. So what's the goal this year? How many interceptions or turnovers you looking for?
I don't really got a number in mind. I'm just trying to take it game by game, get stops for the team, you know what I mean? I'm just not really worried about my individual stats, but how we do as a team, how many turnovers we get as a team, how many stops we get, play in, play out.
Okay, and in this offseason, what's the main thing that you've seen from your brothers that gives you the confidence that you guys are going to be all right this year?
Just us coming together. Like, we all got confidence in one another. We all trust the person next to us. So that puts a good, confidence on your back and on your name.
Who your favorite DB?
Christian Gonzalez.
All right, I like that one. That's a good one. Lockdown. Lane, how you doing, man?
Good. How are you?
Doing good. Long rangey, safe linebacker. Last year you had 69 tackles. What was the main thing you focused on this offseason that's going to help elevate your game?
Just getting smarter and getting stronger. Watched a lot of film this offseason on a lot of different teams and just studied playbooks.
Yeah. Who's your favorite linebacker?
Luke Kuechly.
He one of the smartest of the smartest right there. He'll tell you to play before it happened. Boston College guy. I love it. What are your goals you set for yourself this season?
My goals is just, number one, win a state championship. But we're going to take every week by week, win every game we can, and just go out and have fun.
All right, good. Let's go ahead to Tucker. Big dog.
Yes, sir.
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Yes, sir. Who's your favorite O-lineman?
Trent Williams.
Trent Williams, smart guy. Taz, he gonna say the same thing.
Yes, sir.
All O-linemen love Trent Williams. I mean, he's a good one to like.
Sir.
What's the main thing that you like about Trent Williams' game?
He's just aggressive, play in, play out, just pancake after every play.
So you try to pattern your game after that?
Yes, sir.
I know y'all. You like to run or you like to throw the ball?
Run the ball, for
run
sure.
The ball, for
Yes,
sure.
Sir.
On 3rd and 4, you want to run or can we do a?
We run the ball every play.
3rd and 4.
Yeah.
3rd and 6. Can we get a? Short?
We still running the ball.
What?
Yes,
God,
sir.
you sound like an
Yes,
offensive lineman. Coach, love that. Look at that. Let's go to your boy. Let's go to Taz. I already know the answer. Who your favorite lineman?
Trent Williams.
Trent Williams. What is it about Trent game you like?
It's hand placement.
Hand placement. What's the main thing you focus on this offseason?
Feet work and hand placement.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I like it. What have you seen from your brothers this offseason that gives you the confidence as well that y'all gonna be all right this year?
We push each other every day in the weight room. We just get after it.
Yeah, Coach love his offensive lineman too, man. He love y'all boys. Then let's go to Gardner. Unique because most of the time when you're a quarterback, you normally don't play no defense. You actually had more interceptions last year on defense than you thrown on offense last year, which is a unique stat. So through and through, quarterback, safety, what's your favorite position?
Both. Quarterback's definitely my thing that I've played since I was a kid and loved that. But safety's cool because you can just take over games in ways that you didn't realize you could. I want to have a lot of picks this year, and obviously our goal as a team, I want to give up 14 points a game maybe, but I want to try to get 10 or 12 picks back there. It's real fun.
You are truly Deland's quarterback because they say the safety is the quarterback of the defense. So you the quarterback on defense and offense. You are the quarterback. You know that, man. That's good. So last year you had about 1,400 yards passing, 11 touchdowns. What are some of the things that you focus on this offseason that's going to help your game?
Running the ball a lot this offseason, which is going to be super cool to try to be able to do that too, because obviously he likes to run the ball a lot. But run the ball a lot. We've been working on all kinds of pass stuff, obviously. These guys have done an incredible offseason, these two. And we got a lot of weapons on offense.
I was at the TFA game, though. I saw some passing.
Yeah, we threw it a little bit.
Oh, yeah, y'all threw a little bit. It looked good, too. All right, good, man. All right, we're good, man. Can't wait to see you guys this season.
Coach, you're not new to this. Last season, you had 2 running backs rush for over 2,900 yards, 46 touchdowns. What does the backfield look like for 2026?
Well, I'm excited about it. Everyone knows about Tage Moore. He's a 2-year starter. I think he's scored about 50 touchdowns already. So obviously Tage is back and to get a lot of attention. And then Gardner is sneaky fast. You wouldn't think it, but he ran a 4.59 laser 40.
Okay.
And he really can run the ball and throw it. So I really think that Gardner is going to have an amazing year this year. But then we got a secret weapon, and he's over there. He's about 5'1", but 160 pounds. Number 8, Kavion Jackson. But actually, in the spring game, he had more yards and touchdowns than Tage. He was over 100 yards, scored 3 touchdowns, and so he's a pretty special
What was that
dude.
40 he ran?
He ran a 4.28 laser.
I heard about it. I heard about that 4.2 boy. Yeah.
And he squats 455 pounds.
That's why.
So, he's gone. No one knows about him yet, but I think they're gonna find out pretty soon.
That's awesome, man. Well, Deland expected to have another big season. Best of luck to you all. We'll be watching for sure. All right, let's go to some of the behind the scenes action with Zach Moore.
Zach Moore live here with Dr. Jesse from 407 Sports Club here in Ocoee, Florida, from day 2 of the Varsity Sports Nation High School Football Media Days. Now I'm here with Dr. Jesse. And Jesse, first and foremost, why don't you introduce yourself and what you do for work?
As you said, I'm Dr. Jesse Cater. I'm a sports chiropractor here in the Orlando, Florida area. I work with a lot of professional and high-level athletes, and I do mobile concierge work. So I go to my clients' homes, to their gyms, and sometimes on the road with them as well, too.
And we'll start with a sports chiropractor. Just what led you to become a sports chiropractor when you were growing up?
So I'm an athlete. I played sports my entire life, and I've always wanted to either continue being an athlete or work with athletics in some degree or some sense. But I've been working with athletes for about 10 years now, and I got into the clinical space about 6 years ago when I became a chiropractor, and I just went into that.
Good, how you doing?
And
Good.
what is just the most rewarding thing about working with
Excited, yeah.
athletes?
Shoot, I live vicariously through them. So if I can't be a
No.
professional athlete, I want to live
Never
vicariously
know.
through them. I love seeing
Yeah.
some good people get some good things. So I got some athletes that win gold medals, that to win championships, World Series. So it's really cool to see people I've worked with and become friends with as well just achieve some amazing things.
And besides from, obviously healing these athletes, how are you able to improve their performance heading after injury?
Sure. I mean, it depends on the injury, of course. We do full movement assessments. So when you think about chiropractic, you think about just the spine. But I treat way more than that. I treat different joints, muscles, a lot of different tissue in the body. So we're a full, well-rounded practice. So injuries from back injuries, hamstring injuries, ankle sprains, shoulder injuries. We treat it all.
And just while we end, why don't you just drop your social medias, have people follow you on Instagram, Twitter, etc.
Yeah. So I'm on Instagram. That's my primary platform. It's Dr. Jesse Cater, DrJessekader. All right.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. It's your time to dine.
Portillo's, it always sounds good.
Luxury isn't soft. It's power, focus, and recovery. At Men's Luxury Spa of Orlando, everything is built for you. From deep tissue massages and next-level grooming to recovery treatments and total relaxation, this is where performance meets luxury. And now, new guests get 15% off their first experience with packages starting at just $85 per month. Because the ultimate investment isn't the watch you wear, it's the man wearing it. Men's Luxury Spa. We're redefining the game.
13 minutes past the hour. Welcome back to Central Florida High School Football Media Days. Jared Oliver alongside AJ Brooks. We now have the Harmony Longhorns led by first-year head coach Tyler Anderson in his first season. He's no stranger to Florida. He actually opened up Harmony years ago, and now he's back as the head coach. Pleasure to have you here.
Thank you. I'm glad to be here.
All right, awesome. So 5-5 last season. You're taking over a lot of things you have to manage when you're a new coach. What are some of the things that you've been trying to put in place throughout this process?
Obviously, coming in as a first-year head coach, you want to try and establish your culture and getting kids to buy into what you're trying to sell them, and helping kids realize the potential they have. So it's been good transition so far. The kids have been working hard, and have bought in, and I think I like the way things are going.
How's the off season been with these guys?
They've been working hard. Kids work hard in the weight room. Been working hard on the field. Excited to see how that transitions into this fall.
Yes, sir. Coach Anderson, first year back. The district has changed some, but it's a little old school district. You got Gateway, Lake Nona, St. Cloud, and Toho. I think it'll be a very competitive district. What are your thoughts about it?
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a very competitive district. Lake Nona and Toho and St. Cloud are all great programs. Gateway's up and coming, so it's definitely going to be a difficult district to be in, and we're excited to see where we end up and fall in place there.
Absolutely. Let's go ahead to the players. Why don't you guys introduce yourselves? Let us know your name, position, and what year you graduated.
Elijah Harris, class of 2027. I play receiver.
Yeah. Sailor Urban, also class of 2027, and I play safety.
Camden Baker, I play edge and DN in the class of 2027.
Gerald Pfeiffer, 2027, D tackle.
Dion Brown, class of 2027, O-line.
O-line. Dion, how you doing, man?
Doing good. How about you?
Good. Who's your favorite offensive lineman?
Gotta go probably Tyler Booker.
Tyler Booker, okay. All right, what is it about T-Book game you like?
Well, when I watch him, it's always he's getting down on the blocks. He's finishing. He doesn't really let anyone pass. He's just a solid lineman in general.
So we should expect that from you this year, huh?
Yes, sir.
All right, good stuff. What was the main thing you worked on this offseason?
Getting my feet right, making sure they're perfect, and locking on the blocks and making sure no one gets past.
All right, let's go to Big Dog Gerald. How you doing, man?
Doing good, you?
It's good, man. 6 sacks last year, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, you got good hands and all of that. Who's your favorite D tackle?
Probably Quentin Williams on the Cowboys.
Okay, I like that. And what was the main thing you worked on this offseason?
Probably my technique and getting stronger and faster, so I can be more versatile and play wherever I need them to, for them to put me.
All right, what's your goal this year?
Have a good season, above 500. Maybe have 10 plus sacks.
10 plus sacks.
How many TFLs? Because TFLs are always important when you play that DT position.
20.
I like it. That's at least 2 a game. So that's impactful. I like it. Let's go ahead on to Camden. How you doing, man?
Good, you?
Good. You play edge, outside linebacker edge, right?
Yes, sir.
Who's your favorite defensive player to watch?
Probably gonna have to go with Michael Parsons.
Michael Parsons. All right. So now you used to be a Cowboys fan.
No, I like the Chiefs.
But Michael don't play for the Chiefs.
Yeah, no, he's a very dynamic player.
You like him that much. That's what's up. What was the main thing you worked on this offseason?
This offseason, I've just been working on strength and agility, just getting faster and stronger for the incoming season.
Then you got any goals you set for yourself?
Just be as disruptive as possible this fall.
I like it. All right, let's go to Sailor. 3 interceptions. I mean, you're going to get that ball, man. Who's your favorite safety?
I'll go Caleb Downs.
Caleb Downs, he's smart. You know what Nick Saban said about Caleb Downs after his freshman season?
What'd he say?
He said he's the only player that he think could have went to the NFL draft after his freshman year.
Yep. Yeah, he's a very aggressive player for sure.
That's crazy. That means that boy's smart, man. So you got to watch a lot of film. Pre-snap, you got to kind of know, okay, 3-by-1, I don't watch film before. They like to run this, and that. So you already got to jump on what's going to happen. So once number 3 receiver across 10 yards, you already know, this is the route coming. Get on.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
What's the main thing you worked on this offseason?
Kind of like you said, making the right reads on time, early enough, being patient, making the right breaks, being there on time.
You got any goals yourself for yourself? How many interceptions you trying to get?
Last year, wasn't happy with 3. Definitely want to have over 5.
Okay,
this year for
I like that. Cool. And then Elijah. 0 like the new 1 now with this age. Yeah. You get jiggy with that 0?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Who's your favorite wide receiver?
Tank Dell.
Tank Dell. You got a lot of Tank Dell game in your game?
Yes, sir.
Real shifty and fast?
Little shifty, fast. Tank Dell, he one of the smaller type players. So it's I really watch his film on how he break down, route run, be a playmaker to the ball.
Okay, so you think that that's your number one asset that you bring to the table, your elusiveness, your speed?
Just that and being a playmaker to the offense.
Cool. What's your favorite route to run?
My favorite route? Oh, go ball.
Go ball? I'm just trying to help coach out. So coach said, okay, the boy like the go ball. All right, cool. And then any goals you set for yourself this year?
Just to get a first O, get 1,000 yards this season.
I like it. And then coach, let's finish it off. We mentioned the district, Gateway, Lake Nona, St. Cloud, Toho. What have you seen from your fellas this offseason that gives you the confidence that you guys will be okay and improve on that 5-5 season last year? Because a couple of them said they want to finish over 500. So I know that's been the talk. So what gives you that confidence?
Well, we have a lot of guys return on defense, which is very, very good to have a good defense coming back. Offensively, we're running a new system, but the kids have picked up what we want to get done, and I'm excited about the playmakers we have on offense. We'll be young, but the kids want it, and we're excited to see what they bring to the field this fall. We're excited.
The Longhorns of Harmony. Thanks for you guys being here, and best of luck this season.
Thank you.
All right, we'll take a quick break. Coming up next, we have Olympia on deck.
Luxury isn't soft. It's power, focus, and recovery. At Men's Luxury Spa of Orlando, everything is built for you. From deep tissue massages and next-level grooming to recovery treatments and total relaxation, this is where performance meets luxury. And now, new guests get 15% off their first experience with packages starting at just $85 per month. Because the ultimate investment isn't the watch you wear, it's the man wearing it. Men's Luxury Spa. We're redefining the game.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. It's your time to dine.
Portillo's. It always sounds good.
In the world of sports, every move counts. Every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Counsel, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
Our team specializes in legal counsel, ensuring every contract is airtight and every deal is in your best interest.
In this new world, financial responsibility is even more important than ever before. We ensure our clients understand this new responsibility and educate them on how to navigate it properly. Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in their short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Counsel and maximize your opportunities. Legal, financial, branding, legacy. Your future starts here.
Welcome back to Central Florida High School Football Media Days. Jared Oliver alongside AJ Brooks, and we now have the Olympia Titans here on set. 3-7 a season ago, but I think one of the most important things we see on this table is this shirt. Coach, just going to kind of open things up and explain what that shirt entails.
Well, I mean, everybody knows it made world news with Chris Johnson, who's the greatest Titan to ever put on a uniform. So we're doing exactly what he wants us to do, which is we're going to fight with him.
Okay.
And we want him to know that, this whole season we're going to fight just like he's fighting. And we're also going to, we want to make sure that we put on notice about ALS. So we have a lot of things that we're going to do this year in support of Chris and ALS. But I just think we're going to carry his mantra throughout the season, which is fight.
Absolutely. Awesome. Looking ahead to this year, what are some of the things that you all have been working on throughout this season? I mean, the offense last year showed spurts, probably didn't produce as much as you would have wanted to. What's kind of been the mantra of this offseason?
Just work. I think these guys, these young men, they just been working, from the spring throughout all summer, just working to build better team chemistry, working to be more disciplined, and just the typical trying to get stronger, bigger, faster, to be able to compete.
Absolutely. You touched base on Chris. I saw him come talk to the team last year, I believe it was.
I think it was a couple years.
Yeah, a couple years ago. And that mantra to just fight, just fight, just fight. Obviously, you 3-7 last year. You're a Dade County boy. I know you love football. But I've always known you to be a leader of young men and speak on how that is more important than the wins and losses for you.
Yeah. I don't. People. I think you have a lot of people who know their record. I have no idea what my overall record is because that's not my focus. I think winning is more than just what you do on the field.
Yes, sir.
I'm more focused on developing these young men to be better on the field, off the field, and hopefully just accomplish their dreams and goals of playing college football or going in the military, going to workforce, being better men, being better husbands, better fathers. I think that's where the wins come from. Whatever happens on the field, I'm always just wanting our kids to, just compete. When you compete and the scoreboard just don't go your way, you can live with that. So as long as they're competing, I'm happy.
Absolutely. And I know you love getting those boys off to college. I remember a couple of years ago, it was about 30 of them went to school in the same year.
Yeah, I mean, we put about last year. I think we got 11. I got 11 boys go to college, and I think that's what it's about. If they want to go to college and play football, it's my job to try to do what I can to help them get to a college or have an opportunity to play college football.
That's good stuff. Let's talk to the fellas a little bit. Why don't you guys introduce yourselves? Let us know your name, your position, and what year you graduated.
Noble Davis, class of 2027, quarterback.
Colton Sholey, class 2027, linebacker.
Russell Britt, edge, class of 2027.
Keyshawn Wood, class of 2027, athlete.
Joshua Shear, class of 2027, kicker.
Hey, Josh, let's start with you, man. How you doing today?
Good. How are you?
Good. You're an important man to the team, right?
Yes, sir.
Football is broken down into 3 phases, special teams being one of them. And you're a kicker. What's the number one thing you worked on this offseason?
To be honest, my flexibility was probably the biggest thing. I've been stretching like crazy, and that, just stretching itself will help me get more yards on kickoffs and field goals and everything like that. So,
do you punt as well?
Yeah, I do the punting too.
Okay, all right. And what's your career long?
In field goals?
Yeah, field goals.
In practice or game?
You tell me.
Both? Practice is 60.
Okay.
60.
Game is 48.
Okay.
48?
Yes, sir.
That ain't bad either, dog.
So we've had 63 and now we got 60.
Damn,
Yes,
y'all
sir.
boys really kicking. Who's your favorite kicker?
I think I got to say Jason Myers from Seattle Seahawks.
Yeah, I know Jeremiah.
Yeah.
All right, cool. All right, good. Let's go to Keyshawn. How you doing today, man?
Good.
You fast?
Yes, sir.
You look fast. you faster or you quicker? Which one?
Fat.
Oh, okay, so you fast. All right, so you a sub 11, you 10 something in 100. You gotta be if you fast.
You know it.
All right, good. What's the main thing you've been working on this off season? Don't tell me speed because you're already fast. So
My condition.
Okay. You've been working on the conditioning. Who are some of the wide receivers you like to watch?
I like watching Odell Beckham. I also like watching Jarvis Landry too.
Okay.
I also watch Deion Sanders too because I'm an athlete.
Okay.
Devin Hester.
All right.
I watch it all.
All right, I like that. The Jarvis Landry, Odell Beckham combo, they was teammates at LSU.
Yes, sir.
Jarvis, they almost like opposite. Odell's like an uber athlete, and Jarvis is like the technician route runner. So you got to run good routes.
Yes, sir.
You got any goals? How many yards you trying to get this year?
Trying to get like 500.
Okay. All right, cool. Let's kick it off to Russell. How you doing today, man?
I'm all right, sir.
You look like a football player, man. You love football?
Yes, sir, I do.
Yeah, what's the main thing about football that you like?
Being able to hit someone and not being punished for it.
The physicality of the game.
Yes, sir.
I like it. You're a smart man. Who's your favorite DN?
I have to say TJ Watt.
Okay.
He's not really a DN, but edge,
Yeah. He a DN. I give you that, TJ Watt. And what's the main thing that you worked on this offseason?
Definitely my flexibility and getting my ankles right. It helps you bend off the edge.
Okay. Yeah. So watch Von Miller. Von Miller got that.
Yes, sir. That ghost rush.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. All right. What's your goal? How many sacks you want this year?
24.
24. Ooh, Lord. Even Coach said, okay, get to me here. All right, good. Let's go on to Copeland. Middle linebacker. I think I already know the answer to this. I'm going to see if I'm right. Who's your favorite linebacker?
Nakobe Dean.
No, I was wrong.
Wild card.
Wrong, boy. I thought you were going to say Luke Kuechly. Boy. You look like a Luke Kuechly type, but I like the Kobe Dean.
Sir.
Yeah, Georgia, right?
Sir.
Yeah, got him a Super Bowl?
Yeah, he did with the
Yeah,
Eagles.
exactly.
Yeah.
See,
You know it, yeah.
You know it, yeah. You win 2. I mean, you're a player, dog.
Yeah,
Okay,
sir.
So what's the main thing that you worked on this offseason?
Just my recovery, coming off an injury. It's important to get my knee back, get comfortable playing, get past the mental block of, being scared about hitting because of my knee or being scared of running a certain way. I want to play free. So I've been focused on my recovery.
How's the knee feel? You feeling good?
Feels great, man. I'm ready. I'm coming.
You ready?
Yes, sir.
What's the goal? How many tackles?
Honestly, I don't really care about numbers. I just want to play football.
You just want to hit somebody.
Yes, sir.
All right, good. And then let's go on to Noble. I don't make quarterbacks no more. You just as big as the linebackers in the DN, man. How you doing, man?
Good. How are you?
Doing well, doing well. Who's your favorite quarterback?
Caleb Williams.
Okay, Caleb Williams. All right. So we paint your nails and stuff like Caleb was done. Do you? He paint his nails, y'all? All right, good. Don't let him. Hey, coach, don't go for that, dog. All right, good, man. What's the main thing you worked on this offseason?
I'd say more of the mental aspect of the game. If you can't read a defense, you can't do nothing. So that was very important to me.
Yeah. Just watch the safety. It'll feel open, close. It'll tell you what's going on. But all right. Any goals you got set for yourself this year?
I want to pass for 2,500 yards, 25 passing touchdowns, 10 rushing touchdowns, and 600 rushing yards.
See, I'm trying to help all y'all. Y'all don't realize it. I'm asking you now. So Coach Coach, he trying to throw the ball. He said 2,500. He wanted to throw the ball. What's your favorite pass to make?
Post.
Post? All right, I got it. I like it. And then Coach Gabe, you've been at Olympia, it seems like forever. What's the legacy that you want to leave behind?
I did it the right way. Whenever it's my time to leave, which I don't plan on anytime soon.
Right.
But just leave it better than the way I found it. And, just make sure everybody know when they speak about me and Olympia, we just did it the right way. We did the best we could to make sure we do everything the right way.
Absolutely. And I'll be remiss if I didn't mention CJ2K, Chris Johnson, in the ALS situation. We graduated the same year back in 2004. I do think he is the greatest Titan to ever wear that uniform.
There's no thought.
Good guy. Yeah, ain't nothing to think about. He's a good guy. And yeah, I thought some prayers are definitely with him.
I mean, if for us with Chris, I know for me personally, because
he actually went to when they started the school.
Yes.
The very first year they started.
Yes.
Chris, KT, all those boys, they really like Maurice. They really, that 4x1 was crazy. Yeah, they had
so
crazy
and the thing with Chris, all the years, even before I got there, but since I've been there, he never forgot about Olympia.
Yeah.
He always made time to either come by, come check out a game, call me and coach, you need anything or whatever. He is exactly what you would want from a former NFL player to come back and, acknowledge and never forget that's his school.
Yes, sir.
So we're all just, this whole season, everything we doing, like I say, our motto is just we fighting for 5. I know he won 28 in Tennessee, but he's number 5 for us. And, as everybody know, nobody wears number 5. That number's retired. And so we're just fighting with 5. And we're going to fight every game, every practice, every rep, every lift, everything we do. And I told the kids from day one, we're fighting for 5. And, we're going to fight with it. We're going to continue on, and we hope we're going to make him proud, and continue to just, press forward, because I know he gets excitement watching kids graduate from his high school and go on and succeed in life as well.
Absolutely.
If anybody knows anything about football, Chris Johnson, one of the special players to ever do it. Great legacy to carry on at Olympia. Best of luck this season. We'll be watching.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, we'll take another quick break. Coming up next, we're going to have the Toho Tigers. You're watching Varsity Sports Nation.
When athletes play hard, you can see the hit, but can you see the injury?
At Hope Assurance Testing, we offer baseline and post-injury concussion testing to help identify neurofunctional changes after a head injury. Our testing measures brain performance through brain activity, vision, balance, and autonomic testing. Schedule your athlete's testing today. Hope Assurance Testing. Protect the brain behind the game.
Luxury isn't soft. It's power, focus, and recovery. At Men's Luxury Spa of Orlando, everything is built for you. From deep tissue massages and next-level grooming to recovery treatments and total relaxation, this is where performance meets luxury. And now, new guests get 15% off their first experience with packages starting at just $85 per month. Because the ultimate investment isn't the watch you wear, it's the man wearing it. Men's Luxury Spa. We're redefining the game.
There are two types of people in this world. Those who got the sauce and those who need a little help finding it. Now you're probably thinking, how do I get this sauce? Well, see, I got my sauce. You got your sauce. Maybe it's sweet, maybe it's spicy. Maybe it's 12 different flavors all tossed together. But you know it when you see it. So the question is, who's got the sauce?
Zaxby's. Zaxby's got the sauce.
I don't think he was talking to you.
Oh. Who's got the sauce?
Zaxby's.
In the world of sports, every move counts. Every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Council, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
Our team specializes in legal counsel, ensuring every contract is airtight and every deal is in your best interest.
In this new world, financial responsibility is even more important than ever before. We ensure our clients understand this new responsibility and educate them on how to navigate it properly. Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in their short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Council and maximize your opportunities. Legal, financial, branding, legacy. Your future starts here.
It is 11:30. This is the Central Florida Football High School Media Days. Jared Oliver, AJ Brooks, and we now have the Storm of the Celebration High School. Christopher Blaine going into his third season as the head coach. Pleasure to have you here. Curious to know, what are some of the things you guys have been working on this offseason to get a couple games better?
It's good to be here. Thank y'all for having us. So this offseason, we've been working on our offense. We've been working making that stronger because that was a weak point last season. So we've been really focused on the offense. Defense showed out in the spring. Our offense scored some points in the spring, something that we struggled with last fall. So that's been our main focus. Yeah, I think defensively we'll be just fine. Offensively, still working on that key piece of the quarterback. But once we figure that out, the offensive scheme in itself and some of these guys sitting here are some playmakers, so we'll be just fine.
Only 2 seasons under your belt as the head coach. There's a lot of change and just establishment that you have to do as a head coach. What are some of the things that you've been trying to implement into this program?
Well, I mean, just the culture in general, changing the culture in the environment at Celebration, making it a football school. Yeah. It's been difficult, but piece by piece we'll get in there. Like I tell the guys, we have a motto: pull the brick. Our main motto is always win, willing to invest now, but now we're pulling the brick. And all that means is, you know, when you put that bulldog on that brick, slowly he starts to pull it, and then he can run with it. Yeah. So we're pulling the brick. We got that weight on our back, but we're gonna pull it.
All right, cool. Coach said we mentioned this year 3 or 4 going into year 4 or year 3?
Year 3.
Year 3. All right, year 3. So obviously, last year 1-9, but I think more importantly, you might have been able to try to lay some foundation the past 2 years. What was the main thing that you guys focused on this offseason as far as building on that foundation besides the offense?
I mean, our structure is there. I mean, year 2, I think all the guys understood what the program would be about and understood the structure of the program and what we stand for, the discipline that the program stands for. So, I mean, we're just constantly building on those things, understanding that we have to be disciplined. I mean, what our thing on the field is play fast, know what to do, and be physical. And that applies off the field as well and in the classroom. Just knowing what to do, being disciplined, staying on top of what we got to handle. So, and that's going to remain what we do.
Absolutely. Let's talk to the fellas a little bit. Introduce yourselves. Let us know your name, your position, and what year you graduated.
Keith Strayhorn, class of 2029, receiver and corner.
Noah Damari, class of 28, linebacker, running back.
Cody Vivero, offensive line, class of 2027.
Castiel Caldwell, slot receiver, and class in 2030.
Andrew Haddock, O-line, D-line, class of 27.
What's up, Drew? How you doing, man?
I'm pretty good. How are you?
Good, good. How's the summer been?
It's been good.
It's been good?
Yes, sir.
What's the main thing you worked on this offseason?
Exploding off the ball 100%, getting that reaction time up, and definitely getting better footwork over the offseason.
Okay, outside of football, what are some of the things you like to do?
Me and my family travel a lot, and I like hanging out with friends, you know.
Okay, all right. You gotta have money to travel. I see that, man. All right, good. So I know you got all your fundraiser money in there, huh?
Yes, sir.
All right, good. Let's go ahead and go on Castile. How you doing today, man?
I'm good today. How are you?
I'm good. You got good hair in your family, huh?
Thank you.
Everybody got good hair in your family. What's the main thing you worked on this offseason?
I worked on being more agile on the field, making defenders miss, and being more elusive.
Yeah, who's your favorite wide receiver?
Malachi Tony.
Malachi Tony. Baby Jesus, huh?
Yeah.
That's what they call him. My good. Cody, what's up, big dog?
Hey, what's going on? Y'all good? Y'all good?
Man, we good, man. You good?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, I hear you.
How it is?
I hear you. What who's your favorite old lineman?
Fair online, can't go wrong with Trent Williams.
Can't go wrong with Trent.
Yeah, dog.
You're a dog. What's the main thing you worked on this offseason?
Coming off a season, dealing with back and foot injuries, it's just mainly trying to recover more and obviously work better on my footwork to, be more agile and elite on the field, in the trenches, because that's how we set the tone off the game.
That recovery is important. You got to make sure you icing up after every practice and stuff.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Any goals you got set for the team this year?
Try to be more of a vocal leader, like I said, set the tone every single game with me and my offensive line and just to dominate.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to have no issues with that vocal leader part. I think you got that all set.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Let's go to Noah. How you doing, big dog?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. You like football, don't you?
Sir.
I can tell you like football. What's your favorite thing about football?
Being out there with my teammates, leading the team, doing the best we can, all of us striving towards one goal.
Yeah, were you at Celebration last year?
No, sir.
Where were you at last year?
Creekside High School, Jacksonville, Florida.
Okay, so what was it about Celebration that you like so far since you've been there? What are some of the things you enjoy?
Honestly, I like that everyone, again, we're all together, striving towards one goal for all of us, but that was really set the tone for me.
That's what's up. That's what's up. And then last, let's go to Keith. How you doing today, man?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing good. You too smooth, man. I like you, man.
Yes, sir.
DB wide receiver. Which position you like the most?
Receiver.
Receiver. How tall are you?
5'9".
Okay. And who's your favorite receiver?
Jeremiah Smith.
He like 6'4", 6'3". Y'all tricking me, man. I thought you was gonna say Malachi Tony too. Nah, JJ.
Yes, sir.
He's him.
Yes, sir.
All right. What's the main thing you worked on this offseason?
Getting my footwork right, just working on being a ball hawk in general, learning where I could fit in on the field, wherever I can get my hands on the ball.
All right, cool. You've been working on your releases?
Yes, sir.
What's your favorite route?
I like corners.
Corner route?
Corners.
All right, good. And then my bad. Still, what's your favorite route? So Coach knows.
Quick out.
Quick out? You trying to get that ball now.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So that means you taking care of punt return, kick return?
No, I haven't before, but
Talk to coach.
I'm willing to try though.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, good.
Awesome, man. Coach, last question for me. Obviously, win-losses are important, but what are some of the expectations of just how you want to see your team produce and play week in and week out?
I like to see the team overcome adversity throughout the season.
Yeah.
Always the goal is to win. That's the goal, to win every day in the classroom, on the field, and every Friday. But to overcome the adversity, like I said, we pulling the brick. So to be able to pull that weight and keep moving forward and achieve what we're trying to achieve for the season.
All right. Best of luck. The Storm of Celebration, Christopher Blanton going into his third season. Best of luck to you guys. All right. We'll go to behind the scenes again. We're going to go to Zach. What do you have, Zach?
In the world of sports, every move counts. Every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Council, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
Our team specializes in legal counsel, ensuring every contract is airtight and every deal is in your best interest.
In this new world, financial responsibility is even more important than ever before. We ensure our clients understand this new responsibility and educate them on how to navigate it properly. Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in their short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Council and maximize your opportunities. Legal, financial, branding, legacy. Your future starts here.
Zach Moore here, back at the 407 Volleyball Club, right here in the heart of Ocoee, Florida. And I had the privilege of being here with Nadia Thigpen, a mother of two football players, Jadriel and Delante, on Gateway. Thank you for being with me today, Nadia. And Nadia, just how special is it to be a mother of not one, but two football players and just them playing together?
It's awesome. I mean, they've been playing since they were 4 years old, and they haven't played together since they were about 5. So they're finally getting to, play on the same field, and it's awesome.
And just what's the special part of being a football mom? Just how special is it?
It's special because I know one of the goals for both of my sons is to play college football, and it gets them one step closer to their dream.
And how special is it just to be here, not only with your sons, but their teammates, and just have so many cool things that Media Day offers?
Well, I love it because most of these boys I've known since they were about 4 and 5 years old. They've played and they've grown up together playing football. So it's really good to see them all together and, doing what they love to do.
And your son, Nadriel, he's going to be a junior, and Delante,
he's coming in as a freshman.
So they're going to be on the same field once again, back together.
It's awesome.
Just put that into words. How crazy is that?
Amazing. I'm looking forward to it. Like I said, they haven't gotten to play together since they've been about 4 or 5, and so it's just a really big deal for them, at least 2 years together.
Once again, I had the privilege of being with Nadia Thigpen, one of the mothers of the wonderful Gateway football team. We'll take you to commercial break. Zach Moore signing off. Thank you.
They love the product. My boys have always understood my concern regarding head trauma, given my history in playing football in the NFL, and also always trying to be on the forefront of innovation in terms of trying to get a safer equipment rather than changing the rules of the game to make it safer. I knew that concussion, in my opinion, was the most serious injury in my whole life. You know what I mean? Even before it became a thing in the NFL. They say your brain's not done growing until you're 27 years old now. It's so important now to really protect their brain. I started with the Guardian cap. But then our trainer started talking about, I don't know if it's benefit. I'm like, listen, I just think the more cushion, the better. It's pretty simple equation, Right. And I reached out to Dr. Maroon. Dr. Maroon put me in touch with Tim. Tim said, hey, we have this product that's better than what you're using. And I said, oh man, I'm down for it. Let's do it. Then you guys, thankfully donated with one of your board members to our school. As a dad, it's fulfilled everything that I'm so grateful. I talked with my children. I say, Dad, there's a huge difference between both. And both of my boys love it. The athletic directors, they all love it. I really believe in your product. I think it's incredible. We really appreciate it, as in my family. I know the Saints community, especially those in tune for sure.
When athletes play hard, you can see the hit, but can you see the injury?
At Hope Assurance Testing, we offer baseline and post-injury concussion testing to help identify neurofunctional changes after a head injury. Our testing measures brain performance through brain activity, vision, balance, and autonomic testing. Schedule your athlete's testing today. Hope Assurance Testing. Protect the brain behind the game.
Welcome back to Central Florida High School Football Media Days. We now have the Bishop Moore Hornets up on stage. The head coach, no, not head coach, one of the coaches, Micah Davis, running backs coach. Nice to meet you. Bishop Moore, successful season last year, one of the best in quite some time. Deep playoff run. Well, just talk to me a little bit about just what that was like, and how you guys are kind of moving forward in 2026.
Well, 2025 was another great year for the program. We were very excited. We had high expectations going into the year, and we were really tough on the kids about details and perfecting those details, and because they will show up later during the year. And I think these guys did a good job of carrying that standard all the way into the playoffs and get to state semifinals. Came up a little bit short, but they've always done a great job of doing everything that we've asked for those guys to do, and they perfect everything that we teach them. So coming into this year, they've had a great spring, just wrapped up a great summer. So we're ready to roll, and we're just going to continue to carry that standard, and praying that we can get back to the state semifinals and overcome it, this year. So that's always our mindset from the coaches, and we push that on the players too. We expect nothing less than perfection, and that's what we try to push every day.
Eyes have always been on Bishop Moore, but even more coming off of last year's production. How do you deal with that success over the course of the offseason to make sure there's still a level of excellence and expectations heading into the following year?
Well, like I said before, it's continuing to develop the guys that is their opportunity. We really stress on development and perfecting the fine details. So when you do those things, it allows the kids to be successful at whatever they do. So we're still gonna push that same standard on these gentlemen, and I think they're gonna overcome it again this year.
Yeah, absolutely. We're not gonna be modest. I'll do the trash talking for Bishop Moore this year.
Right.
Y'all boys just focus on playing. I already know we're gonna win the district. We're gonna make a run deep in the playoffs, but let me do that. But Coach, this offseason, what have you seen from the guys during the training and the team bonding? What's different about this year's team than years in the past?
Well, I think this year, I'm a weightlifting guy, head boys weightlifting coach. I think we've gotten very, very strong this year, and we've gotten faster as well. That's because we keep our kids, we keep them busy year round. As soon as football season's over, it's no sitting around, no slacking. Weightlifting, track, just keeping these guys busy. So that mindset that they already have, they're in a competitive mindset. The whole year, so it's no slacking off. So we just ready to go. We're ready to get after it and we're ready to roll, man.
Absolutely. Let's talk to the fellas. I want you guys to introduce yourselves. Let us know your name, position, and what year you graduated.
My name is Magnus Telma. I play wide receiver, and I'll be graduating early this year in December.
My name is Noah Prince. I'm an edge rusher here, and I'm graduating in 2027.
I got it.
My name is Blake McCullough, and I'm a quarterback. I graduate in the class of 2028.
Matthew Sullivan, class of 2027, wide receiver, slot receiver.
My name is Kale Britt, class of 28, linebacker.
All right, let's start with Caleb. How you doing today, man?
Doing good. How about yourself?
Doing well. Last year, you had about 120 tackles, 3 sacks. It's going to be hard to match that production. I think you're capable of doing it. What did you focus on this offseason that's going to keep those numbers up high?
I think for me, it was a lot of the mental state of football. I mean, for me, it was obviously a big recruiting year for me, and trying to stay focused and getting the work in the off season. That was big for me. Make sure I'm staying focused in the weight room and on the field. So that was big for me, just getting my mind right, because obviously I think I'm capable of having the same season I did last year, and if not better. So I think that was huge for me, is just getting my mind right and staying focused.
Who's your favorite linebacker?
Luke Kuechly for sure.
Hey,
Yeah,
I like
yeah,
that.
yeah.
Smart guy. All right, cool. Let's go. Is it Matt? Matt, working on that slot. Who's your favorite slot receiver?
Tyreek.
Tyreek Hill?
Yes, sir.
You think he's going to be all right after the injury?
I don't know.
I don't know.
We'll
either.
find out.
Speed is number one thing. You think,
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Even if he a step slow, he should still be all right.
He'll still be fast.
He'll still be fast.
Yeah.
What's the number one trait you bring to the game?
Quickness.
Quickness?
Sir.
You got good hands?
Yes, sir.
Catch everything?
Try to.
Catch everything? All right, good. So what goals did you set for yourself this year?
I'm just trying to stay healthy the whole year.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. Well, best of luck to you this year. Let's go to Noah. How you doing, big dog?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Look good. You looking good. How much you weigh nowadays?
Around 228.
228. All right, good. How many sacks you trying to get this year?
I'm trying to break the record. I'm trying to get like 22, 23.
Do you know the record?
At Bishop Moore?
Yeah.
It's like, I think it's 19.
Is that the single season or the all time?
That's single season.
Single season.
Yes, sir.
All right. You know the all time record?
No, I do not.
You might be able to break that one too. Look at
I'm gonna try. That's the goal this year. Yes, sir.
Absolutely. What's the who's your favorite DN?
Gotta go Max Crosby. Go Eagles, baby.
I like Max too. You remind me of the Max Crosby. That's good. That's good. High motor guy. What's the number one thing that you wanted to focus on this offseason?
Probably my run game. Last year struggled a little bit, but this year just perfecting it going into Eastern Michigan in December.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get my run game good because in college it's both of them. Even if I'm going to pass rush, I gotta know how to run stop.
So let's talk about that. What it came down to Eastern Michigan and a few other schools. Why'd you choose Eastern Michigan?
Number one, the position. They have a position called the max. Of course, it's an outside linebacker position, more of like a pass rush, like book type of
Max
position.
Crosby.
Yes, sir. So a big fan of that. And it was just a family. I committed in front of the entire team, and the fact that I was comfortable to do that was good because I knew I was home immediately when they all were super excited for me.
All right, cool. Let's go to Blake. You're not a young guy anymore.
No, sir.
The back half of your high school career seems like you've been in high school forever. Last year, you had just under 3,500 yards passing, 37 touchdowns, 13 interceptions. I think you had a phenomenal season. What were some of the things that you'll be able to take away from last year that you think will help you moving forward this year?
I mean, I think I had a very productive season last year, but obviously I need to limit those turnovers that I had. I had 5 interceptions in my last playoff game, so that obviously really pushed up those numbers. But I think going into the offseason, that was the main focus of mine. And we had a really explosive offense last year, so obviously we took a lot of risks and things of that nature. But, worked on that this offseason. I think we're going to get those numbers down and hopefully continue the production and pass yards and touchdowns.
Yeah, so we talk about last season. Nobody ain't give us a chance when it was Miami Northwest. And quite frankly, no team in the state played a better game against Miami Northwestern. How do you think that single game is going to help you in your confidence moving forward? Even though we were not able to get the victory, I think we showed a lot of fight. So how do you think about that game?
So that game definitely helped me this offseason a lot. I learned so much that game as a player and a person, helped me to grow mentally and physically. It just pushed me in the weight room. It pushed me in the film room. So definitely a lot of things that I learned from that game and I'm working on now.
Okay, cool. Who's your favorite quarterback?
Probably Joe Burrow.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
I can dig that. Then let's go to Magnus, man. You got a great name. Who named you?
My father, actually.
Pops.
My pops.
Pops
yeah.
did good,
Yeah.
man. He did good with that one, man. Last year you had over 800 yards passing. Receiving, 7 touchdowns. I know you want to increase those numbers dramatically this season, even though I think you had a great year last year. What are some of the goals you got for yourself this year?
We're very big on blocking offensively. It shows your character, what you're doing when you don't have the ball. It definitely shows character. So blocking, even though I think I did good last year, I think I need to do better this year.
Okay. And obviously, you're a key factor in the passing offense. Obviously, the number 1 receiver walked out the door. He's at Illinois this year. You're going to have to step up into that role. Are you ready for that added responsibility?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I am.
All right, cool. So y'all might not know, y'all probably do, but my senior year was Coach Hedrick's first year. So he been head coach at Bishop Moore that long, for a long time. This guy cool now though. He let y'all dress up nice, the uniforms and stuff.
It wasn't always like that.
Hell no. But I see y'all got like 15 different combos. Y'all wear black on black and all kind of stuff. It's crazy. But you might not know something either. Talk to the people about your recruiting process.
So I'm committed to Boston College. It was very clear to me on where I stood, and the reason is because they gave me clarity on how they were going to use me offensively. They're more of a move guy, and that really helped me. It was very clear to me And so yeah. That's it.
Campus nice too, ain't it?
Oh yeah, it's beautiful.
I know.
It's beautiful
I went to Boston College.
I
too.
know.
Yeah,
I
so
know.
like, but the thing is, the city though. It's a great
yes, sir.
city. I think you'll have a lot of fun. What's the goals this year? How many yards we looking at?
1,000 plus.
1,000 plus.
No,
TDs.
1,200 plus.
1,200 plus. How many TDs?
10.
10
plus.
All right, cool. Well,
Yes,
let's do it. We should be able to throw the ball a little bit more. Y'all, they breaking my school records, want to run the ball 30 times a game last year, so you should get more passing yards this year for sure.
Coach Davis, I have a question. It seems like, Bishop Moore has always been one of the premier teams in Orlando and Central Florida. Seems like the last couple of years, the production, the performance has kind of increased a little bit. Very well balanced last year. Obviously, you have to have the players to do it. What do you think has changed maybe over the last couple of years at Bishop Moore?
Well, obviously, I'll say level of talent.
Yeah.
Talent increase and being able to use a lot of different pieces. So we have a definitely talent increase. We've always had talent since I've been there. But, definitely talent increase. You have to kind of get creative and being able to use a lot of different pieces in a lot of different ways. So that has definitely been something I've seen change since I've been there. I've been there a long time. So, I've seen a lot of talent come, and I would say we probably have more depth than we've ever had. We've just been a lot more creative and aggressive with our philosophies on both sides of the ball. So
you've had a great backfield the last couple of years. What's it going to look like in 2026?
2026. I think we're going to be really, really good. I challenge myself. I've been telling myself, I'm really going to see how great of a coach I really am, this year. So getting these younger guys developed. So we have one individual he was the only one who has varsity experience from last year. So, I've been working real hard with him. We had a couple other guys step up too. So I'm very excited to see how those guys really develop and see how great my coaching really is.
Yeah.
So, you have a guy like Amari Johnson, ran for 2,000 yards in the state of Florida, 30 touchdowns. That's amazing. So trying to duplicate that, we'll see what happens. But I know my guys are going to be ready, and they're going to contribute along with the rest of these guys. We're going to be fine. We'll be good.
Well, I will say I had a chance to call a lot of your games last year, so it's cool to see you guys outside of like the actual equipment. So best of luck this year. 12-2 last year, ladies and gentlemen. The Bishop Moore Hornets looking to have another deep playoff run.
can see the hit, but can you see the injury?
At Hope Assurance Testing, we offer baseline and post-injury concussion testing to help identify neurofunctional changes after a head injury. Our testing measures brain performance through brain activity, vision, balance, and autonomic testing. Schedule your athlete's testing today. Hope Assurance Testing. Protect the brain behind the game.
In the world of sports, every move counts. Every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Council, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
Our team specializes in legal counsel, ensuring every contract is airtight and every deal is in your best interest.
In this new world, financial responsibility is even more important than ever before. We ensure our clients understand this new responsibility and educate them on how to navigate it properly. Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in their short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Council and maximize your opportunities. Legal, financial, branding, legacy. Your future starts here.
Welcome back to Central Florida High School Football Media Days presented by Florida Citrus Sports and 407 Sports. We now have the Horizon Hawks on set, led by head coach Dennis Thomas, going into his 6th season, 4-6 a season ago. 3-win improvement from 2024. How do you build on that success this offseason heading into 2026, Coach?
Yeah, just keep elevating. You know, that's our motto from the beginning of time. Trying to get back to our best year, which was 7-3, but we really feel like we can get even better than that.
Awesome. Expectations and goals, or maybe just some of the messages you've been instilling in these guys this offseason to be better for the upcoming season?
Goal is the playoffs.
Yeah.
You know, we're trying to get to the playoffs, and then when we get to the playoffs, you make another goal. Elevated pursuit is our motto. The creed is look to the horizon. So, you know, we're just going to keep going.
Excellent.
Absolutely, Coach. Going to your 6th season?
This is the 6th year, coming into the 6th year open for the school.
Man,
nice.
And you've been the guy.
I created it from scratch.
So what was it about the initial process that was so intriguing to you where you said, man, I want to be a part of this program?
I don't know.
That's a great answer.
But honestly, it's been a blessing to just start from nothing and watch it grow, watch it build. Look at all the stuff that we have. I mean, we didn't have a weight room from the beginning, and you look at our weight room now, and it's the most beautiful thing in Central Florida. So it's just been a blessing, you know, starting out at Bridgewater Middle, using, you know, portables as locker rooms. And now we have our own stuff. So it's been great.
Absolutely. Let's talk to the fellas. Want y'all introduce yourselves. Let us know your name, position, and what year you graduated.
Yeah.
Azaria Woods, class of 2027, and I'm a quarterback.
Abishai Smith, linebacker, class of 2027.
Rodrigo Tolentino, a running back, class of 27.
Sean Guzman Jr., slot receiver and running back, class of 2027.
Ryan Dugan, class of 2027, O-line, D-line.
O-line. Let's start with you, Ryan. How you doing today, man?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing well. Who's your favorite offensive lineman?
Lane Johnson.
Lane Johnson. All right. I think he'll be in the Hall of Fame one day. What's the main thing you worked on this offseason?
Speed and like strength.
Okay. Outside of football, what are some of the things you like to do?
Oh, go to church.
Go to church. Praise the Lord. Absolutely. Let's go ahead and move on to Sean. How you doing, Sean?
I'm doing good. What about yourself?
Man, I can't complain. I'm doing good. Slot receiver. I know you quick. I know you fast. But what else did you work on this offseason?
Probably agility.
Agility?
Yeah.
Okay. What's your favorite route to run?
Low key, out.
Out route?
Yeah, out route.
10-yard out or deep out?
Yeah, for sure.
All right,
100%.
All right. You going to speed cut?
Almost deaf.
Okay. I got you. Who your favorite wide receiver?
CD Lamb.
CD Lamb. All right. I like CD. CD got a good game to him. Any goals you set for yourself this year? How many yards you want to get?
Over like 400 at least.
Okay. All right. Let's do it. And then Mr. Rodrigo?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Running back.
Yes, sir.
Man, you don't see too many Spanish running backs.
I'm
You got
I'm
good
Brazilian.
hips. Brazilian, you got
Yeah.
good hips.
Yeah, I do.
That's good then. We're gonna need that. So what's the number one asset you bring to the table?
Well, physicality. I've been putting a lot of work outside of workouts into the weight room by myself, like after and before. So that's something I've been like working a lot this off season.
Absolutely. I know you got good feet.
I'll say so.
All Brazilians got good feet playing soccer, man. I know you got good feet. But what are some of the goals you set for yourself? How many yards are you trying to?
I'm trying more than 1,000 this season. Yeah,
Okay.
senior season.
Yes, sir.
So
Absolutely. Who's your favorite running back?
Marshawn Lynch.
Marshawn.
Yeah.
So you like the physicality of the
Yeah,
game.
you
I
gotta
like
bring
it.
that.
All right, good. Let's go to Abishai. You and Rodrigo gonna have a lot of fun this year.
Yeah.
Because he like the physicality. You the linebacker, so I know you ain't going for that. Absolutely. Y'all push each other, make each other better. But who's your favorite linebacker?
Patrick Queen. I like Patrick Queen.
That's a good one. LSU guy, okay. And what's the number one asset that you bring to the table as a linebacker?
I think the number one asset is destroying blocks, getting off blocks, getting tackle for losses.
Okay. Any goals you got for yourself?
I wanna break some records for my school. That's my record.
All right, good. Let's talk to Slim. QB1. How we doing, man?
Good.
Good to see you. You're getting taller. How tall are you now?
6'4".
6'4", man. You're growing, man. I know Pop's got you working crazy in the off season, getting bigger, faster, stronger. But what did you focus on this off season?
Speed and accuracy.
Okay.
Accuracy.
Who's your favorite quarterback?
I don't have one. I feel like every quarterback, like Randall Cunningham, Warren Moon, all those old quarterbacks, they all have something to bring to the table. So I just like to.
Man, boy, I know you be talking to your daddy.
Yeah.
Y'all know Warren Moon, Randall Cunningham. Man, you don't know no damn Randall Cunningham.
I actually watched the documentary on all the old quarterbacks, and I loved it.
That's good.
They're amazing.
Warren Moon, a GOAT.
Yeah.
Randall Cunningham, a GOAT too. You see a couple plays. I don't know if any quarterback in NFL history could make some of the plays that Randall Cunningham made back in the day.
Yeah.
With the UNLV. But yeah, that's good. But what kind of goals you got set for yourself this year? How many yards you trying to get?
I really just want to let my work do the talking, and the goal that I have is learn the offense like the back of my hand and be able to produce on the field.
Okay, and as a quarterback, you're a leader. You got to touch the ball every play. What's the number one thing you want your teammates to know about you?
That they can rely on me and they can trust me with the ball in my hand.
So third and 4, you want coach to run a quick pass play instead of running the ball?
Yes.
Man, all right, that's good stuff. But coach, let me finish off with you. Going into your 6th year, you've seen every player that's come through the program. What's different about this year's team?
This year's team, first of all, we're a strong team. When you go from over there coming this way, we got 2 regional champions. Ryan Dugan is a regional champion. Abishai Smith is a regional champion, a weightlifter. My little guy right there benches 250. Like, we're not playing around in the weight room, and then we got some additional guys that we think are going to be amazing for us. As Ariel's right here, he's going to be able to, I think, help us, break through some walls.
Is Coach Woods going to be on? Is he on the staff at all?
Yeah, he's going to help out.
Oh, yes, I know the workout's going to be crazy, too.
Yeah, absolutely. Big, strong, fast. That's what we got to try to do.
I like it.
All right. Expectations. I don't know if you want to put a number out there for win-loss. What are the expectations for Horizon?
Hey, we're trying to win every game.
Yeah.
I'm not going to put a win-loss, but every game is trying to be won, period.
Yeah. All right. The Horizon Hawks, best of luck this season, and we'll be looking.
Thank you.
All right. We'll take a break. You're watching Varsity Sports Nation.
When athletes play hard, you can see the hit. But can you see the injury?
At Hope Assurance Testing, we offer baseline and post-injury concussion testing to help identify neurofunctional changes after a head injury. Our testing measures brain performance through brain activity, vision, balance, and autonomic testing. Schedule your athlete's testing today. Hope Assurance Testing. Protect the brain.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. It's your time to dine.
Portillo's. It always sounds good.
Luxury isn't soft. It's power, focus, and recovery. At Men's Luxury Spa of Orlando, everything is built for you. From deep tissue massages and next-level grooming to recovery treatments and total relaxation, this is where performance meets luxury. And now, new guests get 15% off their first experience with packages starting at just $85 per month. Because the ultimate investment isn't the watch you wear, it's the man wearing it. Men's Luxury Spa. We're redefining the game.
There are two types of people in this world. Those who got the sauce and those who need a little help finding it. Now you're probably thinking, how do I get this sauce? Well, see, I got my sauce. You got your sauce. Maybe it's sweet, maybe it's spicy. Maybe it's 12 different flavors all tossed together. But you know it when you see it. So the question is, who's got the sauce?
Zaxby's. Zaxby's got the sauce.
I don't think he was talking to you.
Oh. Who's got the sauce?
Zaxby's.
In the world of sports, every move counts. Every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Council, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
Our team specializes in legal counsel, ensuring every contract is airtight and every deal is in your best interest.
In this new world, financial responsibility is even more important than ever before. We ensure our clients understand this new responsibility and educate them on how to navigate it properly. Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in their short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Council and maximize your opportunities. Legal, financial, branding, legacy. Your future starts here.
Welcome back to Central Florida High School Football Media Days. Jared Oliver alongside AJ Brooks. We have the Ocoee Knights on stage. Last season 5-6, lost in the opening round of the playoffs. Head coach Buck Gurley going into your fourth season. Started off strong, 3-0. Things kind of fell apart towards the end, lost 3 of your last 4 games. What are some of the things that this team is trying to correct this offseason to have a better showing?
The biggest thing for this year is finish. Last year, you're absolutely right. We lost our last 3 games, tough for us. We did start off strong. But if you look at the season last year, man, we lost in the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
Most of those games, except for the Jones games.
Yeah.
So this year is all about finish, man. Our guys have done a wonderful job of coming in over the summer, man. We had 152 kids total to come in. On average, we probably had 128 kids on average at every workout. So, man, we're really hopping on finishing this year.
Made the playoffs for the first time back in 2022. What was it like having that feeling and how you kind of get back to that?
So for the young guys that we have now, man, just to get to that first round of playoffs, you know, man, and then trying to continue what we've always said about doing at Ocoee, which is let's make sure we make the playoffs. That's been tremendous, man. The guys that we have now, man, they are excited, more motivated this year. I would say this. They're playing with a lot of intensity right now. So we're going to see something different, man. We're still young, which is what I like, but we're going to see something completely different than these guys this year.
Your program made some headlines. You got Sammy Watkins on staff. What's that like to have a guy like that who's played at the highest level be in your locker room?
Absolutely, man. I called Sammy at the NFLPA, man, and I told him, I said, listen, man, guys like us, man, we need to make sure we give back to the community. And, man, as soon as I said that, he was on board automatically. Sammy is a big, huge part of the puzzle that we're trying to build at Ocoee, man. We're trying to get guys that are more that are willing to teach these young guys what it is to play the game and how it feels to make it to that next level. So he gives us that opportunity, man. Not only that, but he's a great mentor for some of these young guys as well.
Absolutely. And let's just put it out there. Transfer portal is up and rampant. You guys benefit with some transfers coming in. You guys lost some key players going out. How have you been able to keep this Ocoee program and a community together throughout all that adversity?
So we had a couple of guys that came in, man, that was beneficial to the program. We did lose some guys. I wouldn't say they were key guys, but there were some guys that we did lose. I would say this. With the guys that we have now, we're pretty much the same old Ocoee, which is what we're used to. You know what I mean? We got our guys.
and we're looking forward to developing our guys, man. I don't like the whole transfer portal thing. That drives me nuts. But we'll continue to do what we do best, man, which is develop our guys and get them going the best way we can to get them to that next level.
Yep, and Jared mentioned that the 2022-2023 season.
Yep.
You were the defensive coordinator for all of those seasons, so you know exactly what it takes. What have you seen differently from this team than all those other teams that gives you confidence that you guys will be successful this year?
To be honest, this team is just like the team that we had to run with, man. They starting out young. We got a lot of freshmen that we played in that game, and now all of a sudden we got a lot of freshmen that played last year. So now we're moving in the right direction in which we're supposed to be, which is, again, growing, developing the guys that have always been with us. Yeah. So now those guys are going to have that same opportunity, man. We actually had an FCA against Lake Mary, South Lake, Lake Howell, man. The intensity was great. So you're going to see a different Ocoee program this year.
That's good. That's good. But let's talk to the fellas a little bit. I want you guys to introduce yourselves. Let us know your name, your position, and what year you graduated.
Braden Drayton, class of 29, and I'm a DB.
Daniel Watkins, class of 28, quarterback.
Cornelius Laney, class of 28, defensive end.
Bradley LePomeray, class of 2027, D tackle.
Matthew Haynes, class of 28, running back, H-back.
All right, let's start with Matthew. How you doing, man?
Hey, I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm doing well. Can't complain. Who's your favorite running back?
Todd Gurley, no doubt.
All right. CG30. All right. What's the number one asset that you bring to the game as a running back?
I bring power and intensity every time I touch the ball.
What goals you got for yourself this year? How many yards are you looking at?
I don't have a number that I would be satisfied with. I want to provide as much as I can to this team.
So basically, you just tell the coach, give you the ball as much as you can.
Of course.
All right, I got you. Let's go to Bradley. How you doing today, man?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing well. I can't complain, man. I see you part of this new trend of D linemen wearing single-digit numbers, huh?
Yes, sir.
You know how many skilled players gonna be mad at you next year?
I'm already knowing,
You
Coach.
already knowing. So what's the number one trait that you bring to the game as a defensive tackle?
I feel like I'm really dominant on the line and aggressive.
Yeah. You know what position your coach played back in the day?
Yes, sir.
Yes. You get some tips from him?
Of course.
All right, you better now. He wasn't an All-American, make it to the NFL for nothing.
Yes, sir.
All right, good. Who's your favorite D lineman?
I'll say Malik Collins and Aaron Donald.
All right, I like that. And then let's go to Cornelius. How you doing today, man?
Good, how are you?
Good. So you got them 11s on?
Yes, sir.
Right. Yes, sir. How was your off season?
It was great, a lot of hard work, hitting the weight room as coaches told me to and stuff like that.
Yep. Your leadership skills, they're going to need you to be a leader on the team. When you think about that, is that added responsibility going to be too much for you?
No, sir.
No, sir.
I've been working on it during the off season.
That's good. What goals you got set for yourself?
25 plus sacks, like 30 TFLs, stuff like that.
All right, that's at least 2.5 sacks a game. Coach, he damn sure take them 25 sacks right now. So keep striving for that for sure, though. And let's talk to Nate Daniel. Nate, quarterback.
Yes, sir.
Smooth dude, huh?
Yes, sir.
All right, man. Last quarterback Ocoee had, he was my guy. He was more of a runner. You can throw that rock a little bit.
Of course. That's how I train. Train every day.
What's your favorite pass to throw?
I like to throw the deep ball. Deep ball. My specialty. Yes, sir.
Okay, that's your specialty. Who's your favorite quarterback?
Marshall Reed.
Marshawn Reed, Texas A&M.
Yes, sir.
Young guy.
Yeah.
What about an older guy? Because he like 4 years older than you. Give me an older cat. Somebody in that field. Anybody.
Patrick Mahomes. I like Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, I like that. So when we look at a quarterback, I know it's a team sport. You don't want to be selfish, but man, how many yards you trying to pass for this year?
Trying to throw 2,500 plus.
Okay, touchdowns.
20 plus touchdowns.
I like that. That's two touchdowns a game. That's averaging about 250 a game.
Yeah.
It's doable.
Sure. Yes, sir.
All right, good. Last but not least, let's talk to Braden. How you doing today, man?
Good. What about you?
I'm doing good. I can't complain. You play DB?
Yes, sir.
Who's your favorite defensive back?
I'll say Keontae Scott.
Keontae Scott. All right. He just graduated last year too, huh? Yep. Who did he get drafted by? Was it Tampa Bay? Yeah, Tampa Bay. Yeah. That That play he made, he intercepted that ball.
Ohio State.
Oh man, I watched that I watched it. I'm like, man, the way he jumped on that pass, you got those same instincts.
Of course.
How many picks you trying to get this year?
Say like 6 of them.
6. Okay, so as a DB, obviously it's a lot that comes into it. But what's your best trait as a defensive back?
I'll say definitely coverage, but I can cut down the head as well.
Yeah. So you got your choice between respectfully a knockout hit or interception. Which one you taking?
I'll take a knockout hit.
God damn it. We want the ball though, coach over there. You can tell
you like
coach
that
playing
one.
defense.
Yeah.
You want the ball, son. Get the ball. But I like that. I like that. Any goals you said double-digit tackles? I mean double-digit interceptions?
Yeah, 60 tackles plus. Yeah.
And favorite DB?
Keontae Scott.
Yeah, I remember now. All right. Now, coach, like I said, you've been here for quite some time at Ocoee. I believe that the atmosphere at Ocoee is a productive atmosphere. When you talk about the number of players that have been there throughout the entire summer, I think that speaks about that and the brotherhood that you guys have. But why is it so important for you to elaborate on that type of environment?
Well, here's the thing with the newness of it all, man, the transfer portal, it's pretty tough to keep the same guys on the same team the whole time. I'll give it to our guys, man. They've been steadfast in saying what they're going to do, and they've been doing it. So I commend them on doing that, man. We brought in a good coaching staff. I don't want to leave them out, man, but we brought in some extra guys, man, that preach the same exact thing. That's always a plus when you have another more coaches that come in and preach the same exact thing. And we actually got guys now that are actually listening to these coaches and doing what it is we're preaching. So, man, that's always a positive thing when you're trying to build a program.
And when it comes to building a program, you know, you made the postseason last year, back in 2022 as well. How do you get that consistency of just, you can always expect Ocoee to be there at the end?
Well, here's the thing. We got to create what we call a habit, man. We got to create a consistent habit. That's just basically showing up to practice every day, weightlifting in the off season, conditioning in the off season, all of those things, man. And then along with the, building the brotherhood part of it, doing team bonding things. Those things, man, will keep us going, will keep the program going, and people will see, man, we've always been consistent. Yeah. We just haven't had that finish mentality. And I think now, man, we're to the point now where, we're just kind of tired. Yeah. 5-5 doesn't work no more. You know what I mean? So now we got to get out of that habit of just being 5-5, man.
All right. Buck Gurley, big expectations for 2026, the Ocoee Knights. Appreciate you guys being here, and best of luck. We'll take another break.
They love the product. My boys have always understood like my concern regarding head trauma, given my history in playing football in the NFL, and also like always trying to be on the forefront of innovation in terms of trying to get a safer equipment rather than changing the rules of the game to make it safer. I knew that concussion, in my opinion, was the most serious injury in my whole life. You know what I mean? Even before it became a thing in the NFL. They say your brain's not done growing until you're 27 years old now. It's so important now to really protect their brain. I started with the Guardian cap. But then our trainer started talking about, I don't know if it's benefit. I'm like, listen, I just think the more cushion, the better. It's pretty simple equation, Right. And I reached out to Dr. Maroon. Dr. Maroon put me in touch with Tim. Tim said, hey, we have this product that's better than what you're using. And I said, oh man, I'm down for it. Like, let's do it. Then you guys, thankfully donated with one of your board members to our school. As a dad, it's fulfilled everything that I'm so grateful. I talked with my children. My children, I say, Dad, there's a huge difference between both. And both of my boys love it. The athletic directors, they all love it. I really believe in your product. I think it's incredible. We really appreciate it, as in my family. I know the Saints community, especially those in tune for sure.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. It's your time to dine.
Portillo's, it always sounds good.
They love the product. And you know, my boys have always understood like my concern regarding head trauma, given my history in playing football in the NFL, and also like always trying to be on the forefront of innovation in terms of trying to get a safer equipment rather than changing the rules of the game to make it safer. I knew that concussion, in my opinion, was the most serious injury in my whole life. You know what I mean? Even before it became a thing in the NFL. They say your brain's not done growing until you're 27 years old now. It's so important now to really protect their brain. I started with the Guardian cap. But then our trainer started talking about, I don't know if it's benefit. I'm like, listen, I just think the more cushion, the better. It's pretty simple equation, Right. And I reached out to Dr. Maroon. Dr. Maroon put me in touch with Tim. Tim said, hey, we have this product that's better than what you're using. And I said, oh man, I'm down for it. Like, let's do it. Then you guys, thankfully donated with one of your board members to our school. As a dad, it's fulfilled everything that I'm so grateful. I talked with my children. My children, I say, Dad, there's a huge difference between both. And both of my boys love it. The athletic directors, they all love it. I really believe in your product. I think it's incredible. We really appreciate it, as in my family. I know the Saints community, especially those in tune for sure.
Welcome back. I'm Cecily Webb, AJ Brooks. We're here with the Freedom Patriots, led by head coach Brandon Pennington, and coach 18 months with this team last year, 3-7 record. What have been kind of some of those things you've been working on in the offseason, maybe switch things around for this team?
Well, coming in as a new coach last year, obviously we're trying to create a culture change, those kinds of things. So we've been working a lot on how to operate as a team, how to operate together, and how to show that improvement. And we were 3-7 last year, but honestly, we probably won the 3 games on our schedule we could win. So some strides were taken there, and we've been building on that this offseason.
And you talk on building culture. What is that culture, that identity you're trying to build with this program?
Well, everything that you kind of just heard Jones say, we want to pride ourselves on our work. Our weight room has been pretty great the last 18 months or so. A lot of these guys have taken huge strides in the weight room and have improved there and just showing up every day. That was a challenge 18 months ago, getting them to show up every day. Now it's not even a question. These guys are showing up and they're putting in the work, trying to get better.
Yeah, Coach, so you mentioned last year you guys won the 3 games on your schedule that were winnable. So realistically, was that the deciding factor for you guys to go down to the independent league?
Yes, 100%. We were playing teams like Edgewater and Winter Park, who are playoff contenders, and we had just come off a 1-9 season, and it just wasn't realistic for us to compete with some of those top flight teams in the area. But going independent is allowing us to kind of step back a little bit and play some teams that are in our weight class. And this year, they've put in a playoff system for the independent teams. Absolutely. So there's hope for us there that maybe we could make it into that initial playoff.
That's good stuff. That's good stuff.
They got playoffs for independent league?
This offseason, what was the main focus for the team? What you guys
They got playoffs for independent
That
league.
was kind of the main focus, was how do we come together? How do we learn to work together? Stop being some individuals in the same uniform and actually start working together as a unit. That's kind of been our focus all off season, and I think we finally figured it out.
Okay, I think that's news to Jaden. I don't think Jaden knew that y'all had playoffs in the independent league.
No, I think I probably just shocked him.
He happy though. He said we got playoffs. So let's talk to the players. Why don't y'all introduce yourselves? Let us know your name, position, and what year you graduated.
Pedro Rodriguez, quarterback, class of 27.
Swalen LaRon, running back, class of 27.
Adam Tababi, class of 2027, linebacker.
Jaden Delgado, class of 2027, linebacker.
Tyron Tolbert, class of 2027, receiver and corner.
All right, let's start with you, Etan. How you doing, man?
Doing good.
Man, last year you had a pretty productive season. You had 4 interceptions. What's your goals for this year?
To be honest, I ain't had that much tackles, so I think I'm trying to get more tackles.
Hold on, time out. What position you play?
Corner.
We don't want you to have a lot of tackles, dog.
I
I'm
mean,
gonna tell you
yeah.
right now, Coach don't want you to have a lot of tackles. He wants you to have more interceptions. So
Yeah.
what's your goal for this year?
Also, last year I didn't play receiver, so I'm trying to play receiver this year, get touchdowns.
Who's your favorite DB?
2014 Cam Taylor-Britt on the Bengals.
Oh, you guys.
That's what it is.
Cam, I think he made the Pro Bowl that year.
Yeah.
What about wide receiver? Who your favorite receiver?
Jamar Chase.
Jamar Chase. You just like the Bengals, man. You a Bengals fan?
Yep.
See, that's what it is. I knew I'm on to you. Let's go to Jaden. How you doing, Jaden?
I'm doing good, sir.
You had a good offseason?
Yes, sir. Been putting in that work and trying to get myself better from last year.
Yeah, what was your main focus?
My main focus was to really just bring my team together and make sure that we have great attitudes in the weight room, because that translates to the field, and that will genuinely make us like a better football team in general if we're all so connected.
Who's your favorite football player?
My favorite football player is Michael Parsons.
Michael Parsons, I can respect it. All right, Adam, what about you, man? Who's your favorite football player?
Gotta go Alex Anzalone.
Okay.
You know, if you know, you know.
Florida Gator.
Yes, sir.
Detroit
Yes, sir.
Lion.
Yes,
Now
sir.
Ain't he down here? Then he just got picked up by a Florida team, didn't he?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, that's what I'm saying. All right, good job. So then, what's the number one asset you bring to the table as a linebacker?
Number one asset is physicality. Every time I'm on that field, stepping in, hitting something.
Yes, sir. What's your goal for tackles this year?
Goal tackles 60 plus with 5 picks.
All right, good. Let's move on. Let's go to Swade, running back. I love running backs. You know what I mean? What's your goal this year?
My goal, over 1,000 yards, 10 plus touchdowns, and make a better culture than we had all 4 years of my high school career here.
All right, so remember this slogan: slow 2, fast 3.
Always do it.
So be patient to the hole, but once you see it, you got to get there. All right. And you said at least 1,500 yards rushing.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Okay. All right, good. And who's your favorite running back?
CMC.
CMC. So that means you like to catch the ball out of the backfield.
Yeah, you already know.
How many receiver yards you trying to get?
400 or 500.
So you trying to get about 2,000 yards all purpose?
Yes.
You gonna do kick return, punt return too?
We'll see.
We'll see. All right, let Coach know. All right, then let's talk to Pedro. How you doing, Pedro?
Good. How are you?
Doing well. Besides the center, you're gonna touch the ball every play. That means that we need you to make good, smart decisions. What's the number one asset that you bring to the table as a quarterback?
My number one asset is probably my leadership. You know, putting my boys above myself, and his game's just bigger than me. So that's what I do.
Good. Who's your favorite quarterback?
College, probably Dante Moore, because I like his poise and leadership. But NFL, probably Bo Nix.
Bo Nix, all right. I like that. You got any goals set for yourself this year?
Just better my teammates, you know, and have a good football season.
Yes, sir. So, Coach, obviously, heading into the new Independence League, you mentioned that they have a playoffs this year. Without putting a number on it, obviously, you said making the playoffs in the first year would be a goal. Any other specific goals that you set for this team for next season?
Well, kind of the bottom end of it. One of the first things I did when I came in and took over this job 18 months ago, we went back and looked at the record of this team over its 24-ish year history, and it's an average 4-6 football team.
Yes, sir.
So the very first goal is to win 5 football games. That is the very first goal. Be one better than what the average here has been. But again, we built the schedule specifically to move forward and improve that record. And, I'm hoping for somewhere north of 5, maybe get into 6 or 7 wins is really what I think it would take. And that would give us a shot into that playoff mix with that independent playoff system.
Absolutely. Well, we wish you guys the best of luck. We'll be checking you out this year for sure.
Well, and Coach, just talking about some of those goals you had after having this full team for a year now, what are some of those strengths that you've noticed that will help this team achieve those goals?
Well, their work ethic has been spectacular, and we've kind of found out here over the last couple of months we're a lot more athletic than maybe we gave them credit for. Etai down here running 4.6 40s. We've picked up a couple of guys that left a year ago that maybe had bad experiences other places and decided to come back. And they've added to the number of guys we have and the athleticism that we have, especially in the back end of our defense.
Well, Coach, guys, thank you so much. Good luck this season, and we'll take a short break, and we'll come back with the Lake Nona Lions.
They love the product. My boys have always understood like my concern regarding head trauma, given my history in playing football in the NFL, and also like always trying to be on the forefront of innovation in terms of trying to get a safer equipment rather than changing the rules of the game to make it safer. I knew that concussion, in my opinion, was the most serious injury in my whole life. You know what I mean? Even before it became a thing in the NFL. They say your brain's not done growing until you're 27 years old now. It's so important now to really protect their brain. I started with the Guardian cap. But then our trainer started talking about, I don't know if it's benefit. I'm like, listen, I just think the more cushion, the better. It's pretty simple equation, Right. And I reached out to Dr. Maroon. Dr. Maroon put me in touch with Tim. Tim said, hey, we have this product that's better than what you're using. And I said, oh man, I'm down for it. Like, let's do it. Then you guys, thankfully donated with one of your board members to our school. As a dad, it's fulfilled everything that I'm so grateful. I talked with my children. My children, I say, Dad, there's a huge difference between both. And both of my boys love it. The athletic directors, they all love it. I really believe in your product. I think it's incredible. We really appreciate it, as in my family. I know the Saints community, especially those in tune for sure.
Luxury isn't soft. It's power, focus, and recovery. At Men's Luxury Spa of Orlando, everything is built for you. From deep tissue massages and next-level grooming to recovery treatments and total relaxation, this is where performance meets luxury. And now, new guests get 15% off their first experience with packages starting at just $85 per month. Because the ultimate investment isn't the watch you wear, it's the man wearing it. Men's Luxury Spa. We're redefining the game.
Welcome back to the Central Florida High School Football Media Day. We're joined with the Lake Nona Lions, led by head coach David Aubrey. Coach, your fourth season with this team, an 8-4 record last season. What are some of the things that you guys maybe have been working on in the offseason, just preparing for the 2026 season?
I think with us being such a young team last year, just working on, creating an even stronger approach to our culture and leadership. These guys have done a phenomenal job. We have some really good players coming back, returning for us for our fourth year. And so we're just excited. We've always done a good job in the weight room and on the field working out. Had a really good 7-on-7 off season. So we're really excited about the things that are about to happen.
And you talk about having a younger team. Are there some of those leaders on this team that you rely on to kind of lead these guys in the right way?
100%. The last few years, we've been fortunate enough to have a really good defensive line. We got Darren White coming back for his fourth year for Lake Nona, and we're just extremely excited about just the work that he's put in, not just on the field, but just his leadership. He's becoming more vocal. We got Charles Wilson Jr., who's done a really good job, being more vocal and just taking that leadership role. So we're really excited about things we're doing.
All right, cool. Coach Aubrey, how you doing today, man?
Excellent. Always good to see you, man.
Man, good to see you too.
Yes,
Obviously, you've been doing good things at Lake Nona because kids want to come to Lake Nona. So anytime you got kids that want to come into the program, that tells me that you're doing something correct. So what is it that you've been focusing on at Lake Nona since you've been the head coach that's allowed you to have that success and has made kids want to come to your program?
We just work, and I don't hide the work. I mean, I post everything that we do. Social media is big. Our social media platform is pretty solid, I believe. And we just show up and we work every day. And I think kids and parents really enjoy that. And it's really more than just about football. I mean, we really spend a lot of time with our kids, helping them grow mentally. So I think, obviously parents love that, the community loves that. So, and I think the kids enjoy it.
Y'all got big kids, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, big kids help y'all with all that. All right, cool. Let's talk to the fellas. I want y'all to introduce yourselves. Let us know your name, your position, and what year you graduate.
Yes, sir. My name is Darren White Jackson. I'm a defensive tackle, and I graduate 2027.
Oh, my fault. Charles Wilson Jr., safety, class of 2027.
Nolan Vasconcelos, nickel, class 27.
My name is Anthony Moreno, linebacker, class 2027.
My name is Noah Green, class of 2027, running back, linebacker.
All right, let's start with you, Noah. How you doing today, man?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing well. Coach told you you'll be playing both sides of the ball this year?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, what's the primary position we should expect to see you at?
Running back.
Running back? All right, who's your favorite running back?
Marshawn Lynch.
Marshawn Lynch. Outside of football, what's some of the things you like to do?
I like to fish when I can. My grandpa, we like to play chess together. I play with my dad now, and we play pool here and there, and paintball with my cousins whenever I'm up north.
That's what's up. Up north, where from up north?
Massachusetts.
Massachusetts. All right, good. I know a little bit about Massachusetts. What part?
Springfield.
Springfield. That's what
MGM.
Yeah, there we go. And the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Basketball Hall of Fame, 10 minutes away. Yeah.
Exactly, Springfield. All right, cool. Well, what goals you got set for yourself this year?
Be more of a leader for my team. Be more of a team player as well. Help us win as much as we can, and for me, being more explosive as a running back as well.
All right, good. I like that. Let's talk to the Anthony. The tackling machine had 126 tackles last year, 20 tackles for loss. Very important. A sack. Who are some of the linebackers that you watch and you try to pattern your game after?
From the NFL, I usually watch Ray Lewis and Brian. I forgot his last name. Yeah, there you go.
You like old school cats.
Yeah.
All right. That when Coach Woodson was still in the league, them guys played. You talking about?
Yeah.
What are some of the goals you set for yourself this year? You had 126 tackles last year.
Yeah.
Don't tell me 130 this year. What's the goal for this year?
I'm just reaching for more every year. I'm trying to be what I did last year, and just in general, just be a better teammate, better leader for my team, and just set the standard.
Absolutely. So football, the ultimate team sport. But I want you to do something a little selfish. After this, the media day, I want you to ask Coach, what's the single season tackling record and what's the all-time tackling record for the school?
Yes, sir.
See what we can do.
Yes, sir. I know the record.
What's the record?
It's 163.
You know the record. That means you're aiming for something.
Yeah,
let's
know
go.
it.
My boy Nolan, how you doing, man?
Good. How are you, Coach?
I'm doing well. I met you many years ago.
Yes, sir.
You never played any sport. You had played soccer, football, volleyball, no ball. But I saw you playing 7-on-7. I said, man, this kid a good athlete. Talking about he ain't played no football ever. I see you've locked in now to a defensive back.
Yeah.
You like DB?
Yeah. Trying to hit.
You was playing around a little bit with receiver. You was good at it though. But you realize that DB is the position for the future for you?
Yeah, I'm trying to be wherever I can so I can help the team, Our nickel last year graduated, and I was playing safety last year with my boy Charles.
Yeah.
And we got a new safety, and I'm trying to be close to the line of scrimmage, trying to make some tackles, big hits.
I think you're making a good business decision. You say your boy Charles next to you. Obviously, his father is one of the, in my opinion, I'm not glazing them guys. In my opinion, I believe he's the most complete defensive back in the NFL history. Obviously, they'll give Dion the lockdown, but complete, you blitzing, tackling, interception, forced fumbles, you got to go see Wood. So knowing that that's your position coach, what have you been able to take from him that you think to help you next season?
Everything. I think in the past years we had a lot of missed tackles. I think we've definitely improved on that. This last spring game, forced fumble. We just improve on tackling every year. A lot of picks during the years too.
And I want to put you on the spot. So besides coach, who's your favorite DB?
Devin Witherspoon.
All right, I like that. All right, cool. Let's go on to Darren. I'm gonna skip Lil Wood first. Let's go to Darren. How you doing today, man?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Man, I'm doing well, man. Last year you had about 80 tackles.
Yes, sir.
How are you so productive down there at D-line?
Just make a play.
Just
I'm
make a
always
play?
there.
Determination?
Yes, sir.
What number you wearing?
0.
So you part of that epidemic of the big guys stealing all the single-digit numbers.
Yeah.
So what you think the DBs and the receivers gonna say? They need 0.
Nah, I'm 0.
They said they're gonna say you supposed to be like 99 or something.
Nah.
Big 0. So what is it about D-line defensive tackle that you like?
Everything. It's just being right there, closest to the quarterback, running back. I just like hitting. So I love to hit the O-line, make a play in the backfield, hit the running back.
Yep. And last year you had 15 TFLs. Who's your favorite defensive lineman?
Aaron Donald.
AD.
For sure.
You think he's gonna come back?
I want him to, but I don't think he will.
I think he is. He's staying in shape for a reason.
It's true.
Yeah, you gotta think about that. All right. Any goals you got set for yourself this year?
7, 8 sacks.
Okay, cool. Now let's talk to Lil Wood. How you doing today, man?
Doing good. How are you?
Doing well, doing well. You had a big spring, big summer. You want to let the people know about your recruit process and how that's going?
Oh, yeah, it's going good. I just committed to the University of Michigan back in May.
Back in May, University of Michigan. What was it about the University of Michigan? Because obviously, All-American, you had just about every school offer in the country, so you could have pretty much picked where you wanted to go to school. But what was it about Michigan that you said, I want to make this home?
Definitely the new coaching staff. The safeties coach, the defensive coordinator, especially the head coach. Like, they're all just good people. The defense coordinator came from BYU, head coach from Utah. I mean, I think they got a good, stable staff, especially because the things that happened last year at Michigan. I think the new staff that came in this year, way better improvement.
Absolutely. Now, being Charles Woodson Jr., is that too much pressure for you?
No, I think I've stopped letting that bother me. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
When you were younger, you thought about it a little bit?
When I was younger, I definitely used to think about it a lot, but I've grown out of it.
You know how good Pops was?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Now I do, yeah.
Now you do?
Now I do, yeah.
You was younger, you didn't realize.
I didn't even know, yeah. Exactly.
But
now I do.
Now you like, damn, Pops a big deal. Okay, so
Yes.
what are some of the things, obviously, you've been able to learn from him your entire life? On the field, outside of the field, what's the main thing that you take from your dad, a Hall of Famer, that you think you'll be able to utilize in your own career to be successful as a football player and as a man?
Definitely, I think it's confidence, the way he carries himself and stuff like that. It's something I gotta, do a better job of, but just learning over the years, that's something that's gonna help me a lot.
Y'all still Jordan Brand over there?
You know it.
You got any goals set for yourself this year? How many interceptions you trying to get?
Trying to get 5 interceptions, definitely. Yep. And I want to be a better tackler. I pride myself in tackling a lot, you know what I'm saying? So definitely just a better tackler with 5 interceptions.
Did you run back both your interceptions last year?
Yeah, I did. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
yes, sir.
So. All right, good job, man.
Well, Coach, guys, thank you so much for joining us. Good luck this season. We'll be back after a short break.
Luxury isn't soft. It's power, focus, and recovery. At Men's Luxury Spa of Orlando, everything is built for you. From deep tissue massages and next-level grooming to recovery treatments and total relaxation, this is where performance meets luxury. And now, new guests get 15% off their first experience with packages starting at just $85 per month. Because the ultimate investment isn't the watch you wear, it's the man wearing it. Men's Luxury Spa. We're redefining the game.
When athletes play hard, you can see the hit, but can you see the injury?
At Hope Assurance Testing, we offer baseline and post-injury concussion testing to help identify neurofunctional changes after a head injury. Our testing measures brain performance through brain activity, vision, balance, and autonomic testing. Schedule your athlete's testing today. Hope Assurance Testing. Protect the brain behind the
Jared Oliver, AJ Brooks here for the Central Florida High School Football Media Days presented by Florida Citrus Sports and 407 Sports as well. AJ Brooks, we have Dr. Phillips here, the Panthers, with Dr. Phillips with a new head coach, Caleb Walls, his first season as the head man in charge, taking over for Rodney Wells. 9-4 season last year, great season. What are the expectations for 2026?
So the expectations are still the same. You know, Dr. Phillips has a standard. We want to keep that standard going and elevate it. You know, our goal is to win every game. That's why we work. That's why we prepare for these games. These off seasons been big for us. So we're going to continue doing what we got to do to make sure Dr. Phillips football stays Dr. Phillips football.
What's been the message to this group over the offseason, even with, you know, a transition of a new head coach? What's been the message to these guys?
The message has been clear. You know, our motto is all in, right? So everyone that walks through that door, walks through the weight room, walks through the locker room knows what the standard is, and it's our job, it's our duty to uphold it.
Rodney Wells, very successful here at Dr. Phillips. What are some of the things that you were able to take away from him during his time here at Dr. Phillips?
You know, it's a blessing to not only play for him, but coach underneath him. So his blueprint has been set from back in 2013 when I first walked into the organization. So just learning from him, picking his brain when it comes to certain things as far as the weight room, how to handle academic standpoints, parents, all that. So, you know, to have a big brother like him it's big.
How much is he involved still, or did he shut it down completely?
He's a golfer now. So
okay.
He's gonna be a professional golfer. But we talk almost every week.
Yeah.
Seems like almost every day I'm always blowing up his phone. How do I do this? What should I do? What would you do? So it's always nice to have him in my contacts that I can call him whenever.
You played for Coach.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's a good thing. Came back home. Before you were named the head coach, you still coached on the staff last season.
Yeah, so I was the receiver coach. So I was blessed to be the receiver coach. You know, Coach Wells. I ran into him at a gas station whenever I came home from college, and he was like, "Hey, you got to come out and help my boys." And you know, Dr. Phillips has always been home, so it was easy.
Yeah,
that's good stuff. That's good stuff. Let's holler at the fellas. Let us know your name, your position, and what year you graduated.
T.M. Williams, quarterback, class of 2028. DeMarco Chalk Henderson, D tackle, fullback, class of 27.
Justin Felton, running back, class of 2027.
Kyron Roll, linebacker, class of 2029.
Jaden Smith, receiver, running back, class of 2027.
All right, let's start with Jaden. How you doing today, big dog?
I'm pretty good. How about you?
I'm good. Can't complain. What's the main thing you worked on this off season?
Understanding how to use my speed when it comes to routes. Not just running full speed on every route. Yeah. So I really want to win my one-on-ones as I'm playing slot or outside. I want to know where to go, like how to run my route and like how to find grass and stuff like that. Just want to be more knowledgeable of the game.
Oh, you've been listening to Coach. Coach told you, son, you don't got to run every route full speed, son.
Yeah.
Change his pace. I understand. What's the goals you got set for yourself this year? How many yards you want to get? I
want to get over 1,000 all-purpose yards.
Okay.
And I want 10 touchdowns. I want to score every game.
I like it.
I want the ball to be in my hands every game, whether that's receiver or running back, kick return, just anywhere really. So
you gonna play a little defense too?
Coach don't want me to. Nah.
You put no coach don't want me to.
Coach don't want me to.
I feel you. All right, cool. Let's go on. Let's go to Caden. Last season you had 2 interceptions. Or at least that's what Max Prep said. Oh yeah, okay. My bad.
Wrong player.
Yeah, that is the wrong player right here. I'm looking at Caden. What's your name, big dog?
Kyron Roll,
What position you play?
linebacker.
Who's your favorite linebacker?
Fred Warner.
Fred Warner. You're a good one.
Haven't heard that one today.
I know. San Francisco 49ers. What is it about Fred Warner that you like?
His versatility, like he can stop the run, protect the pass, and he's just a great all-around linebacker.
All right, cool. And how long you been at Dr. Phillips?
I'm coming from my freshman year, so this is my first year here.
Okay, so how has the transition been for you?
It's been really good for Coach Wells last season to give me a chance to start on varsity last season and be able to make plays on the field. It's just a blessing.
All right, cool. Let's go ahead and move it on. Phillips, how you doing, man?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing well. Coach done gave you number 2, so I don't even know if you know the responsibility that you carry wearing that juice. You realize the responsibility you got?
Yeah, I really do understand the responsibility.
All right, I know you was 22 last year?
Yes, sir.
So you just chop one of the 2s off, now you just juice?
Yeah.
All right, who's your favorite running back?
Jamal Williams.
Okay. And what are some of the things that you want to focus on this offseason?
Some of the things I want to focus on during the off season is just to be a better leader and just live up to the expectations of what it means to be part of Dr. Phillips, and overall just being a good player. Make sure I get out and do something that's important.
Okay, so talk to me. What does it mean to be a football player at Dr. Phillips?
The meaning of what it means to be a player at Dr. Phillips is how there's always a standard that you gotta live by, no matter if it's the person behind you nor the person in front of you. You still gotta live up to that expectations, no matter how hard it get, and you always gotta put in the grit and the work to get it.
That's real. What goals you got for yourself? How many yards you trying to get?
At least about like 30 yards a carry.
Okay. A carry?
I mean a carry, not a carry.
I was about to say, good Lord.
I mean,
son.
30
Greatest
like
running back of all time.
rephrase, yeah. Well, gotta stand. Excuse me. I gotta stand expectations and standards for myself. So other than that, at least about 100 yards every game, and always gotta keep on making consistent touchdowns. Just gotta make sure I gotta do it.
I got you. If you average eight to 10 yards a carry, that'd be good. Trust me, coach. Coach don't need 30, but if you average 30 a carry, you probably get like 2 carries all year or something. But that's good stuff. Let's go ahead and keep it moving. Chop, how you doing, big dog?
I'm doing good, coach.
Here you go again, one of them big guys wearing a single-digit number. What's up with this generation stealing all the single-digit number from the little guys?
I mean, that's a swag now.
That's a swag now.
Yes, sir.
Who's your favorite D-line?
Aaron Donald.
AD.
Yes,
AD
sir.
didn't wear 0. He was 9'9".
9'9". If we had it, I'll wear it.
Okay. I like it. What's your most favorite thing you like about playing defensive line?
I could be physical without no restrictions. I can go in somebody, ish.
Oh yeah.
Play after play after play with no restrictions.
Without going to jail.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. Just as long as it's between the whistle, you won't
sir.
get that penalty. Everything good.
Yes, sir.
All right, good. You got any goals you set for yourself this year?
Yes, sir. 80 tackles, 25 TFLs, and to beat our sack record, which is 17 in the season.
Man, that's very disruptive.
Yes, sir.
That's a disruptive season. Best of luck to you.
Appreciate
Let's
it,
go on
Coach.
to the quarterback. Mr. Williams, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How about you?
I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Last season was a 2-man quarterback rotation system. Would you agree with me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah, but you still somewhat successful. You had over 600 yards passing, 7 touchdowns to only 2 interceptions. What have you focused on and worked on this offseason to try to help improve those numbers, but also keep the interception number low like it was last year?
Just working on footwork and understanding the game, being a student of the game, and just getting bigger, stronger, and faster for this upcoming season.
Who's your favorite quarterback?
Caleb Williams and Patrick Mahomes.
Y'all don't let him paint his fingernails and stuff like that. Okay? All right, that's where we draw the line. All right, that's cool. Fair enough?
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. So then what's your goals for this year? How many yards you want to throw for us?
3,000 and to win the state championship.
All right. Well, I'm helping y'all. When I ask y'all that, now coach has an idea like 3,000. This boy want to throw the ball every play almost. All right. Well, that's good stuff. But coach, let me finish off with you. Going into year 1, obviously, I'm not sure if the fellas know or if the people out there in the city, but Dr. Phillips, if my memory serves me correct, is the last Orange County public school to win the state championship. You realize that, right?
Yes, sir. That everyone knows it. It's up everywhere in our weight room, at our stadium. So it's the standard, right?
What year was that?
2017.
2017.
Wow.
D Hart, all them boys.
Yeah, that was before. So it was more Tanner Ingle.
Oh yeah. That's
Barney
Tanner. D
Yeah,
Hart then was before.
Yes, sir.
Tanner them,
Yeah. So-
Tanner them beat Wekiva that year. Yeah, you
Oh,
right.
man.
Yeah.
Hey,
I remember that.
Yeah, so that was a great class, a great group of guys. So, that's the expectation. These guys know what it is. So,
were you on that team?
I was on the runner-up team the year before. So, but a lot of my brothers, the guys younger than me, they went and got the job done for Coach Wells. So it speaks volume of that group.
Speaking with your brothers, have you been able to speak with them about coming back to give back to the team and the community?
Oh yeah, so they already know. I already got a couple of my guys that I played with. They're back. Devarius Bargnair was a big time receiver of that state championship team, so he's back to take my role as far as a receiver coach. Nick Smith, University of Florida, that's where he graduated from. He'll be linebackers coach. So a lot of guys that have played under Wells know the expectations and knows the standards. So it's nice to have those guys around.
All right, we're looking forward to a new era and a new head coach for Dr. Phillips under Caleb Walls. Best of luck this season, guys.
Appreciate y'all.
All right, we'll take another break. You're watching Varsity Sports Nation.
They love the product. My boys have always understood like my concern regarding head trauma, given my history in playing football in the NFL, and also like always trying to be on the forefront of innovation in terms of trying to get a safer equipment rather than changing the rules of the game to make it safer. I knew that concussion, in my opinion, was the most serious injury in my whole life. You know what I mean? Even before it became a thing in the NFL. They say your brain's not done growing until you're 27 years old now. It's so important now to really protect their brain. I started with the Guardian cap. But then our trainer started talking about, I don't know if it's benefit. I'm like, listen, I just think the more cushion, the better. It's pretty simple equation,
Right.
And I reached out to Dr. Maroon. Dr. Maroon put me in touch with Tim. Tim said, hey, we have this product that's better than what you're using. And I said, oh man, I'm down for it. Like, let's do it. Then you guys, thankfully donated with one of your board members to our school. As a dad, it's fulfilled everything that I'm so grateful. I talked with my children. I say, Dad, there's a huge difference between both. And both of my boys love it. The athletic directors, they all love it. I really believe in your product. I think it's incredible. We really appreciate it, as in my family. I know the Saints community, especially those in tune for sure.
In the world of sports, every move counts. Every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Council, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
Our team specializes in legal counsel, ensuring every contract is airtight and every deal is in your best interest.
In this new world, financial responsibility is even more important than ever before. We ensure our clients understand this new responsibility and educate them on how to navigate it properly. Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in their short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Council and maximize your opportunities. Legal, financial, branding, legacy. Your future starts here.
There are two types of people in this world. Those who got the sauce and those who need a little help finding it. Now you're probably thinking, how do I get this sauce? Well, see, I got my sauce. You got your sauce. Maybe it's sweet, maybe it's spicy. Maybe it's 12 different flavors all tossed together, but you know it when you see it. So the question is, who's got the sauce? Zaxby's. Zaxby's got the sauce.
I don't think he was talking to you.
Oh. Who's got the sauce?
Zaxby's.
Welcome back to the 407 Sports Complex. This is the Central Florida High School Football Media Days presented by Florida Citrus Sports and 407 Sports as well. Jared Oliver, AJ Brooks. I almost forgot your name.
Man, that's crazy.
I've been saying your name all day and I almost forgot. All right, we got the Wekiva Mustangs here on set. They've moved to 5-A. Head coach Ashton Watts taking over after 5 seasons at Horizon as the offensive coordinator. Pleasure to have you guys here. As a first-year head coach, a lot of moving parts. Kind of what's the offseason been like, just trying to instill the foundation that you want to have at Wekiva?
Just trying to create a standard. My belief is always God, family, education. I think if we put those things first, everything else will fall into place. But I think we've had some good buy-ins. We have a great group of seniors, and I think they're on with the message. So
yeah. a lot of room to improve. Based on what you saw last year, what are some of the things that you've really tried to like focus on when you try to break up the different layers of the game from last year?
Trying to increase the IQ. I have some really, really good coordinators. Coach Anthony Gay, who's my offensive coordinator, is a very detail-oriented guy. Same thing with Coach Jerry Middleton, who's my DC, who is probably one of the best football minds in Orange County. I think they broke down a lot of details, and we kind of went back to the business of teaching the game. And that way, once we get into the fall, we can coach.
Okay. Coming over from Horizon, should we expect the same style of play, or is it going to be a little different?
It'll be a lot different.
Okay.
It'll be a lot different. We'll throw the ball a little bit. We
Okay.
got some athletes, and I mean, we're going to change based on who we play, but the goal is always to get your best athletes the ball.
Right.
So in whatever facet we have to do that, we're going to do that and create some wins.
Absolutely. So you talk about Jerry Middleton, and then you talk about Coach Gator. All OC and DC, that's always important to have a good staff. What was it about those two men that you knew you wanted, that you needed on your staff to help you guys be successful?
For one thing, they know the winning culture that was already embedded in Wekiva. They both coached there previously. I believe in keeping good men around me because iron sharpens iron. And the only way I can increase and do better is if I have good men pushing me to increase and do better. And I think we do that for each other. They're some of the best football minds around. They're very good with kids. We're all big on the relationship piece. You got to build a relationship, create a family atmosphere, and then we can get these guys to run through a wall for us. Yep.
Man, Coach, Wekiva's on the west side of Orlando, not too far from Apopka, not too far from Evans, not too far from Ocoee, not too far from Olympia. What made you want to come over to Wekiva and take on this job?
We played them last year over at Horizon. Horizon won that game, but just looking across the sideline, I just knew, something had to change in that program. There was too many guys, too many athletes, too much potential for the program to continue to go in the wrong way. So I was very adamant about trying to get in here and get my foot in the door and doing right by this program. I graduated from Ocoee High School. I went to Ocoee when it opened up. I was a freshman there, so I kind of got to see Wekiva open. I got to see the split from Ocoee and Wekiva, so I kind of understand the culture here too. Great administration, so I'm ready to get rocking and rolling, man.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Let's talk to the fellas, guys. Introduce yourselves. Let us know your name, position, and what year you graduate.
Dominic Sanguine, QB, class of 27.
Carl Sylvester, offensive tackle, class of 26.
Jalen Noel, linebacker, class of 27.
Landon Jerome, running back, class of 27.
Avante Scott, safety receiver, 27.
All right, let's stay there with Tay. How you doing today, bro?
I'm doing good.
All right, so you're an athlete. You play on both sides of the ball. What's your favorite position?
Safety, definitely safety.
Safety, yeah. How tall are you?
6'2".
Good answer, son. 6'2" safeties go places. 6'2" receivers, it's good, but 6'2" safeties, they go places. Who's your favorite safety?
Probably Kyle Hamilton.
That's a good one to watch. That's a good one. First rounder, absolutely. What goals you got set for yourself this year?
I just want to prove everybody wrong and take Wekiva to a place like they've never been at.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, Wekiva, I know y'all was 1-9 last year, but Wekiva was good at some point now, so you want to get back to those winning ways is what you're telling me.
Yeah.
Absolutely. All right, let's keep it moving. Let's go to Landon. Landon, you play running back.
Yes, sir.
Who's your favorite running back?
Barry Sanders.
Barry Sanders. You got moves like Barry?
Yeah.
Okay. What's your goal for this year? How many yards you want?
Trying to get me a cool, trying to hit 2K, but 1K realistic.
Okay. Say 1,500. I'll beat you in the middle. 1,500?
Yeah.
All right, how many tackles? How many touchdowns?
I'm aiming for like 15.
Okay, 15 for 15. I like that. That's good. What's the main thing you worked on this offseason that's going to help you reach those goals?
Really strength training, and that's pretty much it. Strength training.
Okay.
Good at strength.
All right, let's go to Mr. Noel. How you doing today, man?
I'm doing good.
Doing good.
Yes, sir.
Linebacker. You like hitting?
Yes, sir.
You like the physicality of the game?
Yes, sir.
To play linebacker, you got to be a little crazy. You a little crazy?
Something like that.
Something like that?
Yes, sir.
All right, good. Who's your favorite linebacker?
Raquan Smith.
Yeah,
Ray Lewis.
Raquan Smith. Okay. Ray Lewis, Alabama boy, Miami boy. What is it about their game that you like and you try to implement into your game?
Just being able to read fast, play fast, and hit something up the middle.
How many tackles you aiming for this year?
At least 100.
At least 100.
The whole city got to feel me.
Let's do it then. I see it. All right, let's go to Kyle. How you doing, Kyle?
Good.
Good, man. You got good size. How big are you?
6'7".
6'7". How much you weigh?
Like 240.
240. Okay, yeah. The 6'7". I can see 300 pounds on you easy, my boy. Yeah. How many more years of high school football you got?
Last year.
So it's your last year. You got to make it count.
Yeah.
Were you at Wekiva last year?
Yep.
You weren't feeling that 1 and 9, huh?
No.
So what y'all do this off season when we gonna change that so that don't happen this year?
Work hard, be disciplined, and just play ball. That's it.
All right. Who's your favorite offensive lineman?
Trent Williams.
Trent Williams. He got good feet.
Yeah.
You played basketball growing up?
Got middle school.
I think you got good feet too.
Yeah.
All right, good. Let's keep it moving. Last but not least, Dom. How you doing, man?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing well. You're the quarterback.
Yes, sir.
You're the leader.
Yes, sir.
You're the CEO.
Yes, sir.
You got the keys. You can't crash. Is that too much responsibility for you to handle?
Yes, sir.
Why not?
I always try to inspire, others. I might not be the greatest leader, but I got other seniors with me to bring everybody else up.
Absolutely. Who's your favorite quarterback?
I have to say Baker Mayfield.
Baker. You like to scramble too?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. This generation love Baker
Yeah, man.
Mayfield. The last 2 days, how many Baker Mayfields have we got? I'm telling you, it's double digits. I've heard more Baker Mayfields than Pat Mahomes. I heard more Baker Mayfields than Tom Brady.
He's
No comment.
very humble type of person, especially in college. He's not that tall as a quarterback,
Right.
but, that didn't stop him.
Yeah, Baker did win a Heisman. He was a first-round draft pick, so I give y'all that. So what's your goal for this year? I know 1 and 9 is unacceptable as a team, but personally, what is your goal for this upcoming season?
Well, I'm gonna take it one game at a time and just win each week.
Yeah, you've been trained well. They giving you all quarterback answers, huh? All right, Coach, let's move on. Last one to Coach. You mentioned playing Wekiva last year and knowing that they had potential and you wanted to be the guy to come in there and make a difference. Have you seen the change up to this point that you wanted to see? Do you need more or are you right on pace?
I mean, you can always ask for more, right? None of us are perfect, so there's always something to strive toward. I have seen changes. I've seen the change in the discipline. They know our word for the summer has been urgency. I've seen that as we stressed it throughout the summer. So there's little things that we still have to focus on, but I can see a lot of change in them. And then just making them understand, Wekiva has the most active NFL players right now. So people can't forget that Wekiva still got guys. And there's still guys in the South Apopka area, and that we're gonna make some noise over here.
Yeah, let's do it then.
What everyone knows about Wekiva in Central Florida. What do you want Wekiva fans to know and expect from here on out?
That the standard's a little bit different.
Yeah.
Again, once you put that focus on God, family, education, everything else gonna fall in place. I'm a big man on faith. I know that once I put the work in, faith without works is dead. We put this work in and we grind together, God will take care of the rest. And they can see a different look and a more disciplined team.
Ashton Watts, first season as the head coach of the Wekiva Mustangs in 5A, looking to have a much better year. We'll take a break. You're watching Varsity Sports Nation.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. It's your time to dine.
Portillo's, it always sounds good.
In the world of sports, every move counts. Every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Council, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
Our team specializes in legal counsel, ensuring every contract is airtight and every deal is in your best interest.
In this new world, financial responsibility is even more important than ever before. We ensure our clients understand this new responsibility and educate them on how to navigate it properly. Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in their short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Council and maximize your opportunities. Legal, financial, branding, legacy. Your future starts here.
They love the product. And you know, my boys have always understood like my concern regarding head trauma, given my history in playing football in the NFL, and also like always trying to be on the forefront of innovation in terms of trying to get a safer equipment rather than changing the rules of the game to make it safer. I knew that concussion, in my opinion, was the most serious injury in my whole life. You know what I mean? Even before it became a thing in the NFL. They say your brain's not done growing until you're 27 years old now. It's so important now to really protect their brain. I started with the Guardian cap. But then our trainer started talking about, you know, I don't know if it's benefit. I'm like, listen, you know, I just think the more cushion, the better. It's pretty simple equation, you know?
Right.
And I reached out to Dr. Maroon. Dr. Maroon put me in touch with Tim. Tim said, hey, we have this product that's better than what you're using. And I said, oh man, I'm down for it. Like, let's do it. Then you guys, you know, thankfully donated with one of your board members to our school. As a dad, it's fulfilled everything that I'm so grateful. You know, I talked with my children. I say, Dad, there's a huge difference between both. And both of my boys love it. The athletic directors, they all love it. I really believe in your product. I think it's incredible. We really appreciate it, as in my family. I know the Saints community, especially those in tune for sure.
Welcome back to the Central Florida High School Football Media Days. It is the Lake Show now. We have up on set season 8 and 3, and your defending 1A state champions in the SSAC, led by head coach James Hamilton, going into his 3rd season. Pleasure being joined by you all. 2-7 in 2024. You turn around and you win the state championship. That's quite good, coach.
Yes, sir. Like I said, it was a great opportunity to. I'm sorry. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. It was one of my first times being up here. I'm a little nervous as a young coach, my first time.
Yes, sir.
But like I said, it was a good turnaround for us. I think the kids brought in that summer going into that season, just understanding what we were trying to build, the culture we were trying to build, the identity we were trying to develop. And it all started in the summertime. I think the year before we had anywhere between 5 to 10 kids, but that's it. Last summer we had anywhere between probably about 15 to 20 kids. And this year we got our middle school showing up now more and more. We got the high school kids here, about 20, 25 kids. So that the consistency that we're looking for to develop this summer.
Yeah, and you spoke about, but also just in numbers. But as far as like the talent, have you seen a difference in the talent?
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
You seen a difference in the talent as well, as far as going from 20 to 2025?
Yes, sir. I just think, like I said, that year before, I think we had probably 10 to 12 8th graders on that team. And so now I think it's just them being a lot older, a lot mature. So now they were in 9th grade last year, so they got thrown into that fire pretty quick. And so now like I said, they're stronger, they're faster, they're more developed, more experienced. And so I think that helped us a lot. And so, and then last year we had a couple guys that were seniors that definitely paved the way for us and helped the young guys understand what it's going to take going forward.
What's the mindset this offseason? Obviously coming off success, how do you move on to 2026?
Our motto is leave no doubt this year. Like I said, now, they know who Windermere Prep is. We got a lot of guys' attention now. And so how we handle that success is going to be the biggest challenge for us. I have no doubt in my mind that from a talent standpoint, and that we can compete with anybody that's on our schedule. And so it's okay, they know who we are. So now how are we going to handle that success going forward?
Absolutely. So after winning the state championship, the pressure's on next season for this year. How have you guys been able to adjust to that pressure, so to speak, this offseason?
I don't know if it's necessarily any pressure. Like I said, just continue to do what we do, getting better each and every day. Like I said, these guys right here, they're young, but like I said, now they're 2 years in the system. And so I'm expecting big things from them. And like I said, our quarterback, like I said, he's got a lot of experience now, and I think he's one of the best young quarterbacks in our division. If you got a quarterback in this area, then you compete with anybody.
Absolutely, I agree with you. I've been watching sports my whole life. Maybe y'all can help me out. What exactly is a Laker? Can y'all help me out?
So a Laker it's a dragon, it's like a water dragon, and so we call it Butler, but it's a water dragon.
Okay.
So we got a lot of lakes over there in Windermere, so that's all.
That makes sense. The LA Lakers. All these years I've never known what a Laker was. They don't have a mascot.
Yes, sir. So we got the Butler, we got the dragon.
Oh, y'all got the dragon.
Okay. And so, like I said, we're trying to build it up, and sooner or later, y'all gonna know who that Laker, who that Butler is.
Okay, talk that talk, Coach. Yes, all right, good. Let's talk to the players. Introduce yourselves. Let us know your name, your position, and what year you graduate.
Ty Tracy, class of 2029, quarterback. Colton Berry, defensive end, 2027.
Carter Pucci, class of 2029, and slot receiver and safety.
Peyton Myers, class 2029, DB.
Zachary Bennett, class of 2028, O-line and D-line.
Zach, let's stay there with you, man. How you doing today?
I'm doing good. How about you?
I'm good. How was your summer?
It was good.
Yeah, what you guys been working on?
We've been in the weight room a lot and working on our conditioning, getting faster for the season.
All right, you play both sides of the ball, right?
Yes, sir.
Which side you prefer the most?
I like playing defense better.
Why you looked over at Coach like he was going to hurt his feelings? He looked over at Coach. Coach needs you to play O-line, dog. Okay, we need you on the O-line. But you like D-line better?
Yes, sir.
Who's your favorite defensive lineman?
Jalen Carter.
Jalen Carter. That's a local guy, Apopka High School. I like it. Let's keep it moving on. But hold on. How many sacks you want to get? What's your goal for this year?
I say over 5.
Okay. All right, good. That's about a half a sack a game. You can do that easy. Peyton, how you doing?
Good. How about you?
I'm doing well, man. You got an interception last year. What have you been working on this offseason?
I've been with my trainer a lot this offseason, working on my craft, learning more about the DB position, getting faster too.
Yeah, you that boy, ain't you?
Yes, sir.
I know. You know how I know?
How?
What number you got? Yeah, you that boy. It's a lot of pressure when you Uno now.
Yeah, it is. It is.
You gonna be able to live up to it?
Yes, sir.
What goals you set for yourself this year?
I said I want to get over 35 total tackles this season and then over 4 picks.
I like it. Let's keep it moving. Good job. Poochie Pooch, what's up, big dog?
What's up? How you doing?
Man, I'm good. I can't complain. Last year, you were someone that the team had to depend on both sides of the ball, DB and receiver, correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What's your favorite position?
I would have to say slot receiver.
Slot receiver.
Yeah.
All right. Who's your favorite receiver?
I'll probably go with Stephon Diggs or maybe Demario Douglas.
Okay. And outside, you a Patriots fan.
Yeah.
Yeah, you think I ain't catch that? Y'all boys be telling me like I ain't catch that. Okay. So, Stephon Diggs. Okay, what goals have you set for yourself? How many yards you want to get this year?
I would probably say 500 minimum, 500 yards. And then on defense, I had 2 picks last year.
Yeah.
Hopefully, I could double that, maybe 4 or 5. But overall, just anything to help the team out.
Who's your favorite DB?
Favorite DB? Yeah, probably Christian Gonzalez.
All right, locked down. Another Patriot. Boy, God, favorite team, but I like it. Then Colton, Mr. Berry, 44 tackles, a couple sacks last year. You got a good frame. What's your size? How big are you?
About 6'3", 205.
Okay. What'd you focus on this offseason?
Just a lot of lifting.
A lot of lifting.
A lot of eating.
Y'all got some nice uniforms too. Those new?
Yes, sir.
Y'all get new uniforms every year, Coach? It's that Windermere Prep money, huh? I see it's looking good on you. 88 as a defensive lineman, tight end. What's your favorite position of the 2?
I say defensive end.
DN? You like being physical, don't you?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Well, who's your favorite DN?
I say J.J. Watt or Berry.
Okay. And who's your favorite tight end?
Yeah.
You don't love tight end like
I like
you love DN.
Gronkowski a lot.
Yeah,
I'm not a Pats fan, but I like Gronkowski.
But you don't love tight end like you love DN. DN, you do.
Yes, sir.
Tight
Yes, sir.
end, you had to think about it a little bit.
Yes, sir.
You got any goals you set for yourself this year?
I hope to break the season sack record.
What is it?
I don't know what it is, but I just want to break it.
So you want to break it? You don't know what it is, though. How you gonna know what you're gonna break if you don't know the number to go for?
Just have to ball out.
All right, so but you got to get the number though. So after this, make sure you and coach get together, figure out the single season and the all-time record. You might be able to kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
Yes, sir.
All right, and then let's talk to the young guy, Ty Tracy. How you doing, man?
Good, I'm good. What about you?
I'm doing well. So you still got 3 more years of high school football?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Man, so finding so much success as a freshman, got to keep you grounded and all of that. Stay hungry. How have you been able to deal with that success?
You know, just staying humble. You know, trying to progress each season. You know, last season was a really good season for the whole team, but just trying to like improve each season and get better.
Well, they gonna say it was a fluke last year. Y'all know it. Windermere, that's a good area. Oh, them boys don't play no football. But they saying last year was lucky. What have you seen from your brothers and your teammates this summer that tells you, nah, last year was what it was supposed to be and we're even better this year?
Well, just like Coach said, our motto is leave no doubt. So for next year, that's just what we're gonna do. We're gonna leave no doubt because, you know, tired of people doubting us.
Absolutely. Now, last question for Coach. You guys in the independent league, you continue to have this success. What will be the trajectory or the future plans for this program as far as moving back to the FHSA and getting in one of the 1A, 2A, 3A, 4A, 5A type deals?
Like I said, the plan doesn't change. We're here to develop, to grow, and to go win it. You know, like I said, we won. We was fortunate enough to win in the SSA. Now we're in the FSA. Now it gives us a great opportunity to go and compete against some other better schools. And like I said, it's to go win. You know, put Windermere Prep on the map. Like I messed with Coach Hoff and Coach Darren Evans. But basketball, we're known for school and basketball. Now we're going to be known for football. And so that's the plan.
I like it.
All right, you're defending 1A state champs in the SSAC, the Windermere Prep Lakers. Best of luck this season.
Thank you for having us.
All right, we'll take another break.
When athletes play hard, you can see the hit, but can you see the injury?
At Hope Assurance Testing, we offer baseline and post-injury concussion testing to help identify neurofunctional changes after a head injury. Our testing measures brain performance through brain activity, vision, balance, and autonomic testing. Schedule your athlete's testing today. Hope Assurance Testing. Protect the brain behind the game.
Luxury isn't soft. It's power, focus, and recovery. At Men's Luxury Spa of Orlando, everything is built for you. From deep tissue massages and next-level grooming to recovery treatments and total relaxation, this is where performance meets luxury. And now, new guests get 15% off their first experience with packages starting at just $85 per month. Because the ultimate investment isn't the watch you wear, it's the man wearing it. Men's Luxury Spa. We're redefining the game.
When athletes play hard, you can see the hit, but can you see the injury?
At Hope Assurance Testing, we offer baseline and post-injury concussion testing to help identify neurofunctional changes after a head injury. Our testing measures brain performance through brain activity, vision, balance, and autonomic testing. Schedule your athlete's testing today. Hope Assurance Testing. Protect the brain behind the game.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. It's your time to dine.
Portillo's. It always sounds good.
Welcome back to the 407 Sports Complex. Jared Oliver, AJ Brooks now sitting with the Apopka Blue Darters, led by head coach Marcus Neeson in his second year. Coach, we talked a little bit about it last year at Media Day. I remember you mentioning the standard of excellence. Going into 2026, you're still continuing to kind of implement, the culture and the identity of what you want Apopka to be. What has that process been like for you now headed into year 2?
Yeah, first, thanks for having us. We pride ourselves on building young men. You get some programs that come out and they're transfer dependent. We've got guys that are up here. I call them the people movers. You got that right down at Universal and Dr. Seuss Landing.
Yeah.
We've got a group up here that most of these guys qualified for regional weightlifting.
Okay.
Raise your hand if you qualify for regionals.
All right.
All right.
So some big dogs.
And then we got guys that are squatting 500, power cleaning 225, 245. Raise your hand if you're one of those guys. All right.
Okay.
So I mean, we're doing things the right way. We're building young men, and it's going to transition to the field.
Apopka is known for developing guys to play on Saturdays and even Sundays. That stuff kind of takes care of itself. But what can we expect from Apopka moving forward? Obviously, we know what happened years before with just the record and win-loss ratio. But what kind of football, what brand of football should we expect?
We're going to get back to the old Apopka. It's state championship mentality. I'm talking to the guys and I'm telling them, hey, we got a 20-week season. Starting Monday, it's till December.
Absolutely, Coach. You've been around Central Florida football quite some time. You know what it is to be a Blue Darter. We had Coach Rick Darlington here, who won the national state championship with Apopka. What is it that you want to bring back to the Apopka community?
The hunger. The drive to be the best, to be the elite program that Apopka is known to be. I've coached in 3 state championships and lost 3. These guys have had a tough season last year, and they stuck it out, and they're right there with me, feeling the loss and the pressure and getting back to the standard.
Absolutely, absolutely. And we talk about the standard of Apopka. Last year, obviously, it wasn't the season that you guys wanted. But if my memory serves me correctly, Apopka just played for a state championship 4 years ago.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. Tyson's freshman year.
Yep, Tyson's. Yep.
And the year before that, they lost again to Columbus.
Wasn't that long ago?
We lost to Columbus with Tyson, then we lost to Venice the year before that, and then we lost to Columbus in 19.
Yeah, so it was Columbus, Venice, Columbus, and then you had a 2 years of rush pass. So it's like people almost forget how good and what type of household name Apopka is. When we talk about Central Florida, Larry, help me if my memory serves me correctly, but is Apopka the only school to be the Dade County School for a championship? Yeah, Apopka. So that's some bragging rights there. But what have you guys focused on this off season that's going to help you guys move forward next year?
Accountability, pride, and knowing, understanding what's going on and building in the weight room.
Absolutely. Let's talk to the fellas. Let us know your name, your position, and what year you graduate.
Xavier Cruz, wide receiver, class of 2027.
Marcus Young, DN, class of 2027.
Dimitri Tarpley, class of 28, D lineman.
Will Vaval, offensive tackle, class of 27.
Joshua Taylor, running back, class of 27.
All right, let's go. JT, how you doing today, big dog?
Good.
Yes, sir. What's your goal for this year, man? How many yards you trying to get?
Honestly, I just want to get as many yards that will help the team. Just as many yards as I can.
Oh, man. I played running back too, man. I understand it's a team game and all that. But come on, man. It's just me and you talking, man. How many yards you trying to get this year, dog?
I mean, I've been working for 1,000, but it's just as much as the team needs.
All right, there we go. At least give me a band, though. I can respect that. Who's your favorite running back?
I like to watch Jaden Ball and David Montgomery.
All right. I like that, too. Aggressive running back. So,
yes, sir.
You a bruiser?
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. What's the number one thing that you focus on this offseason?
This offseason, I've been focused on my speed and quickness, mainly.
Okay. All right, good. Let's talk to Will Gaines. Big fella gonna be blocking for you, clearing the hole for you.
Yes, sir.
Big dog say he at least need a band. So what have you been doing this offseason to help him reach those goals?
Definitely big on working in the weight room for sure. You know, I've been trying to get the strength up so I can be able to dominate on the field.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And who's your favorite offensive lineman?
I'll say probably like a Trent Williams or like a Tristan Wirfs.
Yeah. Did you play any basketball growing up?
No, sir. No, sir.
Well, you know, they got good feet because they played basketball growing up. So you got good feet?
Yes, sir, I do.
All right. Good, good, good. What's your goal that you have for your team this year?
Honestly, my goal is just to physically dominate as much as possible. That's the goal I have.
All right, perfect. I like it. Let's go to Big Dog. DT.
Yo, what up?
How you doing, man?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing well. I was at the blue and white game, and you was just you was showing off.
I had me a pick 6.
Yeah, I know you did, man. Big fella moving out there. What number you wear?
99.
99. Why you wear number 99? Just a coincidence?
I just like the number for real.
Yeah.
I feel like it represents me for real.
Yeah. Some good players wore number 99 that play the same position you play.
What?
You know that?
Yes, sir.
Give me one of them.
I mean, when I was a freshman, Trayvon Williams, he had wore it.
Okay.
When I was at APK.
Okay. So you talking about the family. I was talking more like Aaron Donald.
Oh, yeah, of course, Aaron Donald, man.
Warren Sapp when he was in the NFL, who was a graduate of Apopka.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. What kind of goals you got set for yourself?
Just to be great, be dominant, just be everywhere, you know?
Let me get a number. How many sacks we aiming for?
I'm aiming for at least 22 in the 20s. I'm going high for it. That's what I've been working on for real.
That's 2 a game.
Yes, sir.
Let's make it happen. Let's go to Marcus. This man said he won 20-something tackles. He sacks. He gonna leave any for you?
Gotta get there first.
Gotta get there first. So it's gonna be a race to 20.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. So what have you been focused on this offseason?
Getting stronger and faster.
Yeah.
Working on my get off.
Who's your favorite D lineman?
Von Miller.
Von Miller. You talk about a get off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You got his bend yet? You been working on that bend that he got?
Yes, sir.
That thing is deadly. What's your number one goal for this year?
I wanna win. I wanna get to the playoffs.
You wanna win, get to the playoffs. I like it. What have you seen from your brothers this offseason that gives you the confidence that you guys will have a winning season this year?
I've seen how hard they work in the weight room and on the field. I'm confident coming back.
How much you bench?
Bench 310.
Yeah, big dog. All right, let's go to Xavier. What's up, Cruz?
What's up?
Man, you got a little money in your pocket, I see, huh?
With the shoe.
Yeah, I don't know. I know what the is. How's your off season been?
It's been good.
Been good?
Been very good.
What you been working on?
I've been working on the weight and taking the weight room very serious. I've been working on my agility and speed to make sure I could do good route running on the field.
Who's one of your favorite wide receivers?
Well, I have a couple. Puka Nakua.
Puka.
Devontae Adams.
Okay.
Devontae Smith for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Guys got good releases. Puka contested catches. I don't know how you get some of those catches. What goals do you have for yourself this year?
Yep, make it the States.
Make it the States. I like
Yes, sir.
it. I like it. And then coaches finishing up. Obviously Apopka. When Apopka is and was Apopka, they had the community support behind them. I think that the last couple of years there's definitely been a disconnect between the community, the Little League, and the high school. What are you doing to kind of bring all of those back together where Apopka is Apopka that I know?
I keep getting corrected by guys in the community when I tell them I'm trying to bridge that gap, and they always say, no. You've done it, coach. You've bridged the gap. We got your back. And that's good to hear from your community.
That's good, sir.
All right, the Apopka Blue Darts looking to turn things around. Best of luck this season, and we'll be watching. And, we'll take another break. You're watching. 6 minutes past 4 p.m. Jared Oliver, AJ Brooks here at Central Florida High School Football Media Days. We now have the pleasure of being joined by the Cypress Creek Bears, led by first-year head coach Ralph King. Coach, thank you for being here, bringing your guys. First season, a lot of moving parts as a new coach. What's it been like kind of establishing that foundation and trying to get things rolling here for Cypress Creek?
Well, for me, first of all, it was just getting on campus. It's been a long process. These kids have been through a lot since spring ball, not having a coach, members of the admin stepping up, 8 practices, getting in a spring game over at Harmony High School, an off season of uncertainty. I was offered the job June 11th, but the whole process of getting approved and getting everything. So I have literally been on campus with them for 2 weeks running workouts. So obviously we're a little bit behind the curve on some things. So we got a little bit of catching up to do.
And, there's room for improvement, no doubt about it. What are some of the things you at least want to see from this group week in and week out?
I think that question is a little bit what they want to see from me and see from a head coach. I think this team and this program and this community needs stability. We need a foundation for a good football program, a stable coach. So really, if anyone's kind of auditioning for anything, it's me, because again, they've had 5 faces in 5 years. So I want to establish the trust with them. I know these guys can play football. I know that we're going to teach them fundamental football. We're going to do everything that we can. We understand that it's a process. I understand it's a process, and we're going to go one step at a time, and we're going to figure it out.
How are the attendance numbers? Are they where you want them to be, or?
Not where you want it to be. As I say, we're behind. We're probably not as strong as a lot of these programs who have been working an entire summer that have been here today. Since I have taken over the last couple of weeks, the numbers have been rising every single time. We had an athletic cleanup on Thursday where we clean up our facility, something that our administration is really trying to do to bring pride to Cypress Creek. And we had almost 30 football kids show up to really do that. So the numbers are going to come up. I'm hoping we show up on the field on Monday and we have, if we have 35 to 40 kids, we're starting off at a good point.
Gotcha.
Absolutely. I love the uniforms. I'm a Nike guy, so I like the uniforms. But, Coach, tell me, you talk about 5 coaches in 5 seasons. What is the difference with Cypress Creek now than years in the past, or last year, so to speak?
I believe in our administrator, our principal, Mr. Korn, who took over last year. I've known Mr. Korn for years, different schools in Orange County. He has a heart for students. And since he has been the principal at Cypress Creek, he has begun to turn things around. He is the backbone. He is the foundation of all of this. He believes in me. When he hired me, he said, I understand the process and I understand the problems of this. So there is no expectation. And when he said that, he immediately said, I know that you have an expectation because I've known you for years. But this is a process that we're going to have to work through. So the principal, the whole administration, our athletic director, Mr. Springer, who came over from Osceola County, that is really the foundation of where all of this goes.
Absolutely. And you guys on the east side, Orlando, so y'all might not hear it, but on the west side, they say the best football in Orange County is played on the west side. Y'all don't play no good football on the east side. Coach, how are you able to instill confidence in your players to have them continue to work hard and get ready for this upcoming season?
Play simple foundational football. Be foundationally better than any team that you're going to play. Stick to the basics. Make these players believe that the coaches are setting them up in the best situations for the best opportunities to win. And even if we don't win, we play well. We do the foundational and fundamental things. We build leadership. We do the right things. It's a win for this program this year.
All right, sounds good. Let's talk to the fellas. Fellas, talk to me, talk to us, introduce yourself. Let me know your name, position, and what year you graduate.
Nolan Adams, linebacker, class of 29.
Jakeem Neptune, safety and right receiver, class of 29.
You forgot what position you play, boy?
Safety and right receiver.
You had to think about it for a little while, though.
Kenan Santiago, kicker / punter, 27.
Nicholas Chosell, O-line, D-line, class of 29.
Angel Wellman, class of 2027, center, D tackle.
Angel, what's up, man?
I'm good. What's up?
Not much, man. I know you smart, aren't you?
Hell no.
The rumor is that the center is the smartest guy on the field.
Good point. Yeah.
Yeah, good point.
Just say yeah.
You
Just
being
say
humble.
yeah.
You being humble, man. What you been working on this offseason?
My strength, footwork, football IQ, just getting better in general.
Yeah, what are some of the things you like to enjoy, you like to do outside of football?
Spending time with my family.
Yeah, family man. All right, good, good. You got a favorite offensive lineman?
Coach King.
Ah, good answer, man. Good answer. Nicholas, what's up, man? How you doing?
Good, good. How about you?
Good, good. How was the summer?
It was good. It was good.
What'd you do this summer?
Lifting weights, working on my conditioning, stuff like that.
You take any trips with the family?
No, not really.
You just stay local?
Yeah.
Going to any theme parks, anything?
Aquatica.
Okay, okay. All
Nothing much.
Okay. Nothing too crazy. What's your, I know you play both sides of the ball. Which one do you prefer, offense or defense?
Honestly, I like the offense aspect, but I also like, the defense too. It's like you get good in both sides. It's like,
Okay. Do you have a favorite offensive lineman by chance?
Not really.
You got a favorite defensive lineman?
Nope.
I
Yeah.
feel you. I feel you. What are your goals or hopes for this season for the team?
Honestly, I feel like this year we could, start putting numbers up, get some wins in, and just better as players and as a team.
Absolutely. Best of luck to you. Keenan, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How about you?
I'm doing well. We don't want no pressure, but we had quite a few kickers.
Yeah, we did.
They gave us some impressive numbers, man. You got to let me know what's your career long.
55.
God, dog,
So
all
we
these
had
kids can kick.
63, 60, and 55.
Man, that's good, man. So what was the main thing that you focused on this offseason? Was it the power or the accuracy?
It was the accuracy and the speed on the ball. Because it takes more than just strength to be able to kick far.
Yeah. All right. I know.
Play soccer?
Yeah, all my life.
Okay.
All your life. What ethnicity are you?
I'm Hispanic and white.
Okay, all right. What Hispanic? Brazilian?
Puerto Rican.
Puerto Rican? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Nice.
Do you got any goals for yourself this year?
Just improve my accuracy, help my team as much as I can.
Do you have the school record for the longest field goal in school history?
I'm not sure actually. I've never
Gotta look
actually.
it up.
Gotta look it up.
Yeah.
55 though, man. I'm pretty sure you might have it. 55. But yeah, let's just keep it moving. Mr. Neptune, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing good. What position do you play?
Safety or wide receiver?
You play everything, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. You play a little running back too? Nah,
Nah,
you don't want no. You don't want no. I'm trying to get you a couple carries this year, man. You don't want to play a little running back?
He'll take the jet sweep.
Yeah. Okay, so coach, he said he'll take a couple jet sweeps if you need him to, or some toss. What was the main thing that you focused on this offseason?
Like bring the team together and try to be better as a person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the number one skill set that you bring to the table? Is it your speed? Is it your hands? Is it your route running? What's the best thing that you bring to the table for the team?
My hands, I don't drop balls.
You don't drop balls?
Pause.
No, yeah,
Yeah.
pause, major pause. But yeah. So on 3rd and 8, we gonna be able to depend on you.
Yeah. Every
Alright.
game.
You gonna get open though?
Yeah.
Okay, I know you said you're gonna catch it, but the route running got to be A1 too.
Yeah. Nobody can guard me.
Oh, I like it. Then Nolan, how you doing, man?
Like him over here, he can't guard me.
I'm doing good. How about you?
I'm doing well, man. You play a little bit of everything too, huh?
Yeah.
What's your favorite position?
Linebacker.
Linebacker. Why do you wear number 8?
It was from my dad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Talk to me about that. Tell me about Pop. Did Pops wear 8?
Nah, it was it's just sentimental to me. He passed away not too long ago.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. And I just wanted to touch base on that. Condolences to you and your family.
Thank you.
Keep your head up. You got any goals set for yourself this year?
Just getting some wins, man. I got my weight up, so I won't get pushed around like last season, and I'm just ready for the competition.
You been in the weight room?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, I know you guys want to desperately change the outcome of last year. We'll definitely be watching y'all, and best of luck.
So, thank you.
All right, awesome. Cypress Creek, the Bears, Ralph King, first year as the head coach. Best of luck this year. We're looking forward to speaking to you again. Thank you. All right, we'll do one more break. We have a newborn team in the area coming up in just a few.
They love the product. And you know, my boys have always understood like my concern regarding head trauma, given my history in playing football in the NFL, and also like always trying to be on the forefront of innovation in terms of trying to get a safer equipment rather than changing the rules of the game to make it safer. I knew that concussion, in my opinion, was the most serious injury in my whole life. You know what I mean? Even before it became a thing in the NFL. They say your brain's not done growing until you're 27 years old now. It's so important now to really protect their brain. I started with the Guardian cap. But then our trainer started talking about, you know, I don't know if it's benefit. I'm like, listen, you know, I just think the more cushion, the better. It's pretty simple equation, you know? Right. And I reached out to Dr. Maroon. Dr. Maroon put me in touch with Tim. Tim said, hey, we have this product that's better than what you're using. And I said, oh man, I'm down for it. Like, let's do it. Then you guys, you know, thankfully donated with one of your board members to our school. As a dad, it's fulfilled everything that I'm so grateful. You know, I talked with my children. My children, I say, Dad, there's a huge difference between both. And both of my boys love it. The athletic directors, they all love it. I really believe in your product. I think it's incredible. We really appreciate it. As in my family, I know the Saints community, especially those in tune for sure.
When athletes play hard, you can see the hit. But can you see the injury?
At Hope Assurance Testing, we offer baseline and post-injury concussion testing to help identify neurofunctional changes after a head injury. Our testing measures brain performance through brain activity, vision, balance, and autonomic testing. Schedule your athlete's testing today. Hope Assurance Testing. Protect the brain behind the game.
All right, welcome back to the Central Florida High School Football Media Days here at the 407 Sports Complex. Jared Oliver, AJ Brooks. We have a newborn team in Central Florida, the Nova Lake Rattlers, led by head coach Anthony Rivers. Thank you guys for being here. New team, new program, so you kind of start from ground zero. What's kind of going to be the foundation here for this program?
Discipline, isn't that what everybody says?
Yeah.
Discipline, togetherness, positivity, all that stuff, right? The same words that every guy says again and again and again. But it's the truth for us. So, right, so the mission statement, you know, and I know it verbatim now, is to use football as the vessel to develop character and mental and physical toughness of the young men and maybe young women on our football team. And that's it, right? So, like, winning games is goal number 3 for us, and the administration knew that when they hired me, and they knew that's what I was about. They knew there's going to be a couple of guys I wanted to bring with me. They knew that that's what they were about, because that's what people did for me when I was coming through, and I want to make sure they have those same opportunities to be coached by people who care about them first. I think most of the guys you're going to speak to probably feel the same way. That's what's so cool about high school football coaches.
Yeah.
You know, most of the people I speak to outside of, you know, the school day are coaches, because we all kind of think the same way and we care about these guys, and we just want to make sure they're taken care of. You know, shortly after that, we do want to be very competitive. We do want to win football games, but we have to lay that foundation of just discipline first, right? Doing things the right way on and off the field, caring about each other, speaking positivity into each other, and then comes the work, right? Working hard, you know, trying to achieve a goal that you may have thought was unattainable just for the sake of doing it, right? Even if you may not be able to accomplish it, but we're going to try to put our best foot forward and work really hard and do that, and then we can do it together. And that's what makes football special, is I can have a goal I want, but it has to be a shared team goal, and these guys are working towards that. It's actually, in a very short amount of time, I'm watching them lead already. I mean, that's all I can ask for. And so I'm laying a couple non-negotiables on the table, and it's not that we're hitting all of them, but at the very least, like, I'm getting an apology, right? If a kid feels like he didn't hold up a standard, or maybe language slips. Says, "Hey, my bad, coach." Does his push-ups, keeps him moving.
Yep.
I hear guys holding each other accountable already. So I mean, this group of kids that we have from year one, at that standpoint, that's all I can ask for. And we just hope that we keep getting better and better at that, because we'll have pitfalls when the school year starts, right?
Mhm.
But that's a part of being a young man and being a teenager. I used to get in trouble too, but it's gonna happen.
Yep.
But that's the foundation for us, is just being disciplined, but just trying to help them be good young dudes. And I got to be a respectable young man and model, or older man, a self-grown man and model that myself. And that's it, right? Eventually we will win games on the road, but it's our first year. I mean, we're not really worried about football for real, right? Like we will, and that's what practice is about. But the other 22 hours of the day got nothing to do with football.
Yeah.
So,
It's a unique situation, new program, new head coach. Do you feel like the onboarding of just everything that involves a football program has been a lot, or has it kind of been like a fluid transition for you to kind of just build on and stack, production on top of production?
no, I'm a very honest person. It has not been fluid. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. It's a new program.
Not even a little bit. I was telling a guy that earlier. So these kids have been at all the workouts. Like, we had a coach show up in a U-Haul.
Yeah.
Right. He was still moving. And remember Coach Strickland's first day? Like, he showed up in U-Haul.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, guys are literally still moving in to come coach. Same thing with players. We have players who will end up playing a lot of snaps for us that I haven't met yet.
Wow.
See what I mean?
Yeah.
Right. So it's like, I get to the school, we're not done unboxing everything. I mean, there's things that are really important to having a successful football program that we haven't seen. And we're kind of just going back and forth and checking to see if things are ordered and stuff like that. Simple things, like, again, stuff that everybody deals with. But
it's part of the process.
If I could sum it up in one instance to kind of get you to understand what I mean, is that in our building right now, and especially with football, because there's so much that goes on with football, is that we don't even know who to ask to answer the questions that we have. See what I'm getting at? Like, so all these things that are coming up, we don't even know who the person of contact is, because the process is new for everybody. So although we have coached before and they have played football before, it's never been done at Nona Lakes.
Yeah.
So we don't have processes in place to do all of these things. And I'm not complaining. I'm just trying to answer your question. Like, I'm blessed to be here, and it's great, and it keeps you busy. And if I'm going to be busy, I'm going to be busy doing football.
Yep.
But no, it hasn't been fluid. The only time where things are smooth are during the workouts, when we're actually doing football, right? Because that's when you're just doing what you do.
Yeah.
And we have our practice plans. They play ball the way they know how to play ball. Like, those 2 hours of money. Everything before and after that gets a little crazy.
Yeah. What are your attendance numbers like so far?
We're around like 55.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, we have over 100 kids registered.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we'll see who decides to show up
Yeah.
on Monday for the first day. But there's enough kids out there to lay a really good foundation in Nona Lakes, right? Those 55 kids who are showing up is exactly who they said I was going to get when I was interviewing for the job. The type of boys we were going to get physically and from a mindset standpoint. And, like, the administration likes to talk it up if they think they have a good group, and they were right.
Yeah.
They're right. I'm very happy with the group of guys we're getting to start this off. I really am.
Coach, where's Nona Lakes located?
It's in St. Cloud.
St. Cloud?
It's on the eastern side, like right in between Harmony High School and St. Cloud High School.
Okay, cool. Let's talk to the fellas a little bit. Let's introduce yourself. Let me know your name, position, and what year you graduate.
Elijah Johnson, class 2028, O-line, D-line.
Gadia Alicia, linebacker, class of 28.
Abdil Alicia, class of 2028, wide receiver.
Ricky Reed, class of 2028, wide receiver.
All right, cool. So I apologize. I don't know you fellas. Y'all brothers?
Yes, sir.
I knew I heard the same last name from y'all two, though. But Ricky, let's talk. What position you play, man?
Wide receiver.
Wide receiver. Who's your favorite wide receiver?
Devontae Adams.
Devontae. His release game is stupid.
Try to watch the film, learn from him, make my game better.
What goals have you set for yourself this year?
At least 10 touchdowns. Being a new program and everything. I don't want to get too high up there.
Yeah.
You want to have a good standard, so I want to get at least like 50 yards a game, hopefully.
How many yards you looking to get?
I guarantee I could get at least 100 a game.
And
if I play my game right, I could get 100 a game.
All right. Coach listening now. Coach gonna say I'm gonna need 100 a game too. Let's move on. Abdul,
my bad.
What position do you play?
Wide receiver.
Wide receiver. Who's your favorite receiver?
Jameson Williams.
Jameson, he fast.
I'm fast too.
Ooh.
That's why I like him.
What number you got?
1, just like him.
Oh, I see. I like that. I like that. I like that.
But
What
I don't wear 1 because of him. I wear it because God.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
That's the only
absolutely.
person I think about on the field.
What's the number one goal that you set for yourself this year?
Touchdowns, honestly.
Yeah. How many you trying to get?
At least 10.
Is that big, bro?
Yes. No. I'm big bro.
Oh, you the big bro?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What year are you?
I'm 17 years old, class of 28.
28. You class of 29 or y'all twins, fraternal twins?
I'm 28, but I'm 15 years old. He's 17.
Okay. I got you. You said what goals you got for yourself this year? You said double-digit touchdowns. What about yards?
Whatever God give me.
Whatever God gives you, absolutely. So let's talk to little bro, Elijah. How's everything been so far at Nona Lakes?
Everything's been good. Like our chemistry's already clicking. Like first week already clicking. You know, I think we're gonna put a good first impression for the school.
Yeah.
And because everybody they like to look at the school based off the football team. So I think we're gonna make a good impression first year. And yeah, I think we're gonna do good.
Nona Lakes. And you play O-line, D-line?
No, linebacker.
Linebacker, excuse me. Who's your favorite linebacker?
I would say Luke Keatley.
He a smart guy.
Yeah.
Smart linebacker.
He encouraged me to watch film. You know, like all that film, it translates to the game. You know, like whatever you watch, you could like translate the game and get better at it. Like you could see how they run plays, and you just learn from that. Like
Okay. So outside of football, what else do you enjoy doing?
I play basketball.
You play b-ball too?
And I like listening to music. Like
Okay. So just help me. I'm just trying to find out a little bit about you guys. If you weren't going to Nona Lakes, what school would it be?
I was at Gateway.
So you was on for Gateway. What about you? Nona? Yeah. All right, cool. And then Elijah, let's finish off with you. You play O-line, D-line, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, who's your favorite offensive lineman?
Trent Williams.
That's a good one. Who's your favorite D-lineman?
Aaron Donald.
Aaron Donald. That's another good one. And same question. If you were not at Nona Lakes, what high school do you think you'll be attending?
I was previously at Osceola.
Osceola?
Yes, sir.
So what is it about Nona Lakes that makes you say, man, I want to give him a chance? Because Osceola's proven. Everybody know Osceola. That's a proven factory over there. So what is it about Nona Lakes that said, I want to go over there and get this school to try?
Oh, it's a new school, so new opportunities. I believe that if it's a new school, everybody gets a fair chance. And I just believe that Nona Lakes was the right fit for me as a player.
Absolutely. And do you have any goals that you set for this upcoming season?
Yes, sir. I want to get at least 7+ sacks.
Okay.
And good pass rush.
I got you. Now, Coach, the colors, is that lime green a main color, or is that just an accent color? Talk to me.
So the
Hyper
colors
green.
are actually black, silver, and then lime green.
Okay.
I didn't design the uniform, but it is pretty.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah, it's smooth, man. It looks good.
But it's like those are the three main colors.
Okay.
Lime green specifically.
And telling people a little bit about you. Where were you at previous to this position?
Yeah, so I was defensive coordinator at Ponte Vedra High School. I was with their staff for a while, a couple district championships, all that stuff. Those guys are great. I still talk to them. I was there with Coach Price, and he's still there. I mean, they just went and played in the state semifinal, and just a good dude. So I always want to shout out Coach Steve Price when I can. That's my guy. He was, Coach of the Year up there in our area. I owe a lot to the opportunities I got to him because he gave me a lot of responsibility really early. These guys my age don't usually get to do what I got to do at a school like Ponte Vedra. And so any chance I get to shout out my man, Coach Price, like I gotta let him know. Then I was at Menendez for a little bit. We were pretty good there. They had struggled for a while before we got there. We were their first winning season, like 5 years when we took over there. Not great wins and losses last year, but it happens, is what it is, and I'm here now. So an opportunity to come to Nona Lakes came. So my wife's actually from the area. I'm from Virginia, so I mean, I'm a transplant wherever I am in Florida. But my wife's from Orlando. She actually played volleyball at OCP.
Okay.
So we met in college. I played ball. She played ball. How it goes.
Yeah.
So when the opportunity to come here came, from a non-football standpoint, it was easy. It was just about figuring out the work side of things, and I've been back and forth to the school and all the interview process and all that. It came, and once that opportunity came to take the job, it was a pretty easy decision for us. I mean, we trust the administration, everything they're trying to do with the kids. Like I said, I got to say my vision. I've been at 5 schools in North Florida, kind of different capacities, doing different things. And at one of those stops, I realized that I didn't do a good enough job communicating to my administration how important the non-football stuff was. And so when I came here, I wanted to make sure I was really clear about that. And they were all for it. And so I feel like I'm aligned with our administration and what I want to do with these guys. And I even had coaches follow me all the way down from St. Augustine to come be a part of what we're going to do because they believe in the same thing. They believe in what we're trying to do off the field, and they're good coaches on the field. So, I mean, I got 4 coaches on my staff that played, college football. A handful of those guys played Division I. So I try to have people like that around me, and the guys that didn't play college football are huge on culture, right? Yeah. So local guys who are already coaching, youth ball, guys have been around, guys who are involved in the church, dudes like that. Like, that's what our coaching staff looks like. It's been great. I have nothing bad to say. Like, obviously, I'm in the honeymoon phase with this school, but I feel like I'm here for a reason.
Are you guys a public school, charter school, public school?
Yeah, Osceola County Public School. We'll play an independent schedule the first 2 years. I think we might get opportunity playing that new independent league that the FHSAA has.
Yeah. Okay.
With like Innovation and Wekiva and all those schools. I'm still learning everybody.
Stay away from Innovation, man. Them boys good.
We play them.
So they're on the schedule?
Yeah, they're on the schedule. Hey,
Solid,
you gotta bring it no matter who you play. Man.
Yeah.
Like, look, guys, I had to play against teams.
Spot the ball.
There has not been a year that's gone by since I've been coaching where we haven't had to go against multiple schools that were all the way in the state semifinals. That's just how it was where I'm coming from. Right. So I could care less who we're playing. You know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't matter to me. And the guys on our staff are the same way, right? I mean, one of our coaches was coaching in maybe the toughest region in the entire country. I mean, there was 4 schools in that top 25 that just came out for the country. Oh, wow. He was coaching against those schools. Like I said, we're coming from North Florida where, we're having to go against like St. Augustine, Bishop Kenny, Ponte Vedra, Beachside, Nice. Like, we're playing schools like that. I mean, what difference does it make, right? At the end of the day, if we're doing what we're supposed to do, in a few years, we should be playing those schools every Friday. Yeah. At least that's how I feel about it. So, I mean, what difference does it make if you have to play Innovation now or another time? They're really good. Sweet. So you get an opportunity to see where you're at when you play against a team that you feel that way. But we're in no place to overlook anybody. I mean, Innovation is a name to y'all, but everybody a name to us. Like, we're brand new, right? So we got to bring it every Friday. Yeah. Kickoff classic, week 1, in practice versus each other. Like, we cannot afford to pull our foot off the gas against anybody. And we have a lot of work to do before we're playing anything that looks like good football, So
Anthony Rivers, first year as the man over at Nona Lakes, the Rattlers, your media day debut, new school on the scene, and best of luck this season.
Thank you.
All right. We'll take one more break. We'll have our final thoughts. We'll have Dan LaForest, Larry Bluestein come up here and kind of wrap up day 2 of Florida High School Media Days here in
There are 2 types of people in this world. Those who got the sauce and those who need a little help finding it. Now you're probably thinking, how do I get this sauce? Well, see, I got my sauce. You got your sauce. Maybe it's sweet, maybe it's spicy. Maybe it's 12 different flavors all tossed together. But you know it when you see it. So the question is, who's got the sauce?
Zaxby's. Zaxby's got the sauce.
I don't think he was talking to you.
Oh. Who's got the sauce?
Zaxby's.
Luxury isn't soft. It's power, focus, and recovery. At Men's Luxury Spa of Orlando, everything is built for you. From deep tissue massages and next-level grooming to recovery treatments and total relaxation, this is where performance meets luxury. And now, new guests get 15% off their first experience with packages starting at just $85 per month. Because the ultimate investment isn't the watch you wear, it's the man wearing it. Men's Luxury Spa. We're redefining the game.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. It's your time to dine.
Portillo's. It always sounds good. When athletes play hard, you can see the hit. But can you see the injury?
At Hope Assurance Testing, we offer baseline and post-injury concussion testing to help identify neurofunctional changes after a head injury. Our testing measures brain performance through brain activity, vision, balance, and autonomic testing. Schedule your athlete's testing today. Hope Assurance Testing. Protect the brain behind the game.
They love the product. And you know, my boys have always understood like my concern regarding head trauma, given my history in playing football in the NFL, and also like always trying to be on the forefront of innovation in terms of trying to get a safer equipment rather than changing the rules of the game to make it safer. I knew that concussion, in my opinion, was the most serious injury in my whole life. You know what I mean? Even before it became a thing in the NFL. They say your brain's not done growing until you're 27 years old now. It's so important now to really protect their brain. I started with the Guardian cap. But then our trainer started talking about, you know, I don't know if it's benefit. I'm like, listen, you know, I just think the more cushion, the better. It's pretty simple equation, you know? Right. And I reached out to Dr. Maroon. Dr. Maroon put me in touch with Tim. Tim said, hey, we have this product that's better than what you're using. And I said, oh man, I'm down for it. Like, let's do it. Then you guys, you know, thankfully donated with one of your board members to our school. As a dad, it's fulfilled everything that I'm so grateful. You know, I talked with my children. I say, Dad, there's a huge difference between both. And both of my boys love it. The athletic directors, they all love it. I really believe in your product. I think it's incredible. We really appreciate it. As in my family, I know the Saints community, especially those in tune for sure.
In the world of sports, every move counts. Every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Council, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
Our team specializes in legal counsel, ensuring every contract is airtight and every deal is in your best interest.
In this new world, financial responsibility is even more important than ever before. We ensure our clients understand this new responsibility and educate them on how to navigate it properly. Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in their short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Council and maximize your opportunities. Legal, financial, branding, legacy. Your future starts here.
All right, one final time. Welcome back to the 407 Sports Complex for Central Florida High School Football Media Days. It's been a day. We've seen over 30 teams. Jared Oliver, AJ Brooks, and the whole staff here at Varsity Sports Nation. Even on day one, great turnout. A lot of teams that we saw for sure. Just kind of want to go around and get the final thoughts. We'll start with you, AJ.
Well, first off, this is my first time here at this facility, 407 Volleyball Club. I've heard a lot of good things about it. It's a beautiful facility. I really like it, so I just want to give him a shout out on that. Another shout out to Dan and his crew. Dan always does a good job putting together the media days. I'm honored to be a part of it. And for me this year, I'm excited because I think we have a couple teams who really legitimately have a chance to make some noise, make deep runs in the playoffs. Obviously, Orlando Jones, as Larry Bluestein calls them.
Yeah.
And then Evans, Jones, Evans. Those are two teams that I'll be watching very closely here in Orange County as far as making a deep run. So I'm just excited to see how Orange County could fare out this year.
Yeah, same with me. I think Jones is going to be one of the continued blue bloods in Orlando and Central Florida, along with Edgewater as well. I got to say, man, I think Bishop Moore's in a great spot.
Yeah.
They've got a young quarterback. I mean, the guy threw for 3,000 yards, I think 30 touchdowns.
Yeah.
So they've got a good spot, and he has depth and experience at receiver. So I think it'll be a reload year for Bishop Moore. Interested to see what Dr. Phillips does as well with that new regime, with the new head coach
And
as well.
let's not forget Deland, too.
Yeah, Deland. Oh, yeah. I forgot about Deland. Can't
Deland.
forget about
Yeah.
Darlington and what he's done over the years. I think for me, I just like what Ocoee brings to the table as far as just the culture and the community. It seems like they kind of really rally around that culture, and I think they're going to be a force in Central Florida.
Buck's a good guy.
So, for sure. We got the table, Dan LaForest, Larry Bluestein, Cecily Webb, and our program director, Ontavious McCullough as well. Dan, we'll start with you. You're kind of the engine behind Media Days. I know you're ready to go home, but you can't leave yet. What's it been like, man? I mean, this is day 2. You had that gap between Thursday and today. I'm sure you love that as well.
I really would have said that I slept yesterday, but my phone didn't stop ringing yesterday either. You know, honestly, you know, I was talking on Wish too, is, you know, why do you do this? And I think we all saw it, right? When you see every one of these kids with a smile on their face, and you know, unfortunately, it's gotten very difficult to coach high school football in the state of Florida.
Yeah.
And when you see coaches that are appreciative that their kids are getting attention, and again, the way this is designed, and this didn't happen overnight. You know, every team got the same amount of time, whether they're 0-10 or 10-0.
Yep.
And, you know, but I have to first start with Oracle Brockton, 407 Sports, you know, to give us a facility. We didn't have a home. You know, Camping World shut down for renovations. They got the Jaguars coming in next year. They're putting in the work. They're putting in the money. They're putting in the time to make Camping World Stadium part of that college playoff experience, right? And why not the city of Orlando? You know, we've already seen the Olympics rolling through. Everything's happened. And again, another one of our partners, Jason Siegel with the Greater Atlanta Sports Commission. These are relationships that have been built over time. Never let us down. Florida Citrus Sports, we couldn't hold it there, but there, Dan, we want to be part of this. We believe in that. Steve Hogan and his crew. The vendors, the quality of vendors.
Yeah.
Obviously, Courtney Shaw, Influencer Council, everything. There's been so many people behind this, and I don't think people really understand to do this. It's 6 months of planning. It's making sure that it's paid for. It's making sure we have really good sponsors. It's getting quality vendors, you know, vendors that coaches really appreciate talking to, you know, safer sports, with the concussion caps that they're doing across college and professional football, is they're bringing that now to the high school level, and to have those guys here and contributing to the success with our broadcast sponsor. And they came in late, you know, they're like, hey, you know, I heard about this. We want to be part of it. And again, so many people involved. Vertical Raise has been in a partner for the last 3 years, and we know what they've meant to high school programs, raising money. There's so many people involved here, and not to mention, you guys knocked it out of the park. I mean, people don't understand how hard it is to have an 8-hour job. We'll do it live, right, Jared?
We'll do it live.
Hey, doing the news for 5.5 minutes on Channel 9 is a lot different than running an 8-hour media day.
Yeah.
And you guys didn't take a break. You know, y'all didn't need me this year, and I give you guys all the credit in the world, man. And AJ, you double duty. I mean, there's so much here. Conrad, my man,
does everything.
It was on the clock.
Yeah.
But I think you lit it up, man. I think what we need to talk about is what we saw here the last couple of days, but especially today. We talked about the other day, and I know you brought up Deland. We got a good look at Deland today because they came over. Guys, there's some dates we have to start circling on the calendar, right?
No question.
Larry, everything starts right now for 2026. Monday, we talked about this. Where you step on the field is where you're going to be.
Yep.
There's no more, well, I'm not going to start here, so I'm going somewhere else.
Yep.
No, man, you're locked in. And I love it because now it's about competition. It's about if you're that guy, be that guy.
Yeah.
And but I think we have to start with September 5th. I think what we saw with Jones and Evans, that might be. We always talk about that game, right? Every year we're talking about that game. I think that's that game.
I mean, just seeing those teams walk in the building today, you can just tell they looked the part, man. I mean, those two, man, it's going to be a great game.
I think everybody's going to be
Look, I'm telling y'all right now, I'm not picking that game. When it's time for us to do our picks,
you got to pick it.
I'm not picking that game.
You have to.
I'm not doing it. I'm telling y'all now. I can't do it. I don't know who's going to win.
AJ, first of all, I've seen you on the show before, and I know you pick your game, and you're like, oh, hang on. Hang on. AJ gets nervous, man. AJ hates being wrong.
Yeah,
I mean, he really does.
Yeah.
AJ hates being wrong.
That's because the coaches and players, they're going to harass me for the next year when I'm wrong.
They got to, man. All right, Larry, what do you got, man? What were some of your thoughts today on what you saw, what you heard? Obviously, you kind of know these teams, what they bring to the table. Just, you've been doing this for a long time. But what did you see as far as, like, just having them on the stage today?
Yeah. First of all, the contrast of teams that you started out with, one of the mainstays and one of the older programs in Orlando Edgewater, and ended up with Nona Lakes, which hasn't even gone to school yet.
Yeah.
So, that to me was, this day, in a kind of a nutshell. And in between, you saw a lot of established programs, a lot of teams that, feel that they're going to be in this thing to the end. And I kind of agree with you, some of the programs, and I know that it's going to be awfully tough to beat Jones. I don't care who it is. I'll pick your damn game that day, okay? I'll pick it for you. Because no one's beaten Jones in this state.
There we
until the playoffs.
Evans beat them last year. They 1-1. Coach Odom is 1-1 versus Jones.
Different year. Different year. Listen, I read the transaction wire, and every day Jones is bringing in somebody, and I haven't seen that with Evans. So I think that their roster is as good as it's been. Obviously, got to replace a quarterback, but they got dudes.
Yeah.
I mean, their defensive line is stacked.
Best D-line in the state.
I'll tell you what, Deland is going to be a problem.
Yeah.
They are going to be a problem because if they get 14 up on you, you might as well just pack it because they'll just run. That kid had the nerve to say he threw for 1,400 yards. Darlington, he was red. He was beat red. You got to be kidding me. That ball actually got in the air? Oh, man. I must have been sleeping.
I think assistant coach's son, Zach Darlington, I think when he was quarterback, was the most they ever threw, and I think he threw for 1,200 yards.
Yeah.
So, you have to talk to him. You start talking about that schedule, right? Lake Mary at Deland.
Yeah. Crazy.
Everybody's like, oh, they don't have Noah Grubbs. I went out and watched their practice yesterday. Let me tell you something.
They
don't need Noah Grubbs.
Really? All right.
Dude, they're going to be all right.
Yeah.
Right?
Perry didn't sit down during the offseason. Believe me. I'll tell you what. He might have closed his eyes when his assistants brought in people, but what the hell, right? But I will tell you this. The only thing that's going to separate Bishop Moore from going real deep is they're not big up front, and they're not deep up front.
Okay.
They've got a lot of skilled kids. Their linebacking core is real good, but the problem, and even Coach Hedrick said on the way out, he goes, that's going to be maybe our Achilles is getting depth on the line.
Yeah.
And,
Monday's still 2 days away.
He still got the weekend.
Yeah. He goes to church tomorrow, so then you can cancel that thing out. He got till tonight. But, I enjoyed it. I always do. You were talking about the hiatus between yesterday. I had to go to another thing yesterday. And Dan was pretty busy. So it's now these are great. I enjoy them. It kind of primes me for South Florida's thing in 2 weeks when the Dolphins throw all caution to the wind and invite 120 schools in one day. So, yeah.
Larry, one of the things that
we're having AJ come down to do that.
I think one of the things that we haven't really addressed, right, is we have reclassification this year, too.
Yeah.
So we've got guys in certain classifications that maybe were matchups last year, now they're not, and vice versa. And how does that play into things?
And you got a new classification for the elite teams.
Yeah, because listen, though, Edgewater is in a favorable district in classification when I looked at their schedule and stuff, and I don't even know what classification the teams are in no more.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a lot of looking up to do.
Yeah.
Well, let's say you're one of those teams and all of a sudden you're feeling real good about yourself in the first round of those elite playoffs, and all of a sudden it says St. Thomas Aquinas and Fort Lauderdale. You kind of made a mistake. That's what I'm saying, because, I've seen St. Thomas. Nobody in this state will beat them. Nobody's going to beat them. They're not. DeSoto's not going to beat them. They're just at a different level. So that's what I'm saying. There's a bunch of really good teams, but there's a gap between the top team and then the next team. And so how valid is it? It's all, like Lakeland. Here's Lakeland shooting off their mouths and, we want St. Thomas. You've been outscored 84-0 in 2 years against them, and you want them. Come on. There's got to be I'll tell you a team statewide, and just to let you know, is Gainesville-Buchholz. That's a program that they don't have a big-time schedule, and they could get there.
And they're still missing 2 games for their schedule.
And Buchholz has been in the Final Four like the last 5 years.
Yeah, they have.
Nobody talks about it.
Should have never lost to West Broward last year.
Because they're in Gainesville. They don't have a media day.
Yeah, we need to. Go ahead, say it louder.
All right, Cecily,
Hey.
Go ahead.
I said one last thing, and Cecily, I definitely want her to comment on this, because I'm gonna tell you, this young lady right here, is a star, right?
Yeah.
And that's the thing. So, how about, what was the last time we sat up here and talked about a new head coach at Dr. Phillips?
Crazy.
Yeah.
And Caleb Walls comes up here, and if anybody's been in Orlando, his father, Herky Walls, was a legend.
Oh,
in the
yeah.
city of Orlando, and to take over something that Rodney Wells, who is, in my opinion, one of the greatest coaches ever to coach in Central Florida.
Yep.
What an exciting time for him, and then you talk about, we really didn't have a lot of coaching turnover, really, if you think about it.
No.
Wells got 2 championships.
It's pretty quiet this year.
Wells got 2.
No, he's got 1.
He's got one.
He's got 1. He's got
So
1.
they didn't win with D Hart.
No, they beat, when you were saying they beat Cypress Bay. That's a Broward team. That's not a Dade team.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, but that's okay, because, and then you look at Boone. Boone's only had a handful of coaches. Coach Ziegler, God rest his soul, and then Andy Johnson. And then Charles Sprinkle takes over, and obviously there's a that's a tradition-rich program as well. And they had a great year last year, and there's not a lot of coaching changes, which is great. Especially in this area, and there's a lot of people with chips on their shoulder. You could tell.
Yeah.
You could tell. So, and you know what? I'm not going to let Marcus Neeson get away, because I like him.
Yeah.
And when he's fought something in that Apopka area, which is not his fault, people started piling on, and this guy's a really, really good guy who wants to win. And you saw they had talent. Yeah. They had some big dudes, although that number 99 better learn that Warren Sapp graduated from Apopka.
Cecily, you steered our coverage on day 1. What are some of your thoughts, or even today, you helped out today with the coverage. What are some of your thoughts on the media day events?
Yeah, this was my first day hosting, or Thursday was my first day hosting. It was a blast. It was so cool to hear behind the scenes of these athletes, these coaches, these teams, and just getting ready and seeing all the preparation that goes in the off season and behind the scenes as they get ready for the season. So just to be able to be part of that was awesome. It was so much fun. It was special for me. I don't do as much with high school sports, so it's so cool to kind of break out into the high school sports world. So thank you, Ontavius and Dan LaForest, for inviting me out here to do this and be part of it. It was just really special, and I'm excited to kind of keep working and get to know some of these coaches, players, teams, and keep going with them.
Yeah, did a great job. All right, I think we're done.
I
want to talk to.
I want to hear.
Get the guy who is behind everything.
I was
by the way, Ontavius.
No, I'm going to set him up for the end.
If you guys don't mind, I'm going to handle this one.
Okay.
What do we do every Monday after media days? We're planning for next year.
Yeah.
You know what I love? Here's the thing. Here's the thing that's fun. I start hearing from people across the state now. Oh man, we saw it. We got you guys figured out.
Yeah, we got you figured out.
No idea.
Yeah.
We're going to start looking at what's next.
What is this, year 5?
What else do we do? This is year 5.
Year 5?
This is year 5. We're already looking at what is it we're going to do that's going to make this much better, because that's the biggest thing I ask coaches and players, that what was the experience? What was different from last year? because again, this is all about the kids. This is all about the kids. You know, this media day is what keeps it all pulled together. Having all the news stations, you know, having, you know, the national, dude, we had Rivals 247, USA Today.
USA Today.
I mean, that's a big deal. You know, obviously the Orlando Sentinel is always going to be the core of Central Florida, but, you know, to have Channel 2 here all night, Channel 9 all day, you know, those are the big after Friday night, you know, everybody goes home, man. We got to get home, watch the highlights,
Friday
right?
night shows.
So I tell you what, there's so many people that really have made this, but Ontavious McCullough, the production, Conrad.
Yeah.
What's next, dude?
Well-oiled machine.
Man, listen, it takes a village to make this happen. You know, shout out to my man Conrad holding it down.
Conrad.
Yeah, man, getting his hands dirty. You know, Jared holding it down. My boy AJ, man, 2 days. I'm surprised you got a little voice.
Strong vocal boys.
Cecily did a phenomenal job. Glad to have you part of the team, part of the I love the setup. It was a great facility. Thanks to the 407 Sports Volleyball Club. And, you know, we was there at Seminole State College. You know, we had a great time over there. The best is yet to come, man.
Oh,
all right.
You think we get Cecily for the show during season?
Listen, I think it's time to make an audible. What do you think, man?
Dan, what you think?
Yeah, I think it's
Y'all
time
work
to
on it?
announce Cecily's the new host of the
do it.
Central Florida High School Scoreboard Show.
Come on, girl.
So once that's announced, that first episode, I think everybody's going to be pleased because it's time to have a new captain on that on that show, and I think Cecily proved herself more than willing that she could control the narrative, and she is more than capable of knowing what's going on. And I can't wait to watch that show with Cecily behind the wheel.
Just make sure you keep Balin in check. You know, he goes off the rails a little bit. You know?
Oh, I thought you was replacing Balin. Oh, I didn't.
Wait and see.
Yeah. All right, good deal, man. Well, it's been fun for Conrad Volch, AJ Brooks, Dan LaForce, Larry Bluestein, Cecily Webb. I'm Jared Oliver. It's been a heck of a time. He's here at this event. Ontavious McCullough, final thoughts. Take us away.
Listen, on behalf of Varsity Sports Nation, I'm glad to say that we are concluding 2026 Central Florida High School Media Day, and we are out. It's a wrap. Come on,
Peace.
Peace.
Varsity Sports Nation. Unleash the champion.